Did he say which one it was?
I heard from someone else.
One
that
man's
it was,
trash?
The one of the trash compactors.
Okay.
Is it that? I didn't actually confirm it.
Sorry?
I
Oh,
just heard from someone.
I think it
I wasn't
is.
actually sure if that was confirmed.
Chris, one man's trash, right? One man's trash, right?
I don't want all my gross food to be.
Versioning is really dumb. Versioning is stupid. Yeah, I'm officially out of my I've played all of them. Actually, I need adventure. I have these things. That'd be the dream. Oh, turn 3 swinging cascades. Holy shit. Our boards are all really developed.
Alrighty. So
Oh wow, you got like.
I got those at a regional, I think.
Oh, cool.
Came ninth.
I want to get rid of my knife. I'm going to start the round in 5 minutes.
All right.
So you got to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw my 12 pandas, I'll be able to
Stressful.
Where are you from?
Montreal.
Okay. It's a long way.
Yeah, this is my first Imperial Soul tournament.
Oh, wow. So I think there's 4 doors.
Yeah. It's
I'm gonna make sure I have all the pieces because I know they have common pieces and I have the other ones with me. So
okay, sure.
let's take a look and see if we got it all. One man's trash. I'm just gonna run to the washroom real quick.
Yeah, basically.
Sure.
Make sure it's
I didn't think you put it that much value. That can throw it.
So, just 2 things.
Yep.
Number 1, these blue pieces of tape are the boundaries of the screen.
Okay.
So just keep all your cards and all that within there. Anything else that's extra you can leave out outside of that.
Okay.
Number 2, anytime you roll dice, just roll it in there.
Sure. Thank you.
One of us not
Yes, I believe.
Sorry? That's right. Yeah. Alright, what else is this map doing here?
Oh yeah, it was.
So I just told Ryan to tell you as well.
Okay.
The blue pieces of tape are the boundaries of the screens. You just keep all game relevant stuff in there.
Yeah.
Everything else you can keep outside, like extra tokens or whatever.
Okay.
Number 2,
It goes to
anytime you
here?
roll, you can keep them here. This is no problem. They can see everything here. It's just this and this.
And every time you roll in
And
there?
then just roll in there.
No problem. I'm mercenaries and he's rebel. I'm mercenary combined with a couple of rebels.
So is that the scum?
Scum. Yeah.
And then you're rebel?
He's rebel. Alright.
Alright.
I'm gonna take the blue side. That side.
Okay.
So that means you get I think that goes yeah, I think it's that way, right?
So that. This is here. Buffer.
big one. Are you missing anything else?
Yeah, 17.
17?
No, not 17. What number is that?
Oh. That one there.
Yeah, long one.
Anything
Perfect.
else?
The cap ones, what are they, 18 or something? 39s? 39s. 3 of them.
339s?
Well, I think, yeah, you need 3 of them. We're also missing whatever that is, which will probably be a 35 or 39? No, 39, that's a 39. Oh, and the corner piece here. The corner piece is 07, I think. Oh wait,
Oh,
sorry.
you have one?
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. So I found 39.
And then what else are you missing?
I think it's 7, the corner piece here, and the little cap here. Good.
Oh yeah, I remember taking them for this one.
Oh, I gotta do this.
So you said you were taking the blue zone, right?
That's right.
Okay. So I'm not sure if you're when I place the doors. All right. When I place the doors, I usually don't actually bother putting the doors in there because they sort of obscure things.
Okay.
So I can just, if you don't care, I can just put these things there. That's fair.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, what else are you missing? Is that it?
This one. And that's a.
Hang on, let me draw my hand first. Okay, we'll start with you.
I'm not sure what that is.
Start and then draw my hand. Yeah, no, my hand is there. You can start and draw first. And draw first.
I mean, any corner piece. So
Yeah, I was just thinking
it's
maybe
an interior
we'll
corner
do that for
piece.
now until I find it. Because I can't seem to find it. It's
It's
got to
fine.
be here. I
It's
just
the
had
same.
it.
It serves the same
You
function.
okay?
It doesn't bother me.
You want to start setting up and then maybe I'll keep looking for it. It's a corner piece, eh?
No, you get. Give me. Oh, okay. There you go. Perfect. There we go. All right. So one door's here.
Fucking absurd. This card is ridiculous.
One door there. One door there. Consoles. We got one here. And the which scenario is this? The
This is the one man's trash. So we have to
Landfill?
put the
so
stuff in the middle.
so the red. Well, it can be blue, whatever.
There.
So blue one.
What do you destroy?
This one goes here. This one goes here. Is that it?
So 1, 2,
Hang on, I need documents.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's right.
Okay.
Check and tell me if you think that's correct.
looks good to me.
Yeah.
My HKs have last resort, or my hired guns have last resort. Greedo, Boss, C-3PO, Gideon with Temporary Alliance, two sets of HKs.
So the temporary alliance, that's not actually attached to it, right?
No, I think you just. No, I guess I can just take it out.
It's an upgrade. So
Yeah, you already know it's there. Same with Devious Scheme, right?
So my Gideon has on a diplomatic mission,
Okay.
and it's an attachment.
Okay.
You got your kill robots,
Yep.
Bosk, and a 3PO.
Yeah.
Greedo, I've never actually played against someone with the Greedo.
He's hit or miss. Like, and I should actually almost literally mean that. I don't know. Like, he's good because he's only 4 points. But he's got some good skills. Like, so my HKs, what I'm gonna do is these guys, I'll make they'll make the gold. The gold.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And these guys have little slashes on them. See how they're dirtier and they're slashes on them.
Sure. No, that's clear.
Oh, you know what? We should probably put the doors on just for the stream. Is that all right? They might want it on for the stream.
Oh,
If they
okay,
can.
sure.
Like just for other people to watch.
It doesn't bother me. I stopped doing it because it seems to damage the doors. It
Yeah,
looks like it's doing that
and I
if
hate
you're
damaging my stuff too. But I think Chris is going to want that on the stream.
Yeah. Once they're on there,
So you
it's-
go ahead and deploy, and then I'll
everything's ready. Oh, do we shuffle first or the?
I think you deploy first, then you shuffle, cut, and take your 3 cards. I'll just shuffle now.
So I'm deploying now.
Yeah, you deploy first. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I gotta do this. Guys, destroy everything I don't. All creatures.
So the doors are 10, right?
I think.
Yeah. Doors, trash. To the trash compactor are locked. They're 10 health, 2 defense. So it'll have that. Well, the doors to the trash compactor will have that. And 2 defense. So go through the crate, fly -1 speed. Each figure carrying a crate. Figure carrying a crate. Each figure in a deployment zone or adjacent to the red terminal that is carrying a crate discards that crate and gains 4 VPs. Hey, Chris.
It's really cool. Like, you go.
Adjacent to the red terminal.
Yeah.
Or in your case, the blue terminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just automatically happens.
Okay.
So you don't have the option to keep it.
Okay.
Well, you would, but
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
All right.
So you deploy, then we do the card thing.
my library for
So I have till here, right?
I think yes, the main tile, the large piece. O2.
If 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, search your library for up to 3 basic blue cards, put them on the battlefield cap. I definitely, I'm not gonna do it. I think I have this one. Probably. Just so you have the same side. I'm gonna fucking deck myself. I'm dead. Like, I'm dead. I'm super duper dead. That is my turn.
Okay. All right. Good luck, sir.
You too.
Okay. And so you get to go first.
I already mixed up my placement. This is always fantastic. Alright. No, you know what? Gideon's gonna go.
Okay.
He's gonna focus this guy. Do you want me to use all your tokens so that we don't mix it up, or I can use my own?
You can use your own if you want. I find it never doesn't make a difference usually.
See, this card is my ability.
Alright, I'll use mine for my guys. So he's focused. He's gonna.
I got off Cascade. I think I drew more than half.
He's also gonna order
Dude, I think if you
him to move 2. Move 2.
Okay.
Because he didn't attack, I get a victory point.
Okay.
Do we have a score sheet or?
Let me just do it on this.
Okay. I sometimes use the stress tokens to just count whatever you think's easier. I really need to get an app on the phone.
Yeah. It's Ryan, right?
Yes.
So R. So you get 1.
All right. And back to you.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Oh no, sorry. We didn't do the cards.
Oh yeah. So cut.
And we didn't even draw them.
No, you're right. Yeah. So draw cards.
Well, these are top.
Oh, sorry. On the top.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know what they are. You cut mine already?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So, I mean, that doesn't change anything I would have done.
Yeah.
There is one card that I might have argued would, but
All right, I'm going to.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna.
I'm going to activate the HK, the
scratched.
yeah, I wrote the scratch group.
Okay.
So he's going to go 1, 2, and shoot at the door.
All right.
He's going to reroll this one. Yeah, this one.
How much health do they have? 10?
The door has 10. So if the door takes away this, and I get a pierce 1 and surge for 1, so it takes 2 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. Oh, sweet. Thanks, dude. Yeah.
What is this?
I have a silver.
If you have a unit with multiple figures, you can track the damage individually.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool.
So you can use them this round.
Next slash he's gonna go. He's gonna go 1, 2, shoot at the door.
Sure.
Reroll this one.
Can't remember them though.
Okay, so he takes away my 2 damage, so I give him 3 more damage. So I add 1 pierce 1.
So it's 5 now.
So 5.
Hey, who wants to steal my lantern?
Okay, here we go.
Alright, who do they got? 3PO.
Okay.
He's gonna focus. The other side. No, he'll focus Luke.
Well, you missed the turn for like 2 turns.
And he's gonna move 3. 2,
Fuck out of here.
3.
Okay. Next group that's gonna go is.
Are they no single two focus that day?
Gonna activate Gideon. He's gonna shoot at the door from here to these 2 points here. From there to there.
Okay.
I haven't shot with him in so long, it only shoots. Okay. So that's 2 damage.
Alright, the 2 points, yeah.
And then he's going to focus up.
So this is the scenario where you have to bring it here, yeah?
You have to bring it here or to your own deployment zone.
Ah, right, okay.
So I'm going to focus up this assassin droid right here. Okay. And now you may go.
Okay. Alright, my elite rebel troopers. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna get focused.
Ah, get in position. Very nice.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's a great.
Okay.
No, but he's got to go.
1, 2.
Waterloo shot her
Oh no, what am I doing?
Catch out.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Get in position.
Focus. And this one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone's.
That's them.
Okay. I'm going to go with so much left on this door. 7, 3 left, right?
Yep.
Activate Greedo. 1, 2, 3. He's going to shoot at the door. Door gets to shoot first. Bad joke. I said door gets to shoot first. Get it? Because it's Greedo. Right. So
Gets the
2
range.
more damage. Almost. Almost.
On away.
He's got 5 movements, so I'm going to go.
Okay. Sure. What do I got left? Saboteurs, regulars, Luke. Who do you have left?
I have sorry, Gideon went.
Gideon went.
Hired guns. A set of assassin droids, 3PO Bosk.
He is creepy. Alright. I'm going to Rebel Troopers.
Okay.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Open.
Okay.
1, 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This deck doesn't want to win.
He's there.
Okay.
And this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. And that's it for those guys, right?
Yes.
All right.
Fair has no board. Fair.
How much one you left on the door? One left, right? All right.
Uno mas.
Activate 3PO. He's going to focus up the other HK in here.
Okay.
And then he's going to...
Five, 6, 7. There's a lot of tyrants.
He's going to stay there. Wait, sorry, hold on. Yeah, that's it.
Less or equal.
Okay.
So you have R2, Rebel Saboteurs,
Saboteurs and Luke.
and Luke.
Get a horizon type. Flash line champion whenever you draw a card, you gain your life.
1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, just in case. No, there's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. And then I'm going to go...
With my 5 mana,
So I have Boss and the Assassin.
red,
Activate Boss.
Oh, your hired guns.
Oh, sorry, hard gun still, yeah.
blood right up.
Only Boss. 1, 2, 3.
Chain of vapor. Hitting.
You can indiscriminate fire the door. Alright, seems silly, I know, but I guess I could shoot the door, but
If you do, copy the sleep.
Oh, the guaranteed damage, I guess. Joe's gone.
yep, he's dead. And then I'll put that back here.
Alright, you get a copy.
Yep, that's yours. Okay. Oh, this is yours.
And then he has one more movement, so he's going to go...
I know, but I have to end because if this keeps going, it's all going to target me. So I can't actually let
I'll leave him there.
Okay. So I got Luke and the Rebels, and you have
Hired gun and assassin
kill
droids.
robots and hired guns.
Parting cost. Start target creature, you gain X cards and move. You draw X cards and move X life for X number. Counters on no counters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nope. And then
And the other one's not focused.
second
He
beam.
is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
I have nothing that I
7,
can cast.
8. 8. Yeah.
Okay.
That's both of them.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Back to you.
How much does the Rebel Sab have for health?
Cascade is the
4.
4 health?
Yep. White die, 4 health.
No, it's true. Another case Cascade. Easily get it. You don't put that down if you want to be attacked.
They're troopers, right? So you can use Grenadier?
They're spies. Spies and heavy weapon. They're not count. They don't count as troopers.
And what do you have left?
Just Skywalker.
Luke?
It's your turn. No, wait. Yeah, 3 for me because these 2 went for him. Is it on the battlefield on the path? I know, I need to see what it covers as.
All right, I'll activate the hired guns, or the assassin droids. All right.
I have a laser point if you want to check.
Okay.
In my deck.
Actually, I'm not going to activate hired guns. I'm going to activate hired guns
Oh, okay.
and go. Pick up a crate for.
Okay.
Wait, do I want to do that? No, hold on. I don't want to do that. Just pick up the crate.
And stays there.
Wait.
No, no, it's not.
1, 2, 3. I made a mistake.
And today, and against the odds, we're running 60 unit wizards in standard.
Okay. Okay. And the other guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. Can I just take, do you mind if I take that back? Oh, you want to keep it? You want to keep it?
Yeah, keep it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They move what?
Oh, wait. They move
Oh, they
5.
do move 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, the deck is supposed to be there.
I did that wrong, in the wrong order. Fuck. Alright, I'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't open the door. I already screwed up.
Me too.
Alright, I'll just sit him
A
here.
little bit.
I'll just sit him there.
Alrighty. And all you have left is your murder robot.
The HKs.
Those two, they move 4?
4, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Turn 10 ramp, baby.
So is that where to put them?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's fine.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
Okay, my final HK group.
It's so much fun. I feel like I can make it more fun.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the door.
Which is gonna suck for my
Are they both focused? They're both focused.
Yeah. Alright. The other guy's gonna go 1, 2, shoot at the rep sab.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll this one. Actually, I guess I can see your roll first, but okay. So let me keep that. Okay. So I think how many hits does he get?
He only has 4.
Okay, so he's probably dead, right?
Yep.
And
Yeah, like, man is not an issue.
okay, I'm good. All right. Is that end of round?
End of round.
Any end of round effects you need to play?
We actually draw first.
We draw first. Okay.
So I get 1, 2, 3.
Can I get 1?
Yep.
Okay. So fix our cards, right? Ready for that part?
Oh, yeah, we do that. I think technically we do that before the cards, but I always mix up the order a little bit.
I totally do. That's why when you said that, I was like, oh, he's right. You got to drop the cards first.
Yeah, you draw the cards because then you can play end of round,
Right.
and you can play start of round.
Right.
So end of round, are you playing anything?
End of round.
Technically, I would play first, but I'm telling
I'm
you,
not playing anything end of round.
Not? Okay.
Okay. Initiative goes to me.
Yep.
And are you playing any beginning of round?
Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is, dude? Am I going to be taking damage equal to lands at some point soon?
No, I'm not.
No? Okay. What does the Rebel Trooper get for being next to R2?
Nothing.
Nothing. No defense?
No. You just don't have line of sight with him right now.
Right. Oh, you're right.
But you just need to move
he's
here.
blocked, yeah.
He's
All right.
slightly blocked.
I'll activate the hired guns. And he's going to pick this one up.
Okay.
And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 4 points for you.
Yep, that's right. So
Wait, he already
picked it up and then dropped it in, yeah.
He already picked it up.
That's right. So he's got to bring it to the deployment zone. So it's 4 points.
Trigger, zone to retro, discards.
Oh, that's at end of round. So I hold on to it for now. I think I just hold on to it for now.
And so the discard doesn't require an action.
That's right. I asked Chris that. So as long as it's end of round, he's in there.
Yep.
And the other guy's going to go. Because he's right here, right? So
Yep.
Right there. Oh, everything okay? Everything cool? Okay. I moved this back in. I realized it was over here.
We're trying to make sure that we're tracking the speed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's my turn. Sorry.
So it's only 1-0 for Ryan.
Technically for now.
Yeah.
Okay. R2.
Yep.
He is going to do his thing.
Okay.
Scump Link. I get a command card. And I think he's just going to stay there.
You stay there.
So that's him.
So what's his defense? He gets to reroll?
No, he is lucky, which
So
means
blank is.
this counts as an X-Man.
Yeah.
That's it. Though. He's got 6 health, which is not bad
Okay.
for his cost.
Activate the HK assassin droids. Okay. This guy here is going to shoot at the Rebel Trooper.
He doesn't have line of sight with him.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh, shoot. Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
wait, unless he's an elite one.
No, never mind. I couldn't think about that.
The
again.
elite one's.
So I'd have to shoot at R2. So R2 just gets the blank is. So it's lucky, meaning.
It counts as an
defending.
X-Man. The X.
A blank is an X-Man.
Ultimate defense.
Okay. Four. Now I can shoot him.
Yeah.
So shoot that trooper. Or if I sit here, I can shoot him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That too.
Reroll this one. So he's dead, right?
He did.
Okay. Then my next guy is going to. He'll stay there.
Okay. Wait, so what happened?
Wait, hold on. Sorry, no, I'm good. Okay.
All right. Decision. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 4. I have line of sight from that, right?
Oh yeah, looks like it because you have this corner here.
Yep, looks good.
Yep.
So 4 then.
Okay.
He's focused. Oh, I'm playing a card, sorry. They have a black die?
I'm sorry. Black die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can force me to. Oh, that's the defense.
No, I can't do anything. Yeah.
That's the defense.
Yeah.
What the hell? Let's use it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
element of surprise, you have no defense left. Oh, yeah, so he's using the focus.
Yep. So he's 5 damage.
These are yours, I think. So you roll green, green, blue, net.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Should be no problem.
Still need me to make the range. I got the range, and that's a really good roll.
It's a nice roll. Okay.
And 1.
Okay.
And that is Luke.
All right. I will. Okay, so what do I got left? I got 3PO. I've got Boss. I've got one of the HKs, Rito, and Gideon. All right, I'm gonna activate 3PO.
Okay.
He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to focus up this guy.
Okay, cool. Alright, who do I have?
That's true. I like green. Also, I promise you green.
One, two, three, 4. I don't think I do, but do I have line of sight with boss? I technically do.
You think so?
That is a far shot though.
Yeah, TO.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Does he have line of sight on boss?
I believe so.
Pretty close.
Which figure to which figure?
This guy to boss.
So I always find, so turn the laser off please. So 1, 2, so corner to corner. So if we go, this focus trooper, right? 2, 1, 2, 1.
Basically, I had 8 mana by turn 3. Is what happened.
Like that corner I see, but I don't see the other corner going through.
So
Maybe not.
What happened was Ulamog attacked me.
It's really
Oh my god.
It's definitely close. I would agree with Ryan that it's close. I just feel like
long
it's,
shot at
yeah.
on the side. And you can go farther out.
That's
there
that
you
one you got good, yeah. That one I think goes through the wall.
yeah, that I would say no.
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, so no line of sight
So
from
he
that
was-
square.
So he was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. All right. One, two, three. Wait, okay. 1, 2. Oh, he was the one I wanted to shoot with. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy, pretty sure.
So that guy's staying there?
Oh yeah, he is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this guy does, because now he's got this corner. Look at you.
Yep, that's good. That gives you the, yeah, because I think you go here to here easily, then here to here, that back one. Yeah, that's good. I say you got it.
Does he have line of sight with 3PO?
I say no to that. I think that's the same as the boss one.
So good?
Yeah, I think you have the same as what happened with boss. So you can do boss. I'm saying I don't think you have line of sight on 3PO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you got boss, but not 3PO.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty.
That's doable. I think that's doable.
Also, he's focused. So,
I'll put that out for his block.
playing a card?
No.
Wait, is that neatly?
Yeah. So that would technically block all that.
Currently, I don't have the range,
Right.
but I'm near Luke, so I'm going to reroll this.
Okay. You still don't have the range.
How
Right?
good that did. So because you block my surge, I don't make the shot.
Right.
Oh, that was so close.
That's very close.
Alright. So he was his full movement. He hasn't gone yet.
Okay.
He's not going to have line of sight with anything, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And and that's it. Oh, it's too late. Yep, I'm an idiot.
Okay, next is going to be, so I have left Boss, one Assassin, Greedo, and Gideon. R2 has how much again? He has 2 health?
6 health.
6 health. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for his, he's
That's pretty impressive. I could do an indiscriminate pass.
Yeah, I gain 22.
What do you have left?
regular troopers, Gideon, saboteurs, 3 troops.
Okay. I'm going to activate Boss, going to indiscriminate fire. 1, 2, 3. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Aim at this guy.
Okay.
So each 2 take 2 damage.
We're using your fifth.
Yep. And he's going to move backwards.
So he's going to get 2, and he's going to get 2, right?
That's right.
Okay. That's him.
I just wonder if we should go back. Same range, right? Yeah, I think it's same range. Okay. Okay, so Boss is done.
So, you're done?
Yep.
Regular troopers.
Okay.
1, 2. Picking it up. 1, 2.
Yeah, you're right, because he didn't lose his, right? So he went 1, 2, picked it up. 1, 2. So you were there? Or there? You went 1, 2, picked it up.
Where was it?
Yeah, you're good. I'm sorry. It was apologies. Yeah, you're good. My bad. You're good. So you went 1, 2, picked it up, and then went 1, 2. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem. So he did that. This one, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Boss with his healing ability. Where was I?
I think you were there.
Here?
No, were you back one?
1, 2.
No, you weren't. Yeah, you were there. Yeah, you were there.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking when I did indiscriminate fire, it doesn't count for that guy on the corner. I was like, ah.
Just a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I put him right there. There's a dead man there. He's here. Alright.
Take your time.
Yeah, I like getting at least 3 rounds in though.
Yeah.
You know what? Why not? I mean, he's not going to do anything else useful. Yeah. Gonna take pot shot.
Oh, he does a blue and a yellow?
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
Okay.
The elites and the regulars. Oh. All I have is the surge.
Yeah, so you got a surge. But you didn't do any damage. So you, oh, okay, never mind.
But I haven't. Oh, this is the regular.
Yeah.
Pierce 1.
So here, 1 damage?
1 damage, yes, sir.
Do I have anything else? No, that's it. Okay.
Again, just to verify, does he have any movement point? He was here.
Yes, that's right.
1, 2, 3. So he does have a movement point left.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
And he's gonna go here.
Okay. Okay.
He's here. Blah blah blah. Okay.
Okay. So what do you have left?
Gideon, 3PO, Saboteur.
Gideon, 3PO, Saboteur. Okay. And I have left 1 HK, Greedo, and Gideon.
Yeah, because all these decks feel really different. Kalani might be scary. It is.
side on loop, right?
Yeah. Or if you use your back one. Only one of those really close cases. Let me position him so we see a square. Because you have to hit that corner. Wait. Oh wait, no, you don't have to. You don't have to. You can hit the back corner.
That's right.
Okay, it's good.
Is there a line of sight here as well, right?
One for me.
And line of sight here as well, right?
Oh, sorry.
I think I said same thing. I get the front corner and the back corner.
Yeah, I think you do.
Okay, so activate the. Did I flip the wrong HK card? Because I did that second round, right? Oh yeah, that's second round, yeah. Okay, so it's
Yeah, this is the second round.
this guy here.
Second round, there's only 1 point.
Sorry?
Second round, there's only 1 point technically scored.
So one. That's line of sight on the rebel, right?
Okay.
I think, right? The back corner.
Oh, you're shooting the rebel now.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, is that?
No, you're again watch the wall.
Can I see the width?
His gun's on the side. Gideon, if he doesn't attack, he gets a free victory point with the diplomatic mission.
At the end of
He can
every
also
turn?
move it, and he can also get more defense.
At the end of every turn.
As long as he doesn't attack, and you exhaust him.
It's a 66% chance.
Alright, I move this guy. Oh, damn.
I have this Gideon, this one Saboteur, and Frigio is way over here.
Okay.
Go ahead. What have I done? I'm a terrible player. I am really bad.
Alright, I'm going to play primary target. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Or, so you said there was enough to hit loop?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
So I'm going to play primary target. So I get a focus, +1 to the attack.
Oh shit.
And it's out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to reroll this one. Okay, and I get the +1 to that as well. So I have, so that takes care of that, right? Yep. Then I have that, and I can sort for 1 more. So 2, 4, 5 damage.
5 damage?
Yeah.
Ouch.
And then he goes 1, 2.
I'll move right. Yeah. Ouch.
I can't go through that, right?
No, that's solid.
Or I'll do that.
He was here.
Yeah, so he was here to begin with, and 1, 2 shot went back. Okay. Alright, so I think that's the only one in that group because he's dead. The other guy's dead.
What do I got left? Who do you have left?
I've got, Gideon, Greedo. And you have Gideon and 1 Sab and 3PO.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't even care. Chaos is fine.
1, 2, 3. Wait, where is he here?
The controlling one. I forget his name.
Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so not 3PO.
Okay.
Gideon, commanding 3PO. 1, 2.
Okay.
He's going to focus R2-D2, because why not? And That's it for him. And a victory point for me.
Okay.
Who do you have?
Sorry? I only have Greedo and Gideon left.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, bad already. No, we're good.
We should be able to finish this
No,
round.
this guy's really slow. Not this guy, the other guy.
Okay.
There's already complaints about it. All right, I'm gonna activate Gideon. So R2 gets a yellow, and he's focused now.
So yellow and green.
Yellow and a green.
Who's your biggest threat here? But I may stop you. What am I going to do in one last?
I'm gonna activate Gideon, who's gonna focus up Greedo.
He had a better board last game.
Or wait, maybe do I do that?
It's either him or the
The HK, yeah.
the HKs are not in line of sight. With Gideon, it's line of sight, not
right.
spaces.
No, I'm gonna activate. I'm gonna focus up. Yeah, focus up Greedo. Okay, and then he's going to. Fuck, man. Stay where he is. Let me see if I can play here. I never know what to do with this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 4. Sorry. Put him right there. That's my turn. Yeah. Wait, no, you might have Grenadier here. I'm gonna leave him here.
Okay. So all you have is Greedo.
Sorry. You know what? Final answer. Final answer.
Okay.
Final answer.
It's fine.
Okay. And I have Greedo now.
So I have Greedo.
Yeah. And you got Sab?
Sad and 3PO.
Okay.
So 3PO. 1, 2. Just gonna focus. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, he's not damaged. It's this guy.
Yes, that's right.
That's clear. And that's 3PO.
Okay.
To you.
Greedo's gonna go.
I really like the dumb names that people have been giving these. I like Angry S.
It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot at Luke, but you shoot first. Okay. So
Is that like an ability?
yeah, you're supposed to shoot at me first.
Actually, you're not in the same position as before. You don't have line of sight from there.
Oh, so you don't have a line of sight for me. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you don't have line of sight to me either.
You don't think so?
Not from there.
Does that have line of sight?
Nope, you're going right through.
That one doesn't either.
Unless,
Okay.
unless you can shoot through figures, I don't think you can.
All right. Where do I have line of sight on R2 here?
Oh, like anywhere.
Okay.
Anywhere on this.
You know what? I'll do this instead. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to shoot at this trooper.
Ah. Okay. So that is only a range of 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably going to get it.
Okay. So can I borrow one of your green dice? Green die?
Sure.
Just okay. So I got 5 and a surge. Oh,
X-Men.
that's nice. I'll move back one.
That was critical.
That was very, very critical.
Oh, you got one of my blue.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Sampur. He's sometimes amazing, sometimes just awful. Alright. He can move only 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't go into there.
No.
From there, can I shoot? Greedo, did he have damage? He had one.
No.
Or boss.
Last one is one.
That's what I meant boss. Okay, yeah, I'll shoot boss.
Okay.
So he's focused. Green, red, and yellow.
Okay.
Oh,
I got one right back at you.
oh. Look at my roll too. That was like my best. That was my best roll.
That was a
ever.
beautiful roll, too. It would have done a lot of damage.
I usually roll garbage with the saboteurs.
Yeah.
Well, well played. So did he use his full movement? I think no, he had one left.
Yeah. Yeah, because he couldn't reach the blue. 2-0.
So his activation is done. I'm playing Son of Skywalker.
Okay.
Yeah, Luke active. Luke. Oh, you didn't have any more, right?
Lucas, how much left? 5 left?
5 left.
Okay.
1, 2.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure I've
Yeah,
won
line of sight on both.
Yep.
It's like on the corner. Doesn't that go through the walls?
Depends if you look at the corners. Depends on the angle.
You want to get the TO? Chris!
Up to you. So from this corner, you stand up right above him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Luke have line of sight on this HK?
At the tip of the corners, does that count or not?
No, because you. Okay.
Wait a minute, he does have it. From the back corner. From the back corner. Yeah.
Who are you targeting? This guy?
Luke is shooting from this corner. That guy.
So just to be clear, Luke is shooting at this HK.
Yeah.
So we got that one. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So move 2.
Move 2. Okay.
1, 2,
Attack.
3, 4, 5. He is not focused. Okay. Do I have any cards? Oh,
That's a good one for me. So you got 1 in a surge.
so how much health does he have? 5?
5.
I'm not getting 5. I did get the range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3.
2, 3, 4. No, you didn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 1 more.
I do?
Yeah. Do you have any accuracy on Luke though?
I do.
Any innate accuracy? You'd have to surge it though.
I have to surge.
Yeah.
I'll do this. Clean Deadeye.
Okay. Okay. So then now you do have this left.
I'm not sure if I was worth it really, but. So I can either do 3 damage to your guy or heal 2. I'm going to heal 2.
Okay.
So 1 damage gets through.
1 damage gets through.
I need some sticks here.
Yep. So you have 3 left there.
And you have 3 movement points left.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's him.
I have nobody left. So do you have any end of round?
First we draw cards.
Right.
I draw 2. You draw 1.
1 I draw? Okay.
Yep. I'm not playing any end of round.
Okay.
So, start of round. We're ready our guys.
Ready your guys.
So this will be the final round. Initiative passes to me.
Okay.
I'm playing 2.
You're playing at beginning of round, you mean?
Yep, beginning of round.
Okay.
Playing reinforcements.
Okay. I'm gonna play I think I'm gonna play take initiative. I'm gonna play take initiative.
Alright.
Take that.
You have to exhaust someone.
Yep. I'm just thinking who'd exhaust here. I'm gonna exhaust. Gideon.
Okay. I'm also playing another start round.
Okay.
Efficient travel.
Okay.
You know what that does?
No, I forget.
I can go through enemies or rough terrain at no extra cost.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it here because all my guys have it
right.
for this round.
Okay. How much health do the stormtroopers have? Or the troopers have.
These guys have 5, the regulars have 3.
So these guys are the regular?
Oh, I didn't place this guy.
He's dead.
No, but I placed
Oh, for reinforcement, yeah. And he's regular?
Yeah, he's just regular.
Okay. All right, so I get to go.
You got initiative.
He has how many? 3? 4?
I think that card is amazing.
All right, so I am going to.
Oh, sorry, we spaced out again.
Yeah.
These things, the things we picked off the crates.
Oh yes. So those are how many each?
4 each. So I get 4, you get 8. So it's only there's 4 on the board.
So you got 6.
6 total, and you have 8.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh, boss recovers that.
Yep, yep.
I'm going to activate the HK.
Okay.
And I'm going to go. One, two, three, 4.
Okay.
I'm going to play hit and run, so perform an attack and then gain 3 movement points.
Okay.
Attack this guy.
Okay. Not in the box.
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
What's your
Ooh, big damage.
Okay. So
So
that,
essentially block
that kills him, right?
4.
That kills him, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that does. So you killed them both, you get 5 points.
5 points? Okay.
He was focused too, wasn't he? No, he used
I don't think. I don't think this guy wasn't.
he used his focus when he shot at Bosk. My guy was focused, I mean. But that was a while ago.
Okay.
Okay.
And I only had 1, so.
Okay. I have a tough choice to make, but I think I know what I have to
Activating those guys?
do. Yep, the elite ones.
Yep.
Bosk has 10 health, and Greedo has 6.
Rito has 7
7.
total. Yeah.
He rolls a white die. Any other innate defenses?
No.
He was here?
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm going for Greedo.
Do I forget it? I got it. Drop the card.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, so this guy not focused, but he's gonna shoot Greedo.
Can he reach Rito?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Like a
From that
line of
corner.
sight?
Yeah, that's good group.
Boss, you mean?
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
Bosk,
Oh, you meant
Bosk.
boss. Okay, my bad.
Sorry,
Yeah, you said Rito.
I did.
Yeah.
So sorry.
All right.
So he innately has this because he has a move.
So I only blocked 1. So I take 4.
4 damage. Not bad. And he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, also shooting Greedo. Bosk.
Yep.
Bosk.
Yeah, I got you now.
Yeah, whenever I say Greedo, I
Yeah.
get Bosk. Unless I really, really mean Greedo. Alright, so again, he innately
What did you
has,
roll there, by the way?
before?
What did you roll? You rolled. Were you? Oh, you weren't focused. Were you?
The other guy wasn't focused.
Oh,
But he has this innately because he didn't move.
you were sitting here.
Yep.
Okay, you had enough. I didn't know if you had enough range. Okay.
Fair enough to check. So the other one's shooting. He immediately has this.
Yep.
He's also focused.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'm going to re-roll this because Luke is 0.
Okay. So it looks like 4 and 6 surges.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
They have Pearson accuracy, so the surges are actually wasted.
Okay.
So, but that is a straight up 5 damage.
Okay.
He has how much health left?
1 more.
Oh my god.
It's a good shot.
So he's going to fall back 1, 2. He's actually with the group. He's going to shoot him.
This guy's going to shoot.
Yep, he's going to shoot that guy.
Does he have line of sight? Doesn't that go through R2?
Nope. Like from the back one, he doesn't cross R2 until he hits your corner.
Let's see it again.
Sure. The light is a bit thick. But I'm hitting this corner and that corner. If you think of it mathematically, it doesn't make sense. I would be able to cross R2
From there, right?
Yeah,
So that's fine because you don't cross R2.
exactly. It's sharing a corner
And
and the
when you
back
get the
corner.
back corner, doesn't that go through that? No, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so good.
Yeah.
So again, he innately has this. He is focused. Losing the focus. He...
So I block a surge.
One of my surges. I got the range. Once again, nothing to pierce, so it is just 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
So these guys are done. I'm playing Squad Swarm,
Okay.
which means these guys are active.
Okay. So which guys are active?
Rebel Troopers, the
Which is
regulars.
The regular dudes here?
Yeah. Where's the other one?
They're right here.
Oh, right. Okay. Alright, so this
Alright.
one. 1, 2. Shooting boss.
So that means they're active right away?
Yeah, they're active. That's what the Squad Swarm does. Pretty good card.
Yeah,
The combo can't be more than 15 points, so
Right.
basically the regulars and the elites.
Okay.
It's a sword. So he is not focused. He's a regular. He moves, so he doesn't get his innate thing. Okay. All I have is a blue and yellow. I just need to do 1 damage.
Okay.
Oh, and I got the range.
So 1 damage.
1 damage does it.
Oh my god, you're
Boss
kidding
is
me.
done.
Really? Holy
I
cow.
could even re-roll the yellow.
That's crazy, dude.
So that is
8 points.
8
for
points
boss.
plus 4.
12
Celebration.
points. Oh my god. We'll do this one again. So 18.
18. Wow. He has 2 movements left.
Yeah.
1, 2. I could have almost got another crate, but I began a big reading. So this one, activating?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Shooting that guy.
Okay.
Not these dice, this dice. 1 damage. He's the one that's not hurt, right? Okay. He was hurt for some reason.
This
He
guy?
had,
No.
he had 1 movement left, he goes back 1.
Okay.
This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a much harder shot. From here, I can reroll Luke, but then I'm further away.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
18, 13.
I'm pretty sure I've line of sight. Verifying. Yeah. You okay with that? Line of sight.
Sorry?
This guy is shooting that guy.
Okay. You don't have range though.
I can add to range.
Okay.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Yeah.
I need
1, 2, 3, and he's too far from Luke to reroll. Doesn't make it. And He's the one that killed. Oh, he hasn't gone, right? Oh, crap. So they've definitely gone. I honestly, truthfully, I don't remember if I used this guy or not.
Oh.
I think I did.
Okay.
I think I did. I think I moved him back and moved him back here.
Yeah. Yeah, he shot and moved.
So, troopers, both done. Back to you, sir.
Okay.
I thought I got killed. Okay, can I get it? Maybe if you discard that range right away. Also, when it dies, it
Oh, what did I think? Oh, it's too late. That's my own damn fault. I could have done. I could have got another crit or two, maybe.
13, 14, 15.
How much is R2 worth?
3.
And how much is Gideon worth?
3. Also, well, 4 actually, because he has the attachment.
I have a lot of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that's all the mana in the world. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else. Yeah, I'm done.
Who's gone? Who's still left to go?
R2, Gideon, Imperial, Luke. Everyone but my troopers.
Does that have line of sight on those 2 points there?
It does.
If I got the cast, we'll harvest the action. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I only have 3 activations.
I cast it.
Well, actually, you can toss it. It's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah.
So you have Gideon,
R2,
Scott, and Luke.
everyone but the troopers.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one successful. Yeah, beginning of December.
Who's gonna activate?
Yeah, I'm just looking here. I gotta really be careful because I gotta try and score the points I need. I'm gonna activate Gideon.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Focus up this HP.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Do you have Gideon R2? No. R2 attacks, right?
He can, yeah.
Okay. Man, Gideon has how many health? 5?
5.
Man.
I wanted, like, my next character. I wanted my character to be like a StarCraft 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's shoot Gideon. He's got 5 health. He shoots a black die, right?
Yes.
I want you to execute the combo.
I don't think I have a choice. I'm going to activate the HKs.
Okay.
And go 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot at Gideon.
Oh, well, technically you would have gone around him, but it's same.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have gone that way.
Gideon. All right.
Okay, so go to combat against Avery.
And how many health does he have?
5.
He has 5 health.
Yep.
So that would be not enough. I'm gonna make you re-roll that.
All right, you have that ability. Yeah.
I think it's still not enough. So you block a surge, so that's
4 damage.
4 damage on Gideon. Oh man, that sucks. Okay.
No, that was a close call.
Oh man.
We'll take the damage.
Yeah. I think that's gonna end up being a game.
You do have another one of those guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a shot at Luke, I guess. R2 doesn't do anything for me.
But like, other one. It's like, the one to play like little artifacts, you just have
So the other non-scratch ball.
It's that guy there, yeah.
But like, if it has big artifacts,
So
it's a really slow card.
how many does Luke have left? 7?
Yeah, because he healed.
Yeah. These are better than last year's and they're better than the year before. Yeah, it's so true. That's not magic. Wait, which one are we talking about? Whims of
Let me think of this.
To be honest, it was like a 1 so there were worse things.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at Luke.
The scenario, like, it's not bad. It's like the scenario of you top decking that one card while somebody else controls the third is super unlikely.
Yours?
Yep.
It just happens to be that way. Makes it all the one yeah, we're saying.
So Luke immediately has that.
Okay.
I totally understand why that card is too. I don't have a campaign log for it.
So I give him a pierce 1, 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yeah. Right? Is that right? Yep.
Go ask,
And weaken him. And I weaken him, I think, right? Or do I have that? And weaken.
I have so much free time.
Sorry, 2 damage? How much damage?
I could push through 1 and pierce 1.
I have this.
I'm going to come back and talk to the students.
So you pierce.
Pierce 1 and add 1.
That's gone.
He's like, yeah, do it.
I'm gonna add 1.
You add 1.
Yeah.
So that's how much damage?
4 damage. And a weaken.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with silver.
What was this? Yeah, 4 damage.
Yep.
So, okay.
And I think that's my turn.
Interesting. Alright. Forcing my hand a little bit. So, Rito hasn't gone?
Rito still has to go. Hired guns have to go. 3PO has to go.
Okay, Luke's gonna shoot the guy that just shot him.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 block. So you have 2 surges and a damage.
So, well, that cancels that out. That's going to be 3 damage. And he'll recover 2.
Okay.
And he's getting out of dodge.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
There's probably fine, actually.
Okay.
Okay, back to you.
Right. Now I've got to play this very carefully.
Oh, did you give
Oh,
him the
Gideon hasn't
damage?
gone yet. Sorry?
Did you give him the damage?
How much damage did he have?
3, I believe. I had. Are the dice still there?
Did you put anything through?
Yeah, yeah. This, because that was healing, that 3 damage.
There's 3 damage.
3 damage, so he's 1 away from death. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can attack him again.
Alright, so what do you have left?
R2, Gideon, 3PO.
Okay. Alright, Gideon is going to
This is almost done.
how much are your rebel troopers worth?
The regulars?
Yeah.
6.
6. So that doesn't do anything for me. gonna activate C3PO.
Okay.
He's gonna go 1, 2. He's gonna focus up Greedo.
Okay. All right.
You have left 3PO, R2, Gideon.
Yeah. So Gideon's gonna go. He's gonna do the planning. I don't think this will change anything, to be honest. But it would have been really nice earlier.
Okay.
Who was it? Who was Gideon? It was Gideon that did that,
Gideon,
right?
right? Yeah.
Do I want one
You're good?
victory point, or do I want to shoot with them? No, I'm not gonna bother shooting with them. So, can I get any further away from your? Can you even get to him?
Get to who?
1, 2, 3.
I don't think so.
Just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he didn't attack. I get a victory point.
Okay. 1913.
What do you got? Like
I
Greedo,
got Greedo, hired guns,
3PO,
Gideon. 3PO went already. Yeah.
Boss is dead.
Gideon, hired guns, Greedo.
Alright. And all I have is 3PO and I have my 2 droids. That's it.
Oh, don't I have another droid?
You?
Oh, I thought I had another droid left. Or did I spend him already?
You attacked with him, you attacked with him. That one's dead. I don't know what he did.
I don't think he went. I'm pretty sure. No, I must have moved. I must have turned it. I turned it though, right? What did he do? It's a missed opportunity. I don't know. I can't. I don't remember what he did.
I don't think he did move him.
Okay.
But, or was he here before? No, you wouldn't have just.
I wouldn't have just left him there. Yeah. I think it was after. I think it was last round. Oh, it was when Boss. Is when I had Boss.
Oh.
So because he was beside Boss when he died.
Yeah.
I think I turned the wrong one. I think I'm supposed to have this one left.
I thought he was focused, moved, and shot at Luke, and then he went back here.
Did he? Did he do that?
I think that. I don't remember. Regardless, I
Yeah, I must
missed
have.
opportunity.
I must have missed something. Yeah.
I don't like pushing moves
Yeah.
like that, you know, but
That's okay. All right, activate Greedo.
okay.
It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
What do you have left again? Just the.
Just the robots. And one of them can't attack.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good die.
And I get to add 1.
3 damage, that does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 damage.
Yeah.
Just barely.
All right. And that's your go.
So that was Greedo.
Your go.
Oh, this got kicked off. I think it was here.
Yeah.
Why not? 3PO, or not 3PO, this guy, R2, he's going to get a card. How a lot of good that does. He's going to shoot him.
Okay.
So he is focused.
Okay.
He automatically has this, essentially.
Okay.
So 2 accuracy, 1 surge. So that. And yeah, attacking this guy.
Okay.
Gets the range.
So that kills him, right? How many you got there? Yeah, I got kills him.
Well, I have Pierce 2.
Yeah, you got him.
This guy's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. But
And he's hard to kill. He
Yeah.
is.
oh yeah, that's why I didn't go at him. I was like, I don't want to waste my dice.
Oh no,
on it.
I've had people do that, and I've
And what do you have left? Just 3PO?
just 3PO.
All right, I got time this right. I've got hired guns and Gideon. I have to kill both of these guys with hired guns and Gideon.
Yes.
I don't know what the chances are of that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's
I
possible.
don't think I have a choice. I think I have to shoot those guys.
Okay.
And then it'll be a tie, I think, right? There's 6 points.
Be a tie, and the deal breaker would be the figures, and I would win.
So I have no choice.
You might as well. I mean,
I'll go for the tie.
I don't know what
I
else you
suppose.
could do.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot at that guy. So that might even kill one. That kills one. They're 3, right?
Yeah, but I'm blocking one. Oh, but you. What does
Yeah.
Gideon have again?
I can surge for 2.
I didn't even ask. Which one are you shooting to?
I was aiming with the furthest one so that these guys can try and come in.
Okay.
Alright, then that's Gideon. Oh, wait, yeah, we should move them attack.
Gideon. Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Alright, hired guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. They don't have blast or anything, do they?
No.
Pierce, accuracy, damage. Parting shot, and easily killable.
Hold on, where was I here, right? It's better like that. When I have line of sight. Question is, do I go at 3PO? How much does 3PO get? 4?
He is worth 2, but he has 4 health. And if he's adjacent to someone, he can reroll his defense die of a white die.
Let's go on and blocking the other attack.
Okay. You're shooting the rebel? You don't line of sight from 3PO from where you are. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I gotta shoot the rebel.
So he's adjacent to 3PO, so you automatically will have that.
Oh boy. Alright, next guy tries to do the same thing.
Okay. Automatically has that. So you got a lot of surges. Yeah. But I don't think you can kill him with one.
So I got a pierce and a
You have a
push
pierce.
through. So I think I could just put through
God.
the right amount to kill him.
Oh my god, I think you're right.
I think I have just enough.
Pierce? Yeah.
So it kills him. But that's
Because he's filling in the names right now, like on the camera.
Yeah. Oh. That was whatever. It'll boost my strength of schedule. That was like. Only got like 2 things. Yeah. Don't worry, I played a lot of like.
Class act, and we're gonna make out after.
Hope not.
Thanks. Now you're making me feel bad about it. But seriously. Because you know what? It makes my job easier.
Yeah. But the bathroom, man, oh fuck.
That was perfect. Okay, I realize it probably wasn't as funny to you because you were immediately affected by it, but I didn't think you guys could do it.
Yeah.
It's like a man at Jerry Lewis movie.
Is this already set up?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move it so it's centered.
Yeah.
Alright, so the edge of the screen is going to be this right here. So any extra bits or anything that aren't part of the game you can leave outside, but all the other stuff would be awesome if you put it inside.
I can't roll my Pyrex? What's going on here? Icebox?
Yeah. Unless that's your lucky Pyrex.
Oh man, you
In
gotta.
which case you could just put it on top of it.
Okay. Gotta hear this baby purr, man. You gotta hear this baby purr.
Perfect. Yeah. So the camera will see everything here and here. It's gonna go that way. You can put all this stuff here, and the camera will see all the way to the edge of the table. Okay. It says this side to this side, and then the second thing is anytime you roll dice, just do it in that tray. Perfect. Thank you.
You wanna use my lucky Pyrex?
Your what?
Lucky glass for that? Put on top there?
No, it's fine.
Killing me.
I'll use the thing. You can use the glass if you want.
No, we'll both use the thing because dice cam.
Okay.
How do you want to call dice if we roll on the table? Do you want to redo on the camera? The rolls in there? Or?
Either or.
Yeah.
Do you have devious schemes? Alright. That's the first.
I don't really see a purpose.
Okay, so we roll to see who gets side, I guess, or whatever. Blue die again, or
How many do you roll? One?
1 or 2, I don't care, whatever. So,
Reroll?
huh?
Reroll? I think. Did we get 7? Did you get 7?
Oh, I had the surge and the damage and.
Whatever, let's go by
damage,
surge right here.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I don't know. I haven't played enough this game to.
He's not saying that. Which one are we doing? The cameras?
Yeah. Reconnaissance.
So I'm just gonna do blues to make it easy. Or you want to do reds?
Just do, I guess, but I don't have 5 of a single color. You only get 3 of each color.
You should. Do you have the The rebel shit?
Huh? No.
I'll just give you whatever you're missing.
So I need 2 reds, I guess? Or are you using yellow? Which color do you use?
I'll use yellow.
You use yellow?
You need reds?
Yeah, 2 more. Thank you. Alright. I guess I'll just stick with this side. Or
You choose. I don't even know where the deployment zones are.
I'll flip it actually. Alright, so I need to deploy.
Shuffle. Cut.
Okay. And I will deploy.
So you got Ink, HK.
HK, Probe, Imperial, Soren with advanced comm and cruiser.
What's he do? Just make shit shoot?
He lets everybody use his surge abilities within range 3, and he can also choose somebody to make them do blast 1
Interrupt
attack.
the performance attack. Okay, so, you know BG's list?
No. Oh, yeah, I played against it, yeah.
Creed,
Yeah.
the blue team, is
Yeah.
explosive armaments.
Okay.
Gideon,
Yeah.
hard guns that go boom with last resort. Boss, regular HKs. and
Last
secret.
resort does what?
When one of them dies, I can deplete it and they both go boom.
This figure is gives separate damage of itself. Before this figure is defeated, you are going to die. Each figure and object on or adjacent to that figure suffer. Okay, so adjacent.
It's just basically Grenadier, but on a vest.
Yeah, but he has to be base to base.
Yeah.
So, we'll go with that.
Whose man is this?
Yep, that's good. And you have boss.
Sorry, boss.
So this area right here. So like that. And it's the blue team, so the 1-2, right?
Yeah. Do doors have health or they just interact?
Interacts. Good luck, man. Alright, so draw 3 cards. And you have how many activations?
7.
7?
You should have 6.
6, yeah. I'm going to pass.
Attempt to play inspiring speech. Gideon.
Yep. And give 3 focus tokens essentially. That's actually a good idea.
They're smaller and they fit. They can fit in the base.
Yeah.
For a few of them.
That's a really good idea.
That's that.
Because they give you barely any in there. Like
Yeah.
the box.
I ran out already
Yeah.
because VJ still have them.
Yeah. So that's yours? Alright, I'll go. Are these all your things right there?
Yeah.
Just push them on this side of the blue line. Yeah.
Okay, play them over here.
Yeah, you can put them over here. So these are the batteries right here? Yeah, thank you. Here. So...
Did you want him inside or out
Pardon?
of sight? Did you want him inside or out of sight?
Inside. Yeah.
Okay, so that should be good.
Yeah. And you activated Gideon?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will activate the Imperial officer. We'll go planing.
Yeah, draw 2.
And then I will go. One, two, with orders.
One. Focus. Three. C3PO.
Okay. I'll activate the prisoner. One, two, three.
Yeah.
Open the door. 4, 5.
Rito.
Yep.
Sorry. Is that fine? I'm not sure. What? I legitimately like.
Activate these HKs.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, guys.
Okay.
And alright, guys.
That gives him 1 point if he doesn't shoot.
That's line 2. So these two.
So how many score you think? How many cards do you have left? 3?
In hand 2, activations 3.
Yeah. Okay. 3 activations left. We'll activate the probe droid. We'll go 1, 2, 3.
Boss.
Yep. Okay. HK Assassins. 1, 2. 1. 2. Yep, that's good.
You got left just Soren and
Pardon?
just Soren now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Attempt urgency.
Yep. That's fine.
This guy.
Yep.
So he's at 4.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Interact.
Yep.
5, 6.
Yep.
This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna take the shot.
Okay.
15. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I have a surge for range. And I have
Do you have Surge for range? The Assassin droids? They don't have Surge for range.
They got, oh yeah, you're right. I'm gonna re-roll. I gotta re-roll the green.
Are you gonna make me reroll?
No, I'll keep you at 2. 3.
There you go.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus a surge. So regardless, it's a 5, unless you got some
Yeah.
0.
So this guy, right?
Yeah. So that was no. Then 1, 2.
Sure.
And that was my blacks.
Okay. And Soren. One, two.
You know, activation stuff. Last activation blue. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
So he's gonna take a shot at that one.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
2 blue, green, yellow.
Yep. So
So that
that's
was a
2.
2, yeah. So I gotta re-roll the 2 to try and get range.
Yep. Got it. Just in.
Yeah, so that's gonna be this one. So we're gonna search for
+1 damage.
+1 damage and pierce 1. Would that kill you?
So that would make that. So +1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Would be 4 damage.
4 damage with the pierce, though,
With
right?
the pierce, yeah.
So I think I might just go for the weekend.
Weekend?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 in weekend.
Yep.
So this guy.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Just gonna take the shot.
Now he can go diagonally through
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
even though
yeah,
there's the ball.
Yeah. So we have to go from here to there. I'll make the
So
range.
he's auto dead. So you get 8 bullets.
What side?
It would be auto dead. Oh, you?
Yeah,
you
but I have a
damage?
chance to blast.
Oh.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No? Yeah? You sure?
I'm sure.
Because you could have forced me to re-roll to be able to get the surge back.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
and I could re-roll the yellow,
Yeah.
try and get a double surge and blast that, but he'd probably come around and recover anyway.
Yeah. All right. So back to the board. That's your last activation.
That's my last
Yeah.
activation.
So
That. I get 2 cards. Oh no, 2 cards,
We
right?
both get 2, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna play Take Initiative.
Okay. Yep, we're gonna exhaust.
Pardon?
We're gonna exhaust.
I am going to exhaust the Imperial officer. Let's see.
Guys, just a reminder, we have a note on the screen. Urgency, you can't break up the movement.
Can't break up the movement?
No, because it's a special action,
Okay.
not a move. A move action by rule can be interrupted, but urgency is not a move. Urgency is a special action that gives you your movement score +2. So just for future reference.
Alright.
Alright,
Sorry,
so, no worries. What was the issue?
My
Oh, to see, you did it all in one? Right? You had to go move 2 first, and then,
Then
It would have been the same result, but... Okay.
Alright, mix fucking screen.
Pardon?
You got my face.
Alright, let's see here. So, we got... Now, HKs, since their card is worth 8, is it worth 9 now with the
Yeah.
addition?
Yeah.
Yeah?
All attachments, just like Soren with his colors.
Okay. And for the... Okay. So...
Oh, we got cameras. Cameras in place.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, I'll place that one there.
I'll place one. Cameras don't block line of sight,
So, 1 victory point and 1 victory point.
so yeah, one for him as well. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So 2 what?
Yeah. So you're at 10.
It's a good thing we at least remember that.
Yeah. Okay. So. This is risky. So I'll go. One. I'll activate the Cobra. Shoot at the HK front guy. 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you got Soren's range buff, right?
No, he doesn't have a range buff. So no damage chance.
Surge can't.
Yeah. So if I don't have accuracy to hit, I can't use my surges, correct?
I think you can still recover.
What?
I think you can still do the.
I can do the
blades.
recovery, yeah.
But you can't do anything
Yeah.
that applies focus or
Yeah.
speed or weakness. probes roll blacks.
Pardon? Yeah.
One, two.
Yep.
So he's gonna shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure.
6 away.
Cancel one of your surges unless you want me to reroll.
Surge. I'm gonna reroll the. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll the 2.
Sure.
Same result. So
So you have
that.
range.
So we'll surge for
Plus 1 damage.
and a weaken.
Sure. So 3 damage. And weaken.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
One, two, three.
Yep.
I'm gonna make you reroll that one. And I'll reroll this one.
That was 2 damage, right?
Yeah, that was just a dose. So
Should be enough.
yeah, this is gonna be 2 fresh. I got one more move, so he's gonna just move back 1.
Okay.
That's blues. So I got a lot of activations left. 6.
6 left. I will pass.
All those guys are wrong. It's like they were lined up for photo day.
Black HKs.
Yeah.
One, two. Five, 6, 7. 7. No.
Roll me damage.
We'll do
You have the damage.
damage plus 1. Yeah. 3, 4. This guy. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And you have how many activations?
I have 5 remaining.
I could pass again, hypothetically. Alright, I'm going to go. I'll pass.
Boss.
Yep.
1, 2. Shoot
Yep.
camera.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
He's got an 8 plus 2 accuracy.
Yep.
So he just needs 2 on the green.
Yeah. Got it?
Yep.
Kill the camera. I'll pass again.
Gideon.
Yep.
Focus HK. I have 3 activations left.
Okay.
Line of sight for there. I think you'd be going there. I think this corner fucks it up.
Yeah, I know. Yes, it does.
That one you see everywhere. You
Yeah.
see these 2, yeah.
So I'll go HK.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. And shoot at that HK. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Make it.
Have the range. I'm gonna reroll this one. Much better. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
Well, you have the one canceled, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do.
So weakener plus 1 is 4 damage.
I'm gonna focus myself with Soren.
Oh, yeah. So 3?
Yeah. Sure. Oh no, sorry. I'll make him go. No, there's fine.
What do you got left? Inquisitor?
Inquisitor and Soren.
C3PO?
Sure.
3. Focus him up.
Okay. I'll go General Soren.
Yep.
I'll go Optimal Bombardment. Choose these 2 droids.
Yep.
They get blast +1. The first, so this guy could see him if after, so I'll shoot with him first. I can. And I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have the range. Reroll this. That's much better.
That should be crunched. You should get
Yeah.
one.
And
last
then
one.
last one to the other 2 guys, yeah. And I will refocus. And then this guy is gonna shoot him.
Yep.
I'm gonna make you reroll that, and I will reroll this.
Cancel the surge.
So 3 damage. And then blast 1. So everybody. Alright. Yeah. Sure.
Declare a shot on him.
On him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I get to shoot first, or you get to shoot first?
You get to shoot.
Okay.
Whatever the non-focused HK is.
I'll make you reroll that, and I'll reroll. Just wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't roll lower than 2.
Surge.
Surge, yeah.
So you got. So I get this.
Yeah.
You get
So 2 damage, and I will focus up.
Rito.
Yep.
I'm gonna attempt to element for this one.
I had line of sight on you from the last.
Oh yeah. From here though. I don't know if you'd have line of sight. Because you draw
From that
two
corner?
corners.
Oh yeah. No, I guess you wouldn't. So no die?
Yeah, let's just double check those.
Sure. I think they're not being used now.
Chris.
I would say you get it. I'm pretty sure you
I
get
just want
it.
to double check.
Okay.
Of course, it's the last guy I played for the rules question. So, Greedo is here.
Yeah.
Does he have line of sight to here?
To which guy?
Does that HK have line of sight to Greedo?
So he's got line of sight to that corner, but not to any subsequent corner.
Okay.
So I'm going to move here.
Yep. Element of spot set.
No surprise. Greedo has an innate +1 and surge for
Surge for +2.
+2. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sure.
That's Greedo's activation.
Now, if I had somebody here, would I be able to get line of sight to him?
You can only get one corner from there because the boss can HK blocking.
Okay. So I'll go. Would I be able to get boss though?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Boss isn't the highest. The highest is the blue age. Okay. And Bosk has naturally 1 defense.
Built in 1D.
Okay. So I'll go Element of Surprise. Hunt them down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And Wild Attack. And Saber Throw on him. So you get only a yellow die. A white die. 'Cause I just-
Yellow die, that'd be the
because I did
shit.
Element of Surprise. I'm shooting the HK, so you don't get that dice.
HK?
It was just the HK, but you only get the 1 white die because of Element Surprise.
I thought you were
You
shooting
get
at
the-
boss. Sorry,
yeah.
sorry. So yeah, just that.
So you cancel out 1 surge, 1 hit. So I'll go Cleave again. So I'm doing Cleave 5.
So you got the accuracy for sure. Then you get the gains +2, and then it was this
plus-
HK because that's the one you have line of
And
sight
then
of.
Cleave 3
And cleave 3 into boss or
is into the other HK.
he's gonna have
So
one.
he takes 5 more.
He takes 5.
Yeah, because Cleave 2 here, and then the
Oh,
extra
okay.
3.
Yeah. That should be 9.
9.
Okay. We'll do our guns. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sure.
And he'll shoot me. So I gotta search for range.
Yeah.
So 2 damage.
2 damage? Oh, I got 1 extra evade. I get 1 block.
Oh yeah.
So 1 less damage.
And around shit for you.
No end round except for place the camera right there, I guess.
I'll do right here.
So 2 each.
Yep.
And how many points are you at right now?
My 15. You should be at 12.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and around stuff for me.
Yeah. So cleave doesn't affect everybody; it only affects 1 guy.
I'm pretty sure.
Can we double check?
Yeah.
Because that's 5
Because
damage.
I think blast is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris. Cleave only affects 1 person or all people?
Cleave affects 1 figure that could have been the target of the original attack.
So, if I was like this, and
No, he was like it was like this.
yeah,
Yeah.
he kills him, and he can cleave him.
No, because he could not have been a target of the original attack. You didn't have line of sight to him at the start.
Oh, really?
That's the way cleave works.
That's much less powerful.
You could cleave Bosk.
I guess. Like
But-
cleave
but,
boss, but for 5 damage, so you're 4 damage left on him, right? Because you had 1 on him
No,
originally.
cleave. Bosk's thing doesn't reduce cleave. Cleave is just
No.
straight-
He's recovering from the round.
Oh, okay.
This is so. This guy's still dead.
It's
He
weird.
had
Like,
one
putting
on him.
cleave on range was a bad idea because it's very confusing. With
Yeah.
melee, it's obvious.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
But the other thing, just
So even if he killed him and removed the figure, he wouldn't gain line of sight to him afterwards
the timing. I don't think so because cleave has to be a valid target for the initial
during the
attack.
search.
that really sucks. All right.
Okay, he's got 1.
Yeah.
He had 6. Recovers 2.
Yeah. Well,
Why'd you ask, Sharif?
Well, I want to play fair too, but man,
You get 1 more point.
yeah. But that would have been much better to have that guy dead.
Yeah, indeed.
Mind you, you're not going to shoot and kill your... I guess you don't care about them too much. Your hired gun. With the blast.
Yeah, I think he has a point. He's there for a reason.
Sorry, and you get the initiative now?
Draw.
Yeah.
So I draw 2, you draw 1.
Yeah.
What's the health on the Inquisitor?
Actually, you get 2 more victory points from this camera.
I think it's only 1. I think if it's already been seen.
Oh, okay, 1 or more, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So he's at 1. How much health do we have?
You took 1 damage.
Right. Blue HK.
Yeah, obviously.
Gotta get him out of there.
Yeah.
Blue, blue, blue. Yellow. Quizzy. You get a +1 block, right?
If I don't roll a defense.
If you don't roll a defense, okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go. So that's 1 damage.
Yeah.
And we'll weaken.
And weaken does -1 surge, and while defending, we'll minus 1.
We'll do 1, 2. Yeah, that's the best you can do.
Okay. I will activate the Inquisitor, I guess, because I kind of have to in this scenario. I can't just let you keep pelting on him. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and do primary target.
Yep.
Giving him a focus. Green, red.
Figure or group?
When declare target a hostile figure with the highest figure cost of all hostile figures on the map, you become focused, apply +1.
So I think it might be figure cost, not deployment cost.
So boss go target then?
Yeah, you want to reposition or you want to?
No, because I want to cleave
Okay,
and hit
yeah,
the other guy. So I get the focus. This is -1 surge. And I do +1 damage as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, crunch boss, +1 defense, and they filled in already.
But I didn't get the cleave because I'm -1 surge, unfortunately.
Alright, that is 8 for boss. HK?
Yep.
2. Inquisitor.
Sure.
I'll re-roll this one.
Sure. So cancel this die, I guess.
4. You're -1 surge, right?
Yeah.
For weekend?
Pardon?
You're -1 surge, but
Oh, okay, yeah. So
1 defense?
you could do so you could do Pierce 1.
About 20 minutes.
So Pierce 1
Damage.
and weaken, yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. And forever weaken. Stay there. HK Assassin.
I'm going to shoot here. action. There we go.
Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piercing, right?
Pierce, damage, and I'll give him back a focus with Soren.
Yep. So that's 8. Minus the HKs plus. Should be at -1 because you scored the blue HKs. And now you get to score the black HKs.
So I was at 21.
Yeah. So you should be at 20.
Pardon?
You should be at 20.
20?
Yeah.
No, because I killed Boss.
Yeah.
So 8 points from that.
Oh,
I had
yeah,
13.
yeah.
Yeah. So 8 points for the HKs, so
Yeah.
29.
Yep. All right. Gideon, can you focus Greedo?
Sure.
Let's Gideon.
Sure. Oh, pass.
You just got sword left.
Or no, actually I won't pass, sorry. That's fine with you? Yeah. So I'll go Soren,
It's fine.
1, 2, 3 to here,
Yep.
and bombardment onto him.
Yep. Toast.
Yeah, but I'm going to reroll this.
Search.
There we go.
Search.
So give him back the focus.
And a parting shot. So I get that. So we'll surge 1, 2, 3, 4. So he has the range. So we'll surge for +1 damage.
So 3 damage or 4?
Surge. I want to see if I have Pierce. See if I can kill you. So Pierce 1, +1. So
4 damage.
4, yeah. How much health remaining on
Inquisitor, 8.
8? Jesus Christ. Greedo.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot the Inquisitor.
Sure.
Sorry. So 5 +1, so 6. Because Greedo's built in.
6.
Yeah. Goes away. C3PO. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Hard gun. You got 2 left on him?
Yeah.
Swear to God, if it's fucking hard gun gets it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shooting him.
Oh, it's the 3 when you do it! Ah!
Let's end.
Ah!
And I draw 2.
I draw 1.
Are you going to take initiative? Pardon?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Take initiative.
You're doing take initiative?
Yeah.
Yep, that works. And that's That's all damage on Greedo.
Yep. Blue HK.
Attacking Inquisitor.
Yeah, so blue, blue, yellow.
Yeah. Should be enough.
Yeah, should be crunch.
So you get 9.
Oh, cameras.
Oh, right. So I'm gonna place camera. Yeah, right here. And get 1, 2, and
I think you would get him as well.
3.
And I'll do my camera here.
Sure.
And I'll get 1, 2.
So you killed the Inquisitor?
Yep. And either way, it's fucked. Do 1, 2 after that.
So I actually even stopped as well. I went heal, crit. So I was at 1 damage.
I'm gonna activate.
And he went down, he should 3 damage, and he went bang. I like no guard. Crit.
Let's see here.
So I heal.
So you. So I need 8 points.
Sorry.
And they're 5? They're 5 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you score the points for Inquisitor?
Yes, do it.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, just do the other one.
Yeah. And 6.
Yeah. Alright. So, does he have a white die? He does have a white die.
So you're 26 right now.
Yes. Inquisitor, HK, probe, and officer. Did a couple of points of the camera stuff.
Tough decision.
Passing is the wrong decision.
No, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll activate the HK.
Yep.
I'll do price on their heads on him.
Yep. Nice.
Shoot.
I'm gonna play stealth tactics.
Add 1 white.
Aye. It's crunch.
I'm gonna make you real.
Yeah. No. I can't get it. He's a hired gun.
What?
He's a hired gun. He can't get it.
Oh no?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter?
Yeah. He's dead.
Okay. So that's game.
Parting shot.
Yep.
Search for +1 damage.
Okay. So you get the 8 points for the HK, and I get the 9 points to win the game.
Yeah.
Good game, man.
That's my price on the head. It's my price on the head.
I misplaced mine. I don't know what happened to it. The other option was to repair and blast him, and then save it for the next shot against like Greedo. But I'm like, he might not survive Greedo's shot even with 1 health. Like, I think that was the wiser play.
That was a good play.
Yeah.
So you're 3 and 1.
Yeah. So hopefully top 8.
You'll get top 8 no matter what. I think 1, 2, 2, and it'll probably be me will get in the
Okay.
squad.
Because of straight to schedule and stuff like that.
So my other Ren is against that guy who's 3 and 1.
Okay.
And you'll be 3 and 1 as well.
Okay.
But that guy could go 4 and 0. So.
I was, in all honesty, with your initial attacks, I thought I was screwed.
Yeah. No.
It was that Inquisitor coming in with the cleave and the bombardment to be able to spread that damage out and then just rake away like 2 guys.
I lost. She won.
All right, where's the pieces of paper? I'll grab a pen. Did I
I gave you 2 reds.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you again.
Yeah. Yeah, I swear. Price on the head just lost me the goddamn game.
That was really.
Monster!
When I saw how many points I had, I'm like, I have a chance. I'm not completely screwed. I think 2 blues. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
How many points is price on the head? 1 point? 2 points?
It's a 1 point. I love it. I think it's a great card.
Throw that card up there, man. God damn. Yeah, boss taking the brunt of it ended up being the worst.
Yeah, taking that cleave instead.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, now he's within killing ish. Stupid boss.
Someone
He takes
dies.
so long to kill sometimes. The combo I've been wanting to do, I've yet to do it though, is with an HK.
The wild attack and tough luck.
5 dice, no dice.
There's gonna be the other card for hunters that are coming out with Jabba. That's just add any dice, another dice to your dice pool of your
Just because.
6 dice attack. And this is the one with
This is the one they're playing.
Oh yeah, you stuff in the mouth. Yeah, yeah. Yep.
That's the game that.
And I did them in traditional 80s fashion, if you notice.
I didn't paint 80. This will be like John.
Rescuing Lando. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, get him a chair.
So what's your name going to be?
Hello?
You want to be Lando? Who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Actually, don't really.
Don't have one? Yeah, sure. Here, I'm pretty loud, so Devin, you probably need to be near the middle. Devin, why don't you sit in the middle and I'll sit on the outside. I'm pretty loud.
You guys can pick those bags further. Okay.
Call me what you want, okay?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're not Devin. You're,
Yeah, what do you want your
what do you want your
alias
name to be?
Callus.
Callus?
Agent Callus is with us here. All right, should we start talking, or
Maybe you might want to.
it's live?
When's the round start, though?
Probably pretty soon, I think.
Should we
least give the top.
unmute it? Should we unmute it?
Start off.
It is not needed.
It is?
It is not needed. It's not needed. Just
All right.
leave the powers on.
All right, boys.
Okay.
So here we are. It's VG, Agent Callus.
And Dave.
We're here at the top 8 cut game.
Quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal. Dave and Agent Callus and I did not make the cut. Guys, first off, how did you guys feel about your day today?
It was
Agent Callus?
pretty good. I mean, won my first game, but against a Bantha on the Hoth mission, it's brutal.
How about you, David?
It just comes down to just missing a good play at the right time, and that's your match right there. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes they hang on a thread. So
I hear you. I lost by 1 point to John, who's now he made the top 8, and he did a move with Blaze, very last play of the game move, and killed my HK to get the 8 points he needed, which actually made him win by 1 point. So I was a bit taken aback by that. Right here we got Brent G and Dan R.
Surprised they're not using their shiny dice.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Well, maybe they'll bust it out during the game because I see it looks like a shiny green back there. But so I'm going to go through the squads here. It looks to me like Dan has Bantha Rider, one Elite Nexu, one regular Nexu, regular HK Assassin Droid, Greedo, Gideon, C-3PO, and of course he needs Temporary Alliance, Explosive Armaments, which I'm assuming he has on the HK,
Beast Tamer,
Beast
naturally.
Tamer, and Devious Scheme.
I actually played them on my second mission. This was the list that pretty much killed me on the Hoth scenario.
Oh boy, well it's a lot of monsters, like a lot of
Yeah.
beasts, right? It's hard to take those guys on, especially with Beast Tamer, because Beast Tamer allows them to perform a move. It also makes them sentient.
He also
Well, the-
first turn double
The
jumper
Bantha
and
is sentient effectively anyway. So
Yeah.
that's more for the Nexu, I would say.
what
But
he did is he double jungler and terrored
He
me.
double Junland Terrored you?
Yeah, first turn.
Can you explain to everybody what the Junland Terror 2-point card does?
So 2 points, 2 quantities, and what it does is they get 2 movements, and then they can perform a special action.
Okay.
So they can essentially move 2, then trample. And if you do that twice, that's double trample and 4 moves.
you're also forgetting the stampedes, because they can move onto your guy and stampede for 1, then trample, then play it again, move again,
Should we-
stampede again, and trample again. That is some nasty stuff.
Should
And,
we read out the command cards?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Well, hit the other one because they're starting
Yeah.
now.
Let's,
So let's
go with the
through
other squad next. It's Brent, who's running. He's also got the Rebel Care package, which is C-3PO, Gideon, and Temporary Alliance. He's got a set of hired guns and regular HK Assassin droids. He's got a Elite Wingguard, Bosk, and he's got Devious Scheme.
So they both have devious scheme, which cancel each other out if you read.
You're absolutely right. So Devious Scheme is actually, I used it today and I loved it. It was that after determined initiative, that player sets up, and then once the setup is that sets up the board. That is. Then devious scheme means your opponent gets initiative, so they have to choose. You get to choose your deployment zone. Then they would set up in the other deployment zone first and move first. So it essentially lets you choose the better deployment zone, but also wait until they set up. So you can kind of It worked well for me today. I threw a couple people off with it. It's a good card. The one thing, and you're talking about looking at the command deck, and I just want to see if they both have Grenadier. They do not, because he doesn't have any troopers. So it looks like Brent has put Grenadier and 2 reinforcements in there because he does have the Wing Guards. Use them like troopers. So that makes some sense to me.
It's an interesting situation because when you see that one Wing Guard, you got to know that there's going to be reinforcements on hand potentially and Grenadier potentially.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily how it's going to go out. I played Brent earlier today, actually, and that's the thing. Like, it's a lot of high-priced command cards to invest. That's 7 of your 15 points just into the Wing Guard, right? Yeah. So it's gonna, if you're gonna go that way, you gotta definitely protect the deployment cards so you don't run out. Otherwise, you have these dead cards. And it also, you have to think about all the fun hunter shenanigans you could not be playing at that point with your HKs and Bosk and stuff like that. So
And hard guns.
Let's talk about how they set up here, guys. So it looks like I would assume that for this map, because you have the
To your stations. Yeah.
You
Should
want-
we
I think
read
you're-
out the card?
So for this scenario, to your stations, at the end, there's 3 objectives you can see on the map. So 2 in that top hallway, like from our point of view, and then another one towards the bottom.
Near the tool bench.
and then what happens is
So at the end of each round, each player gains 3 victory points for each security station he controls. Now the important thing to note is that for the Nexu, they can control objectives and terminals regardless of being non-sentient. So you can use the Nexu to get a card from a terminal, control the station, whatever you want to do. So for each security station, the player who controls it also chooses a hostile figure in line of sight of that station, and those figures in line of sight of the stations will each suffer 2 damage. So it's definitely a nasty little trick to keep going, and that top hallway is where all the action's probably going to happen for that.
I remember one time I was playing a version of the trooper list I played, and I set up where Dan set up, and I would have an officer and a probe droid, and I would use the probe droid to skip over the red space and grab the station almost first turn because of
Did you
the
talk about
officer.
this one? The
Yeah.
one at the bottom?
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
officer, so you set up there, goes over the red because of
Which figure's going over the red?
the probe droid.
Oh yeah,
the
the
officer.
mobile.
He's mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he uses his 3 to go there and grab the terminal, so you get some VPs early and you get to shoot people.
Well, it's funny because even the Nexu, where it is, could do something very similar.
Yeah.
And you could even have, like, if we're looking at Dan's side, typically where, like, Brent has that HK sitting on a terminal, it's a good little spot if you have the Nexu up where Dan does to do, like, a 5 move and then pounce and just, like, hit him. Those Nexu have a lot of
Yeah,
range, and especially, like, cutting the corner like that. It's something to look at with, like, Beast Tamer lets him move, right?
And early, Brent sends 2 of his wing guards to grab 2 terminals.
Yeah.
And he was
Good play.
talking to Dan earlier, and he said that the hired guns are actually painted 80s fashion. So they have like pink shirts.
Oh, that's cool. I might have
Yeah.
seen those on Facebook. I think he might have put those pictures on there.
Yeah,
I like what he's done here, though, because I find on this map, if you can control that hallway pretty soon off, you
Yeah.
can grab some really quick
It's 6
points.
points a turn.
Yeah, and absolutely. And then
And
on
you-
top of that, makes him have to come in there to take you out, which is
Yeah.
not exactly easy.
And you also get shot every single turn.
That's right.
And then even if one of them's gone, so you kill one with a bantha and say jungle and like trample shoot. I mean stampede shoot.
Yep.
Then he can just reinforcements right next to the guy, move in, grab that station back.
That's right.
So you're kind of in an impossible
Well, yeah, like if you
space
want
there.
with troopers in that hallway up top, you want to make sure that if you're gonna kill one, you kill them both,
Yeah.
so that he's forced to reinforce, especially in this setup, down by the hired gun at the terminal, which is fine because it's going to be several rounds before that wing guard can come up and threaten that hallway, which basically means he's not going to be in that hallway.
So I don't know who's shooting who, but
I think he looks like an HK. I'm thinking because he had 2 blues, a green, and a yellow. And
so he must have been focused.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it's that HK on the Nexu down there.
yeah, I believe you're right. It's HK on the next, so that just came in.
This one?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Shooting
no.
at what though?
wait, no, where is he shooting at?
No, it's the HK opposite of Greedo at the terminal, shooting at the shooting at
No, it's
Bosk.
deep. It's deep in Brent's end.
It could be this one shooting at Bosk.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense because Bosk had the black.
Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares away.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. But he
Must
didn't get the
have-
range to do it though.
Must have
so it could have
surged
been
for
that.
accuracy.
Yeah.
Must have surged
The
for accuracy.
HK doesn't search for accuracy, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, it does? Okay.
I don't know. I don't play HKs.
Oh yeah, they do pierce damage, weaken accuracy. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, and then he double surged for the blast too. That's where the damage is
Now, it looks
coming
like he's
from.
doing
It's a tricky play though because if
another
you start,
focused HK here.
if you're gonna burn those focused HKs on Bosk
Bosk.
early like that, you better be closing him out because he's regenerating to a turn,
Yeah.
right? So,
And he's really hard to put damage on no matter what you got.
oh, so he's shooting with this HK.
Yeah, that's right. From long range. Did he get the range though is the question.
6,
6,
8,
yeah, looks like he's
Yeah,
got
10.
lots.
Yeah.
and now he can use the blast too to
So here's the
almost kill Gideon.
So
Yeah,
here-
he
here-
first turn while shooting Bosk, he almost kills Gideon.
Yeah.
That's
heavy
pretty
armor.
effective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
I'm
HKs
surprised-
don't have blast though.
I think they have the heavy armaments.
Oh,
on.
explosive
Explosive,
armament.
yeah.
Sorry, that's right. I forgot he said
Also,
that. That's how that's.
I'm surprised that he isn't using, those scum trackers for
Sorry.
his wing guards and
Oh, yeah.
hired guns.
Sorry,
yeah.
how many hit points does
Okay,
Gideon
cool.
have? 5, right?
Yeah.
So I'm very confused right now as to why he's still on the table,
That's a good question.
and
He's got-
also how he's able to even see Gideon if he's like tucked in between those two. Oh no, it was blast, right?
Yeah.
But there's not enough blast to kill him, and so that's weird. So what I was gonna say though is, depending on how much damage is stacked on Bosk, he could pretty much run in there, and if he's got a Junlin Terror handy,
Yeah. This could get ugly fast.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 10 with Beast Tamer for 5
Yeah.
to rotate around and move
Yeah.
up, and another 5. You could get next to Bosk and trample right now,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, and
wreck his
probably
day.
kill Gideon. He might even kill
He's
that
too far.
Nexu.
He's too far from Gideon and the Nexu though. There's the empty squares there. So 10 moves gets him right to the line basically to be adjacent to Bosk, but not over. He would have to do another move to go in and try and stampede.
Jungle Terror.
Yeah, he would have to if he
Yeah.
has Junlin Terror in his hand, that would be the play.
Well, that's 2 of 15.
But depending on how much health Bosk has, just going up for the trample might be worth it. Well, especially if that. Oh, the damage was on the Nexu.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why that's what that was?
I'm
But it still
s-
looks like
I
Gideon
am-
has
I am-
5 there.
I am very confused as to what that Gideon damage is right now.
Oh, he must.
Oh, it was a mistake. Okay.
mistake.
Oh, he
God,
meant
makes
to
sense.
grab a 1, but he accidentally
okay,
grabbed
okay.
a 5.
I'm with it.
Oh, and pouncing, and I believe that is.
Going at the HK.
Yeah.
So he's gonna try and cleave the other one.
You can attack one and cleave the other for, I think it's
Yeah.
+3 cleave, right?
Cleave. Definitely not 3.
Well, now it's a surge because he isn't a regular. He's a regular Nexu.
That's right. So he's bleeding automatically.
Yeah.
It's cleave 1.
Cleave 1 for the
For a
regular
surge.
for regular next.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that a droid can bleed.
He's leaking oil, man. Coolant.
Yeah, I'm looking at his
Or see
hand.
his command hand there.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's the
he doesn't-
HK's liquid cooling for the processor. You don't know.
See he's got his command hand there.
He doesn't have a Jungle Land
No.
Terror, which is pretty unfortunate, though.
Yeah.
He
If
might, I don't think he also has a.
If Dan top decked the Junlin Terror in this opening hand right now,
Well,
he
now,
could theoretically wipe out Bosk and Gideon
Yeah.
in one play.
well, now
because
I think the
because
right play.
15 gets them into there to stampede both of them for the 1.
Yeah.
And they've
That
activated
kills
already.
Boss.
Yeah.
That kills Gideon.
No, well, it might not, because I think they might live with like 1 or 2 points
No,
of damage
Gideon
left.
has 5 health,
But
and he
I
was
only,
double blasted.
I only see
like
2, maybe 3 damage tokens though.
No.
But in any case, he could definitely do that, and then he'd be able to Junlin Terror, move
What-
up, land on Boss, Gideon, and that HK, killing the HK, Gideon from the Stampede. Boss could have like 1 hit point left, and then Trample finishes him off. So, and that right there would be the game.
Yeah, pretty
I would
much.
just say that right now.
But Devin's right. Shouldn't Gideon have 4 damage? Because you would have blasted twice, right?
But is it Blast 2 or
Yeah.
Blast?
Explosive armaments is blast 2. Now, maybe we're not seeing a 4th one under there. Maybe it's just stacked up.
Yeah, because when I look at it, I see 3.
Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the Banta. So
No,
big
no.
boys coming.
You see, there's 1, 2, and then under the 3rd one, it seems there's a 2nd.
I guess there would have to be.
Oh, Grizzly contest.
Oh, I wish he had a Junlin Terror. That would have been the most baller play if he pulled that off.
That would be pretty nice.
Can you imagine, like, how you would hate your life if that happened to you on...
So he just killed an Exu. That's 4 points right off the bat.
Wow.
So he could
Oh, now
still
he's showing
have...
him how he did this.
So he could still have a Junlin Terror.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. We saw.
We saw
Oh
his
no,
hand.
no. I think what he did is he shot the Nexu. That's something that you don't always see.
Oh.
So, hold on. How is he able to... That looks like a trample. And 5 for Beast Tamer and any move. So how is he able to kill the Nexu and trample?
He used
Grizzly contest.
Grizzly contest.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed the Grizzly contest.
Oh, it looks like Bosk is at like 7 or 8. This is crazy start.
Yeah, so he waited till he was adjacent to the Nexu
That's right.
to play Grizzly contest, so it
Yeah.
suffers 2, and then yeah, because the Nexu was softened up from the blast. I got you.
Yeah, then he took 2 damage from the strain.
Yeah, which when you're the Bantha, you don't care, especially
Yeah, because
when
now he's at 19, and thankfully for him, he doesn't have like a whole bunch of like troopers and Kane Somos. Not a lot of people play Kane, but I do.
So what you're saying is, hypothetically, if you were to play a Kane Somos list
Yeah.
on this map against another person's crazy scum Bantha list,
Yeah, if he was right there, then
not that just happened in the previous round to you or anything.
no,
No, not at all, right?
definitely not.
That this scenario has never happened to you before in your life.
No.
So
Guys,
who has
hey,
initiative?
I've only played like 10, 11 games
What
in my life.
Yeah,
of
you got good
Imperial
knowledge
Assault.
of the game for only playing 10 or 11 games. Pretty impressive.
who has initiative right now? I missed that detail.
Let me go check.
Wait, what?
Victor's gonna find out.
So 4-0 early on, first turn.
Yeah, and not just that, he's done a lot of damage on these characters.
Yeah. So the game's almost over even before it started.
I would imagine it's gonna be really hard for Brent to come back
Yeah.
from this.
Yeah, you don't want to give the Bantha a nice range 10 move and leave that trample open.
Dan has initiative.
Okay, so
Yeah, there's
Oh,
the
there you go.
initiative token.
Thank you.
so
I wonder how the person
So how
playing
could
that
how could
guy
this play out really badly here? Worst case scenario. So the round ends. They both have a terminal. So if Dan can draw into,
But he gets those 2.
but
He
if
gets
Dan,
those
if
two.
Dan can draw into his either does he have single purpose on there?
Wait.
On his command deck. He does not. So single purpose is also really baller with a Bantha because then you trample twice and it's just terrible.
That's right.
You want to
Also,
Go ahead. But still, if he can top deck just a crush, just anything like that to make it work, you can
also,
Here goes some Bantha
to the
slaughtering.
limit. Yeah, for the extra action. Does he have to the limit though? He doesn't.
The HK is going to shoot at the Bantha, focused HK. Oh, that's not amazing. I'd re-roll that yellow die.
Bantha's okay if he's getting shot at by an HK though, because
Yeah.
half of their ability is to wreck your defense rolls. Right? That's like part of what makes them great.
Yeah.
So when you don't have defense rolls, it's like whatever.
Yeah.
Do your 4 or 5 damage.
I'm surprised he's not. Assuming he's gonna re-roll one of these though.
Because basically all you can do is get 1 surge for 1 damage. That's the HK's best bet.
Yeah.
Pierce does
That's
nothing.
right. You're right. There's no.
You're
nothing
pretty
else.
much never rolling the Bantha's attack dice.
Yeah. And
Right.
they re-rolled the yellow and got.
And
an extra
weaken
hit.
does nothing. The range won't matter unless you're really desperate. So basically, you're hoping that you're going to get that
So he
decent damage roll. So basically, he's rolling 6 off of that, best case, right?
Yeah.
And
So,
that's it.
so he gives him
So-
6 damage there.
What does the thing do again? The tier stations.
I have it in a different tab.
So Bantha
Oh,
still
so
has
it's-
13 health left.
So he gets 6 VPs, so he's winning right now. No. It's gonna be 6 to 7 for Dan because that Nexu's playing video games on that
Yeah.
station.
But see, look at this board state right now. So initiative's going to go to Brent. He's going to get.
He's gonna use boss,
He's
obviously.
gonna have 1 chance if that Bantha's alive at the end of this turn. He's gonna have 1 chance to finish it because if he doesn't, it's lights out for everything in
Yeah,
that
he's
section.
at 10 health left.
Bantha just
I
took
mean,
another
11
5
health.
from
Boss-
the other focused
He's at,
HK.
he's at 11 health left.
The thing I find when I use the Bantha in these situations, though, is that if you rush it in, like kamikaze run right into the guys like beefy dudes, because think about Boss, right? He's doing 2 damage off the cuff, right?
Yeah.
This is plus 2 damage. He's rolling a red and a green, so that's going to give him another 3-ish, maybe more, 3 to 4. So that's like, oh, thank you, sir. So that's like a significant hit right there, plus whatever else. You basically, you want to, if you're going to go in like that, you want to have something in your hand that's going to be nasty. Crush, single purpose to set up for the next turn.
To your limit.
Yeah, that's an option.
To the limit.
He doesn't have those, so we know that's off the. But you definitely want like those Junlin Terror in hand.
But at least he's
Or-
he's
or-
only 9 points. And if he can wipe out Boss and Gideon, that's 12 points. And you wiped out
Even
the
if he
next
had ferocity, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But I find
He
ferocity,
has a ferocity.
it's an attack though, not the special, and you're better off with trample. Because with boss, you could ferocity him, and then he just rolls a white X-Man, and it's a waste of cards. So
Yeah, it's a
That's
ferocity.
cool. Did you see what happened
but
last
I think
turn?
more of the ferocities are more for the Nexus.
yes. But that's what I'm saying. Like where the Bantha is right now, in your hand, you would want to have that Junlin Terror ready to go.
I wonder what else he has.
It's also awesome if you have the Junlin Terror and Crush. So you pull off what he did, and then as that Bantha's alive at the end of the turn, you Junlin Terror in,
He has Pummel.
Crush Boss, kill Gideon.
He has Pummel in his hand.
That's not going to help him here, though, because he's going to need to make like
Yeah,
a...
that helps that Nexus. Comes in, then he double things.
Yeah, but he has to move them. Yeah, you have to move the Nexus with Beast Tamer. You want some? Here you go.
Did you guys see what happened last turn with the HK? Sure, Skittles, like rolling all these dice. But the HK took that.
Well, that's what I say.
focused
Like,
attack.
like when you're... Well, we don't have the blue ones here, but yeah, when you roll a focused HK, it's like a Skittles on the table.
Well, because the Bantha doesn't block line of sight, right?
Yeah.
It was kind of cool because he was hidden behind boss. Now, Bantha's got, looks like, oh, he's dead now. Nine, right?
Yeah. See, and I don't like being critical of players when they do this, but giving up the Bantha like that to basically not kill anything, like Gideon's a backbencher kind of guy anyway. He's probably not getting into the fight. He's just going to focus those HKs and move them around. Focus Boss, send him out, whatever. Boss is going to start healing. And all of that, you just gave away 9 points to not really advance yourself too much in this.
6 more for Brett, 3 more for Dan. Here,
So it looks like in Brent's hand, I see Jump Jets, Element of Surprise, Negation.
yeah.
Brent,
So now he can't.
so
Like,
Brent and I are kind of like kindred spirits on a really awesome combo on this game. I do not build decks without Jump Jets. Because if you draw into Jump Jets and Element of Surprise, on a guy like Bosk who could maybe be focused, jump around a corner, play element of surprise to take your defense die away, and hit you with 2 greens and a red
Yeah,
with that +2 damage. Like that's like goodbye Nexu. You know.
Also, what's good is using Grunt has taken initiative, but what's good is Jump Jet's element of surprise. Because say you're far away, you
That's what I was
jump
just saying. Yeah, you can do crazy stuff with that. Come on.
All right, so
Like right now, Bosk has line of sight to everybody kind of around him, so it wouldn't matter. But even this this HK with all the damage stacked on could jump jet in front of that Nexu, play element of surprise, and just vaporize him.
yep. Did we mention the score? So you got the 2 terminals at the top for 6 points.
Yep. And the
And
bank
then
for
Dan got 3
yeah.
for the bottom terminal where the next
This is a rough one for Dan because as much as I love HKs, they're very fragile.
Yeah.
And if you get a guy like Boss close enough to them, it's going to be nasty.
Buster one shot them, no problem.
Yep. And as long as those wing guard are in there taking 6 points a turn, I mean, if he doesn't do something, the score's at least going to be 21 at the end of this round.
Why do you say that?
6 points for the 2 wing guard on Brent's 15, right? So Dan has to do something about those objectives, otherwise it's going to be a...
What's that? An HK just shot at the Nexu.
Yep.
He's going to re-roll the 1 blue, I think it looks like. I would do that. I'm going to re-roll it.
See, this is where,
Not good enough.
because he has that jump jet's element of surprise in, I mean, if you're also Brent, you can afford to hold it back because you're in a really strong position right now.
Yeah.
So you can save it as a clutch play. But that damaged HK could easily just one-shot that elite next to it. And it would be pretty gross.
Oh, yeah.
With element of surprise.
He's also kind of lucky that
See, so it's, yeah.
Dan doesn't have the gate.
Yeah. So he moved up the HK away after that shot. And he's got another HK here.
I'm pretty sure.
So he shoots the HK. HK shoots at the Nexu again. Another, not a very good roll for the HK. That's 2 really bad rolls. Okay, that's a decent reroll, but
That's
Here's
three-
1, 3 damage.
he'll do 3 damage.
3 damage or +1 damage.
Yeah.
Or weaken. Weaken could help.
He could have weakened him,
It's
yeah.
already weakened.
Yeah. So the Nexu, the elite Nexu's still alive.
4 more.
Yeah,
They hang in there.
they do. It's really intimidating when you have more than one beast against you. You see them coming towards you. It's
Yeah, it's more of a fear factor than a
I'm
good
scared.
factor.
I literally get scared. I think I have no idea how to tackle them.
Sometimes if you just get a couple of
Maybe it's that lack of knowledge that has us in here talking about it on the stream instead of playing it, right?
It's like you got to weather the storm.
Also, you
Sorry, go
need stuff coming in at say regular Nexu. 2 HKs can do that easy.
Yeah.
It depends, because if they get that,
Yeah, X.
if they get the block evade, it's really rough because then that evade gives them the extra block result too. So they put up 2 blocks and an evade. You're gonna roll your dice. If you force them to re-roll that, it's
Or an X.
there's a 50-50 chance they're either gonna get there's 2 block evade sides and the dodge, right? So your fish.
And a blank.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, to improve your position, it becomes a 50-50 roll at that point, and if you HK re-roll that block of 8 and they do roll the dodge, you are going to hate your life so much. So it forces you into these bad spots, right? And for, what's the next one? 4 points, the regular one?
Well, I think
That's a
that,
pretty effective scare tactic for 4 points.
I think that he had to discard.
He took a strain, it looked like there, so he discarded a card.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, that was a planning, which could have helped him.
Yeah, planning's a really good card for him. So he's got his HK shooting right now.
So he has. So far,
Dan would
he
have really
has-
needed that planning, too. because
That's not a
he's
bad roll.
So
He's already
that's
got
4 damage to
4 plus whatever you could push through and pierce, right? So that
pierce,
could eventually be
pierce
6.
damage.
So who's
that
being
could be
shot
sick.
at? The HK?
Looks like he's shooting the other HK.
That's
Oh,
opportunist.
opportunistic. Well, the Bantha's gone anyway, so
Yeah.
the fun with
What does that do?
opportunistic is kind of opportunistic. So you play it on one of your mercenary figures. So as soon as a hostile figure takes damage, you play that card on one of your mercenary figures, and that figure can move up to 3 spaces.
Yeah.
That's good.
So he gets out of the way.
Yeah. Or if you're a Bantha, it's a free stampede.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Have I mentioned how filthy the Bantha is?
Well, it makes me want to try one next game.
Yeah, it's there's a learning curve with it, and giving it up like how you saw here is probably what you don't want to do. And again, I could be putting my foot in my mouth here if Dan takes his victory back, but I would, as Bill Lumberg would say, strongly disagree with that particular
I'm
play.
going to strongly disagree.
Well, he isn't
I'm
using
actually
Greedo
surprised he's
except
got
for
the-
grabbing cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That isn't a good use
Greedo
of
for
Greedo.
as a terminal chud is a bad idea.
Yeah. I like actually having Greedo get in the fight. It's great if he can focus too. It's awesome.
He is. You want him in that range.
You
right?
want him in there. He's a little bit of a brawler because he's got 7 health, which is not terrible.
And a white die.
Yeah.
And-
This looks like a decent roll here.
And if you stick him at a decent enough range against like guys with terrible range like a Bosk, you can attack Bosk. He'll shoot you, but probably not hit you from like 5 away. And then you just
Or
shoot him.
doesn't Bosk like? What does Bosk roll?
He rolls a red and a green, and he has a +2 accuracy.
Yeah. And a +2
Well-
damage. Automatic +2 damage.
Yeah, but if you're trying to outrange them with Greedo, right?
Yeah.
So like Greedo's got green.
Yeah.
And he automatically
can-
gets +1 accuracy
He's
and
rolling
plus a
from at least 3 away,
Yeah.
so there's a strong chance you could pull the surge for 3 accuracy with
Yeah.
that, and attack from like 6 away,
Yeah.
basically.
You
And
don't
he
even
could
need. You
make
don't
him
even
bleed.
necessarily need the focus. Like you could roll with 2 green dice, like you're
Well,
saying.
that's
Yeah.
Surge for the accuracy, and
Yeah,
then
and then when
add the
it's-
+1.
it's someone like Bosk, he can't shoot you from 6 away.
that's right.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
you can,
with
Great,
his
it's great against Jedis too.
Yep.
not against the quiz, right? No. Or no, not against Luke, which is the problem.
Yeah. Anyone that's a melee attack.
Yeah. So like
yeah.
the Royal Guard champion. And I think that might be the Mexu.
I think it was because he rolled. Well, no, he rolled a.
No, he has 1 health left.
Yeah. And here comes the other hired gun.
So Dan did not take C-3PO. Am I reading that correctly? No, he did.
Yeah.
So is 3PO out?
No, he's right there.
Where is he? Sorry.
He's right at the back. So,
So
he's gonna,
yeah, this is again, like I said, I hate being that critical guy, but I think if I were Dan, he'd been better off getting that early focus off with 3PO and just having him sit on that terminal, because you need to affect this game somehow.
he
and-
just
and-
killed the elite Nexu with 2 hired guns.
Yeah, and
So just go show you, they're not completely useless.
6
Yeah.
for Brett. So now he's at 27 at the end of the round.
correct.
Yeah, I don't think Dan.
I
I
think
hate to
it's-
be like that critical.
Well,
Like
it
I don't
just
think
goes
Dan
to-
can get this back.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you, taking that hallway is huge because it's just automatic.
It
points.
is, but then if you're playing Dan's list, your Bantha is everything. You
Yeah.
need to have him do as much, even if it doesn't kill figures per se,
Yeah.
as much spread around damage as possible so your HKs can come in and pick them off after.
That's right.
When they only have 1 or 2 health left, your HKs are just like dead. And then you just suddenly go from nothing to like 20 points. But I am not optimistic for Dan's chances here.
Yeah.
And I did lose to Brent earlier today, so you think I would want Brent to lose just on some kind of personal bias, and maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I'm also a realist.
So Greedo's now getting into a fight. I think he's going for the easy 3 points.
Did he move? He moved him 5.
So he's
So-
shooting Bosk. See, yeah, you were right. Bosk can't get the range.
Exactly. So right now,
And
Bosk.
he blocked that surge cancel. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's free attack on Bosk. Now he's gonna shoot Bosk with Greedo's 2 greens.
Yeah. He got that range. He
Now-
gets
now,
an extra accuracy.
The trick with Bosk is he could X-Man you right here and call it a day, right? So that's range.
Gets 3 accuracy.
So he's got basically showing 1. He can search for the accuracy. So right now,
Yeah.
oh, he just scored Bosk.
You got boss.
8 points
8 points
for Dan.
for Dan.
That's actually a pretty good swing move right there.
Yeah,
Uh,
and with Greedo, he didn't even get a damage.
And that, like I said, guys, that's how you pull it off with Greedo. We all think of him as kind of a chump in those movies, but man,
He's a good 4 points.
you want to go against Bosk? Greedo's your guy.
Yeah.
Especially if Bosk is already activated, it's a really safe play. So if you're Bosk, is this like just embarrassing? If Greedo
Kinda.
like takes you out?
Yeah, like that's the guy who like
Yeah, that's almost
missed
not very
horribly.
not very thematic, is it?
Yeah, it's like Boss, the big Trandoshan terror, and he's just like.
It's just not that
That-
accurate.
yeah.
It just wasn't that accurate.
Well, if you see
Well-
the new movie, Greedo was horrible.
It hurt. I had one game today where Boss literally got one shot off in the game. He almost one-shotted Blaze, but one shot's all he
Oh,
did
your
for the
Boss.
game. Yeah, my boss.
Yeah, what happened there?
I didn't move him up fast enough, maybe, but at the same time, he had heavy troopers, and I
Yeah.
just was like, no way, I'm gonna get
You got it.
slaughtered.
Yeah, Bob, yeah, he's a tricky one. I like him in a Bantha list because you can kind of bring him in behind a Bantha.
Yeah.
And
So
can't
after the
get shot.
Bantha's done its nasty business,
Yeah.
oh man,
Come and finish somebody off.
when those guys are again like they're all softened
I'm
up.
gonna look to a Bantha list. I'm gonna try it.
HKs and Bosk make a good cleanup crew.
Oh yeah.
But again, it's about not just giving your Bantha away without
No,
affecting a lot.
don't move the next two. You move the next two.
He's going for the gusto here, eh?
Oh, he beast tamered it.
Beast tamered
and then
it.
Oh, this could be
then
a
pounce?
swing
And then
point.
Did he
Yeah.
beast tamer and count and pounce?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Now he's gonna cleave.
gonna-
Oh, that.
He's going for that HK there. That's an HK, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
HK.
Damage.
Then he's gonna cleave into.
Is it an HK?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, he didn't get that surge.
Oh, you're right for the cleave.
Yeah, so Gideon remains alive,
Gideon's
and he can
alive.
just pow.
That's
Yeah.
okay because Gideon, he's like a stormtrooper at that point. It's
Yeah.
not like the worst because the thing is Gideon needs to see things to affect them.
He's not seeing anybody right now. Other
Yeah,
than his own-
Gideon
other than
has to
3PO.
waste an action to move just to do
No,
something.
Your eyes, a Nexu?
He's in front of an Nexu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's right
Yeah.
up top where
Yeah,
the
so-
damage is.
I mean, that's not. Did that HK get eliminated too?
Yeah, that HK was toast. Wait, that's both HKs.
I'm good, thanks.
Same.
So it's another 8 points for Dan. So apparently I did put my foot in my mouth, guys, because that puts Dan at what, 23 now for wiping out that HK group.
Boy, this is a great comeback.
I usually, like I said, I'm usually not wrong when I call these things, but I am
Usually.
so very
Keyword.
wrong right now.
Keyword. Usually.
Without Bosk or the HKs,
Yeah.
there's, I mean, 3PO
He has-
is basically
And
like
he
nothing.
has his 7 points of wing guards in his
Well,
thing
if
left.
you if you look at what's left on Brent's side, basically 3PO might as well not even be there because he can't do anything damage-wise.
He can be a terminal hoarder, get those wing guards and wing
Yeah,
guards.
but he's got to get him scoring somehow, and that's where this is going to fall apart fast for Brent because
Yeah.
end of the round it's going to be 27-26 for Brent, and then next round starts. I mean, just look at the board. I mean,
No, just 27.
oh yeah, sorry, Dan doesn't have the terminal anymore. The objective, so it'd be
I
27-23.
mean, unless 3PO runs, pretty much puts himself out there, but.
He already activated 3PO,
Oh, yeah.
so
Yeah, he also element of surprised that guy, so he barely had a chance.
I have to say, it's definitely a swing. I thought that Brent had
Yeah.
this game in the bag, and it's really tight right now. In fact,
Yeah, I was-
Dan finds the advantage, but
I was surprised just based on how
But he has to get those wing guards off the
he
station.
can.
absolutely
He
And-
will be able to on the next turn because it's easy enough to get Greedo and the focused HK in there
Oh,
to do the job.
now he moves, shoots Greedo. So,
So the good
he's-
news is if he shoots Greedo and kills him, Greedo can still shoot him back, right? So that's
oh,
not-
he's undead now. That's
didn't
2
do
damage.
much with that.
That's only
Not
2
enough
damage.
yeah.
I had my last game, John John must have taken 6 attacks on Greedo. It was kind of awesome. I'm like, yeah, keep shooting at Greedo. He's worth 4 points.
Greedo rolled a white?
Yeah, and I think I dodged maybe once, or I dodged at least once.
That's funny.
So that's going to be only a surge.
So he's got both of the Wingard trying to take out Greedo here, and Greedo is just rolling like a beast.
Yeah. Strain. And
so he would have taken the 1-2 damage.
Because you're right, you know, Callus, at the end of the round, if somehow Brent takes that other terminal, he's going to score 9 points at the end of the round.
He has the elite Wingard, though.
So here he goes. He's going to go for that other terminal, I assume, just to try to get 9 points.
You're like deleting everything. Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
So Brent's shooting with the Wingard, a
Yeah.
focused Wingard here. I'm not sure who he's declaring a target. Is that Greedo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Greedo.
He's probably
So
gonna.
that's an okay roll. He's looking like he's playing a command card.
Element
Element of surprise. You're supposed to declare that before you attack, but he's gonna let him get away with it,
So is that a dead Greedo?
isn't it?
Well,
Like you already rolled the dice, but whatever. It's
4
so
points.
dead Greedo basically. 4 points for Brent. So Brent's now winning by 1 point as he finished off. Greedo gets his
yeah, it's when you declare an
parting shot.
attack. So yeah, he would have had to play that before rolling.
Yeah, and it's a missed opportunity for Dan there, but he's probably being gentleman and letting him have the shot. And Greedo's taking his shot back. Oh boy, so he's going to maybe only do 2 damage.
The Wingard rolls white?
That's right.
No, rolls a black.
Oh,
Where's that white coming from?
Is he
Oh, is Greedo just not dead?
Greedo is shooting back. So Greedo
Yeah, but at what?
Hired gun.
Oh, at the hired gun.
so he must have killed the hired gun, and the hired gun's now taking his shot back.
I
Yeah,
guess.
but why would you take a shot back?
I'm a little
Now
lost
he
here.
gets 9 points.
Yeah, I'm a little. Let's see what happens.
Actually,
here.
wait. I think Brent has this. No. Yeah, I think Brent might have this.
So Greedo's out.
So Greedo's dead, and then so Greedo's
If he
gonna
kills
shoot back.
3PO, Brent has this.
Right.
Yeah, that's a weird spot to put C-3PO because
Yeah, he's trying to
Well,
challenge
he's-
for the 3 points,
yeah.
but I don't know if that would. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Well, 3v2, yeah.
well,
But like you always say, they're there. I'm not.
well, it's
So-
6-0. But
Yeah.
I mean, we know that Brent's got take initiative,
Yeah.
which he could play now to take it back and just blast C-3PO.
Sorry. Yeah, 6.
He could just blast C-3PO off the board right now, and
Well, if he gets that X.
well, actually,
I really like R2D2 because he gets that X.
not even if he plays take initiative,
He's on the ground.
Yeah.
he could. The Wingard could just walk around the corner and just shoot that wounded HK right in the back.
Yeah.
It's got like at least 2 damage on it already.
I'm pretty sure that might be a 3.
Is he playing take initiative?
Yeah, but then you exhaust Gideon.
Or your own 3PO.
Yeah. Yeah, but then don't you want that focused HK? So yeah, he did kill that hired gun with the Greedo.
Yes.
I like how the hired gun is disposable. Literally. That's so he can't roll an X, which puts him really bad.
Yeah, but they're there to grab objectives, hold terminals. I mean, that's it. They're not like your frontline shock troops.
Like, yeah. Like your wing guards, I think, would be more of a objective runners.
They can be, as you can see here, but hired guns are just nice 4-point filler if you just need someone to sit on a terminal and give you cards while the game goes on.
And then when he dies, he shoots back.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like an officer or that you have sitting on a terminal where they just come up and shoot him and that's 2 points, right?
Well, if you have of no importance,
Yeah.
that isn't a point.
Yeah, but then you have to have the card in your deck and then have it in your hands. So what's
Well,
happening
that's
here?
against 3PO.
So that's surge for 2 damage, and 3PO is going to take 3, but he has 4 hit points, so
Still alive. Yep.
yeah. See, that's what I was just thinking. Like you might have wanted to take out that HK. Is he going for Gideon now?
Wingard's going for Gideon. Yeah. Oh, so it's gonna be. Does he have range?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Yep.
just enough. So it's 2 damage to Gideon. Okay. I assume he's gonna try.
can't
I don't
do it
think
with
he can
that
do
one.
it. No.
No.
And at this point, though, do you want to take the chance and just go all the way around the corner and shoot at Gideon and take him out for the points? Like maybe it's worth more than staying on the terminal for 3.
So he's
Or
earned
urgency. So now he
there
can.
you go. Now he can do it.
Yeah, but then he can't.
Well, he
get-
can shoot and then run back. Yeah,
Yeah.
he can totally. Because he didn't. That's
Oh, that's pretty strong.
it.
That's
That's
Gideon.
gonna kill
Yep.
Gideon.
Yeah, 5 to 1, so that's 4 damage through. Gideon's dead.
So that is 3 for Brett.
Yeah. So Gideon is dead.
So now he just moves the Wingard back onto that terminal, sorry, the objective,
Yeah.
and wins the game unless, what
Is Gideon not dead? I thought he was dead there.
he should have been.
Oh, I mean, he just didn't remove the model? I don't see the card on the board, but
Unless he can get his Nexu in there and kill one.
He would have to, yeah.
Or uses his HKs or something. Gets his HKs, kill one.
oh, he's
He would-
playing
he
Gideon
would-
there.
yeah.
There we go.
He
I
would-
was wondering why Gideon was still sitting there.
Yeah.
The focused HK could walk right up and just shoot one right off the terminal completely.
Yeah.
And then kill Gideon, and then you can have
But he's got to
some-
really try to score some points here really fast.
Who's that?
Well-
Probably an Exu against his Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
there-
Gideon is dead.
3 points for Dan.
So,
He's making a game of it here.
yeah.
But the points at the end of the round are what's going to matter.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure that was, again, the right move with that Nexu, because if you left Gideon alone and just did like Beast Tamer 5,
Yeah.
then did another 5 move and pounce,
pounce.
you could easily make it to one of those wing guards.
And he could have HK'd the other wing.
And if you don't kill it, you at least contest the objective to buy time, right? Then the HKs could get the other one.
Yeah, but then that's only 2 turns.
Yeah, but as long as the terminal's contested, he doesn't win on objective points, and then they play again, right?
Yeah, but then there's another turn.
Yeah, he just has to get the kills at that point, which is not the hardest thing to do with a Nexu against a couple of Wingard.
I want him to move it over there. I want him to move it over there.
Move what? Oh.
Because of the Vendettes.
Oh, yeah.
What's the question?
Imperial Panda's pointing out online that
Oh,
legal
yes.
use of urgency.
Yeah, because for that action, you have to use up those... But is it, though? Because it says you gained a number of movement points. Yeah, so he's gonna start working on those Wingard now. But from that square, I don't see what he's...
Yeah, he's trying to get
You
that.
can't see him from there, though, I don't think.
Oh, so he's stealth tactics. Trying to get that axe.
All right, so Imperial Panda, you're correct. That was used wrongly.
Yeah, it's a special action, so it wasn't generating movement points off your move action, which you can kind of move, shoot, move.
Yeah.
It's a special action which has to be resolved completely, or else you're
That's
done.
right. That's unfortunate. I suppose at this point it's a missed opportunity that maybe Dan was not aware of.
It's a subtle nuance in the rules.
It is, yeah. It's kind of like what makes the game great and is tricky, is that there's a lot of little tricky things you got to keep track of.
Yeah, and with stuff like that, you just want to make sure, you're aware too, and sometimes in these things there's just a lot going on, so you don't think about it too hard. So that focused HK can probably finish off that Wingard. So he had played what? Did he play Disorient? Is that what I just saw?
What's that? Whereas he does kill
So
one
the
of the
HK
wing
took out one of the
guards.
wing guards. And that's it. Is that end of...
Yeah,
'cause he
Brent,
killed
Brent
three, yeah.
scores both, right? So he's got 1 up, 1 down, and he's going to get 6 points and call it 40.
There was the Junglerland
Yeah.
Terror.
He did have a Junlin Terror.
I think he had it earlier. He just didn't. He didn't use it in time. Because it looked like in his hand he had it earlier.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's such a... When you've got that in hand, you want to get that Bantha alive to see it. It's such a waste to not.
I'm gonna
So
check on
the
the other
game's over.
matches.
Yeah.
So just some update.
So I've been abandoned. I'm kind of like Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park here, sitting by myself, talking to myself. That's chaos, kids.
Well, I went to go check the scores for the fans. The one game Taylor versus Sharif. Taylor is up 30-26 right now. Those guys actually played already today and had a same kind of thing. It was a high points battle, but it's going strong still. Anyone can swing that. The other game I saw, John was winning 22-12, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And
Just
so that's
just kind of responding to what they're saying here in the chat. You're probably correct, Miner Dave, that popping the Bantha up in that room wouldn't have been a bad idea because it's not going to get shot to pieces by like Bosk and all this other stuff right afterwards. Or if you were going to go ham right into the opposite end of the board, you have to have at least the one Junlin Terror in hand, if not both, and some other tricks to like put that extra damage through, because that next round should have started with like Bosk dead, Gideon dead, the HK dead, and then it would have been a very different game. It was close. It almost swung back. So
it was a good swing. Like let's be honest, at the beginning I thought the way he...
I mean, ultimately I was right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, but you know.
Well, the assaults that he had with, you might even call them Imperial assaults, that he had with the HK.
Oh, no.
With the HK. Yeah, right. 40. He did a lot of damage on Bosk, and he did a lot of these blast damage, which was amazing because he has the heavy armaments, right?
Yep.
Sorry, the explosive armaments. And then when the Bantha went in, I kind of expected the Bantha to do a little bit more, but it still did its job.
Well, that's what kind of
soaked
was
up
so
shots.
confusing, because he really got his money's worth out of that explosive armament, and all those dudes were just like ready to drop. And that's just Junlin Terror, and you got an HK, Bosk, and Gideon all dead from that attack. Gideon's worth, what, 3 points?
Yeah.
Bosk is 8. You just scored 11 and took out an HK in the process?
Yeah.
Absolutely. They want to kill that Bantha the next turn? Whatever. You still got all your whole list against your opponents, but they're not going to have as much to be able to strike back. Then you just basically march everybody up into that top room and win.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, from the two Brent predictions, Preston Blitzer and YouTube won the Lando alt art. Cool.
were they like, what, taking bets on the winner?
They must have. Clickety-clack.
That's it, buddy. Ashy Larry.
Where's Ashy Larry nowadays? We need those dice out here if we're giving away stuff like this.
Well, that's next Sunday. We'll be having a mini World Series of dice here for Destiny.
So
I can't wait to put my cardboard box down in the alley, get some Old English, and just start rolling.
Yeah, it's going to be another fun Fantasy Flight game for sure. So we're going to take a quick break. There's only 14 minutes left, obviously. And Actually, before we go on a break, maybe I'll go check some scores really quick. Want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
update
so
it.
you guys work your magic, and I'll be back with some scores.
I'll start quoting Jeff Goldblum again.
Jeff who?
Jeff Goldblum.
Who's that?
So we're gonna go check some scores, and then after that, we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna start back at 7:45.
Sure. He was in a bunch of movies that came out before you were born.
Really?
You remember Jurassic World?
I've heard of Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay. Have you seen Jurassic Park?
No.
Oh my God, what's wrong with people today?
Why?
It's like one of the best movies ever made. It's a good book too.
Who do you think will be on cam next?
It depends, I guess, on who's winning at this point.
And we're back! Star Wars Imperial Assault Regionals 2016 4-1 games.
Hi, Dave. I'm along here with Agent Callus and VG. And of course, the lovely Dave C.
That's right, cool guy radio voices for the next hour and a half.
Nobody's going to get annoyed by this. Okay, we're back, boys. So, that was fun.
Yeah, why
So,
not, right?
right now we've got Taylor and Brent. Taylor's list I know very well because I took it to Worlds. Taylor actually designed the list for me, trained me how to use it. So I got to thank him. He's a great guy. Good for the game, really smart, fun, super nice guy. In fact, I got to throw this out there. Unbelievable move, classiest move I've ever seen in all of gaming. He came up to me and Dave C. and our friend Trent from Winnipeg and gave us his dice. I've never seen anyone do that before.
Yeah,
he goes,
his top 8 fancy ketchup and mustard dice.
fancy dice. He goes, 2 for you, 2 for you, and 2 for you. And I kind of looked at him like, well, no, I can't take this. And he insisted. So I thought, wow, this guy is all class. So I'm going to try not to be too biased here because he does have a very awesome list, as I play it too. And he's also a really solid guy and made a very classy move today. So thank you again, Taylor. Brent, on the other hand, had an awesome last game that we called, and so this is going to be a great matchup. I'm going to, well, we already know what Brent's squad was, and I'll tell you what the Taylor squad is because I know it off my heart. So he's got hired guns with the Last Resort. He's got Greedo, C-3PO. He's got 2 sets of HKs. One has explosive armaments. The other one is Despair, and of course he's got the Rebel Care package, Gideon, Temporary Alliance, and C-3PO, which I don't think is in the screen, and he's got Bosk. So I'm going to go move C-3PO to the screen. You guys want to... Okay, we're going to get C-3PO moved into the screen.
Okay,
So one man's trash is the scenario.
So we want to describe this, Dave, to us?
Yes, sir. So all those lovely crates there, they're worth, what is that, 4 points each? No, 3.
4.
4?
Yeah, 4
Wait,
points.
I'm prepared, clearly. So 4 points. So the gimmick is, once you pick up the crate, your speed is reduced by 1. So it's a bit of a slog. They're heavy. And a bunch of them are sitting inside the trash, which makes them a little hard to get to. And the idea is at the end of the round, when you've got crates in your deployment zone held by a character, you will be able to score that 4 points. So for Brent, that deployment zone is basically that bottom right room up to that first line that you can see
And
there.
for Taylor, it's that, it's the bottom left one, that kind of like the junk with the broken down, sand crawler. Just that piece where the lines are, that's the cutoff point. So yeah. And also, if you're next to a terminal, you also get that point.
Oh, no, the red terminal up top. You can't score it on the bottom one.
Really? Ah. Where I see a lot of people taking bets.
The list. You want to go through the list for us there, Agent Callus?
Sure. So, you know what Brent is, so I'll have to read off Tyler. So, Tyler has Bosk, Greedo, Gideon, C-3PO, an HK with explosive armaments, another Bear HK, hired gun with Last Resort, and Temporary Alliance. And should we take the command decks?
Yeah, we can go through them really quickly if you want to just mention them all really quick.
So, Tyler has Take It Down, Inspiring Speech,
Trandoshan Terra, that's right.
Black Market, Single Purpose, Tough Luck, Primary Target, Jump Jets, Negation, Stealth Tactics, Hit and Run, Take Initiative, Element of Surprise, Planning, and Urgency.
Awesome. Now tell us more about Brent's list again, just to review to everyone, even though it was last round.
So, Devious Scheme, Temporary Alliance, C-3PO, Gideon, Hired Gun, Nexu,
HK Assassin Joe.
Yes. Bosk, Elite Wing Guards. Then his command deck is Grenadier, Trandoshan Terror, 2 Reinforcements, Hit and Run, Jump Jets, Tough Luck, Stealth Tactics, Negation, Efficient Travel, Hard to Hit, Take Initiative, element of surprise, urgency, and opportunity.
I think we're getting the thumbs up and the peace sign. I hate to tell Brent, but it is a game of warfare, so his hippie pacifist attitudes aren't gonna carry him beyond that. I hope he's planning on shooting some fools because he will not be in this tournament any longer if he doesn't.
Yes. Here, so they haven't set up yet. I don't know if time has started or not, but
It has not. I also wanted to point out, so when Taylor was giving us those dice, like, he knew we weren't still in the tournament, right? Like he wasn't like bribing us to like throw the match because like we were done. But that's the kind of guy he is, altruistic. All right, let's see what's going on in this match. Shuffling decks.
here as you have your
So have they figured out who's going where, initiative, all that good stuff?
Well, I think he's got devious scheme, so Taylor automatically gets initiative, and that means Brent will set up in his deployment zone of his choice. So Taylor will go first.
Shoutouts also to myself for providing the lovely match scene in front of you there.
thank you.
Everybody gets credit, even me. I congratulate everybody equally.
Love the scenery. Yes, very Coruscant land, Philly. Is that even words? I love the Coruscant land, feels such beautiful scenery.
For a planet that's supposed to be an entire city, wall to wall, where's this desert fit
Yeah, that's what I was always wondering.
No.
Yeah.
Just outside, I
Or
guess.
maybe it's rocks. It might be just like really hard
It
rocks.
almost reminds me
and
of somewhere that
concrete.
would be like Tatooine, like almost like a palace, eh? Like Jabba's palace type thing.
in? Yeah, but it's on Coruscant, so there you go.
Yeah, some Taylor votes. Here are more Taylor votes than Brent
Or maybe he
votes.
gave us the dice so we could like really like pump him up on this thing. Talk about what a like awesome dude he is.
But it worked.
I got Taylor's a swell guy, that Brent's a huge wanker. We are here for
Did Brent give you any dice? Because I don't think he gave me any dice.
There were no bribes.
No,
anything.
Brent's a cool guy. We're talking about the league that we're gonna start, and he's all excited to actually play Boba Fett because right now it's really hard to play Boba Fett in tournament play because he costs
you
so
wanna
many
win a
points.
tournament,
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
Nick is so amazing. He traded me 2 reinforcements because I didn't have any then for an alternate Boba Fett card.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Here's the thing about those guys, though. Do you guys play campaign?
Yeah.
Just a quick segue before they get into it. Jabba's Palace pack coming out, right? Like, I've never been huge into the Imperial class decks. Like, you know, like when I play with my wife, she usually plays that side anyway, but they're all kind of interesting. But that was always the thing we noticed, is these heroes are like way overcosted even in that. Wow,
Hi, Mom.
That was kind of backwards
It was
there.
hi, Mom.
Yeah, but it was backwards upside down on the camera. Just go with it. Just go with it.
That's really funny.
Ah, there we go.
Hi, Mom.
Now we're playing with power.
Hi, Mom. That's good. That's really good.
Oh yeah. So anyway, like I was saying, with the campaign and the new Jabba's Palace pack, the Imperial players class deck is all built around making those unique villains playable.
Yeah.
So you get to unlock one for Mercs and Imperials right at the start of the game, and all the little upgrades let you just get more mileage out of these guys. Because dropping like even Boba Fett down for 13 threat, it's just a waste of your turn for the Imperials in that campaign.
Minor Dave, you're killing me. Can the dice tray be moved as it's covering that magnificent beard? Not the beard. But no, sorry to interrupt you, but
No,
I
no,
understand what you're saying. And the thing is that when I first got into this game, I got excited about those unique Imperial characters.
I
And
don't
like,
really get how you use like the threat level and stuff.
So basically, as you go up the tiers in the campaign, the threat level increases, and the threat level is how many threat points the Imperial player generates every turn, which they can use to spend to reinforce their guys with like stormtroopers, you know, an ATST, whatever you want to use.
we don't need one man's trash. We don't need a description, right?
No, we know.
Did we already talk
Yeah,
about it?
I already set it up. So it looks like They're just working on their deployments here.
They are setting up that 80s wing guard looking at the door. Whereas
when you're-
Taylor's setting up most of his stuff to go to the trash. You know, because you actually have to blow up the door, which we didn't mention. You have to blow up the door.
Correct, yes.
It's 10 health, I'm pretty sure 2 health.
It's 10 health for the door, and they block 2, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. HKs are great for this, of course, because they can usually just surge the Pierce 1 and, you know, do the business. Looks like, as I'm saying that, Taylor is going to do that right now, so he's going to put 3 damage on the door.
Yep.
Hey, V, do you remember those old Lockport Gambino commercials?
Yeah.
When he
Ford
had
ones?
the Hi Mom sign up, all I was thinking was just him being like, "Hey, how you doing? Come on down to Lockport Gambino Ford." Closed down. I missed that when we were driving down for that Rochester Regional.
Did you actually pick it up?
What?
It was gone by then, right?
Oh, they've been closed for years, but like, it's just funny when you drive through there and you see the signs for like Lockport or my other favorite, North Tonawanda.
Tonawanda.
So, what happened? Did the door blow up?
So-
How much
No, what-
damage is on the door?
What I believe Taylor did there was he took one group of HKs, shot at the door, and moved aside. So he's using the HKs to just try to get the door open.
And then he's trying maybe to secure the terminal. And on the other side, he's doing the same thing.
Yeah, because you want to kind of set up to have like the hired guns come in and scoop a crate or two. The HKs are interesting though because in this map, they can really shoot across the whole trash compactor with not terribly much difficulty.
Yeah.
So it becomes kind of hard when both sides are using them in force to actually make something happen there. Because once you go for those crates, you're giving up shots and activations. So
Yeah, and it's kind of...
then your guy's like a sitting duck for a turn.
I mean, I know that they both have HKs. Now, Taylor's going to benefit because he has 2 sets of them.
Yeah.
What he can do is focus them up so that by the time that door is blown, if Brent is going for those crates as well, those HKs can take advantage of that and shoot across that room.
Absolutely.
Now, obviously, he has to... He probably heard me and said, yeah, you're right. Oh, is that Trandoshan Terror? I think he drew Trandoshan Terror.
And you just got to get it off.
It looked like it. So, boss...
Let's see, roll a... So, Trandoshan Terror, you roll for Bosk's Indiscriminate Fire. You roll a green die on a square within 3 spaces line of sight, and you cause that much damage to the figures planning.
Thanks, Taylor.
And the surges count as strained. So Trandoshan Terror lets you add a yellow to that, and that could be a big swing. Causing like 3 strain is like you're not going to take 3 off your command deck blind.
Yeah. I love how Taylor's doing that, by the way. I love how they're showing the cards.
Yeah.
So he played planning. He's draw 2.
I would like to say he's showing them sarcastically.
You think so?
I think there's a hint of sarcasm in that.
Either that or he wants to move enough to let the beard show.
Well, he doesn't know he's being blocked by the tray, right?
Impotent Panda, I agree with you on that one. You said nice planning off the start. I agree. I think Taylor's got this absolutely 100% planned. He wants to blow that door open with whoever he can. With planning, yeah. He wants to blow that door with whoever he can. He wants to have the HK's focus to shoot across, and he wants to have the hired guns to run in there, and at the end of the round, have 2 crates sitting next to 2 crates, maybe even grab one. So to get him a nice big lead.
This is such a beautiful Bantha match.
I love it.
Specifically with landfill.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Like Imperial Assault for me is I love the artwork. I love the nuances to it. I love that there's a lot of very thematic elements to it. Like Greedo doesn't shoot first. Bosk is, he's a nice hunter. He's a good hunter. The Jedis are pretty cool with what they can do with their melee attacks with lightsabers.
Yep.
It's cool.
Yeah, and a guy who is a stealth guy.
Yeah.
The only catch though is Greedo is actually very effective and Boba Fett not so much.
Yeah, and for the points, it's ridiculous. You could have 3 Greedos for the price of one.
Although, I guess if we're just strictly talking movies here,
yeah,
right? Boba Fett wasn't really that effective in those movies.
Yeah.
I mean, what did he do? He hung out in a trash bin and told Vader where Han was so that the Imperials could do all the heavy lifting.
So he really didn't do a lot in the movies offensively.
He shot a little cable at Luke and then got a blaster bolt deflected into his feet, and then a blind man malfunctioned his jetpack and he got eaten by a
we
sand.
don't know that. He
I thought you were blind. So...
he might still survive.
So I guess it's fair to say that Boba Fett is as equally effective in this game as in the movies.
Did they? That's whatever they were trying to do there. Did he forget to cut his cards or something? That was interesting.
Yeah, as the voting is closed.
Did someone forget to draw their cards and they called missed opportunity? I would. I bet
Was
we
it a
just
must?
did 2 activations.
Yeah.
Well, they both forgot to draw their cards.
Well, no, he didn't because he played planning off the beginning.
No, but did you see them draw?
Well, where'd they come from?
I like how he uses the X-wing focuses for
Oh, Taylor's guys, yeah.
I wonder if we'll see an Imperial on the screen.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say 30 years later I can make Return of the Jedi spoilers. Of course, at this point, if I started making the Rogue One spoilers, like how we were at the thing, and then remember we went to that screening, and I told you Jin was going to be her father, Vader. So
Yeah, you're right, Minor Dave.
but who saw that coming, right?
Yeah, you're.
I don't know.
Now they all know about it. You just spoiled it for everybody.
Well, you know what? I did say spoiler alert. They could have.
No, you didn't.
Oh, whoops.
And Minor Dave, you're right. Fed is overcosted. And then they thought they could
But Nick is
make
you.
the card prey on the weak, and now you could add that to someone like that, and
But then
then
he
what?
costs 14.
And now he's a 14-point overcosted guy. He's great for murking unique characters,
Yeah,
but other
then
than that, it's one
14,
activation.
That's like 1/3 of your points just on this one dude.
Yeah.
Only one person believes in Brent.
Oh, I think Brent will do all right.
This is a too hard to call off the bat thing because
Yeah.
the lists are very
He
similar.
has
Yeah.
both
Okay,
doors
so
explode.
it looks like he actually used who was that he shot?
Greedo.
Was that Greedo? Greedo. So Greedo nicely opened the door for him.
Here
It's great.
as the
So I'm thinking Taylor's
shot
plan.
first.
Yeah, and Taylor's plan is going exactly the way he wants. He wanted his HKs to be focused up for that nice long shot across the hallway, and he wants his hired guns to run in at the end and get the crates.
and Greedo to cover.
Yeah. Now Brent's trying something else different here. He's trying to go around the other side. He understands what's going to happen. He doesn't want to get in the middle and have the HKs just start murking him.
Yeah, and he also wants that door, the terminal for the card draw.
Just to clarify, Impotent Panda, just because you have the tokens doesn't mean you earned the tokens. There's this place called eBay. I hear the kids these days like to go to. There's all kinds of swag available on there. You don't just need to shop for Imperial Assault. Christmas is coming. You could buy some lovely 2016 regional dice for the commentators here. Just leave them for us at the shop. They'll get in touch.
We're more than happy to take donations.
Yeah,
Taylor's already
Same,
given us
yeah.
some donations too. Yeah, they do sell for a good amount of money. That's true.
Yeah,
all that stuff does. Even the
We found
the
each
dice?
other on eBay over at Dice Sale.
yeah, absolutely. I actually sold some regionals 2014, 2015 regional dice.
Actually, no, those were 2015 because they're from last year. The blue
2015
and the
regional
black, yeah,
dice,
yeah.
and I put them on eBay, and sure enough, Dave bought them off me. And wait a second, Dave, I texted him like, thanks for the money, by the way. But yeah, it's a small
I
world.
thought he was talking about the night before, and then I realized. I was looking at my dresser and didn't see it, but anyway, that's a story for another day.
So what's going on next here? So you can see the gamer here shuffling his cards, trying to
Here
pick
as
what
the
to use
hired
next.
guns will pick up the door and go for the card draw.
I kind of like what Brent's doing here. I'm not going to lie to you. I like that he's not going up the middle necessarily to
And there
fight.
he went up the middle.
Well, not to fight. I don't think he's going to try to challenge much.
Yeah, you can usually, from where Brent's deployed, that crate that he just picked up, if you work with Gideon correctly,
Yeah.
you can generally score it on the first turn and they really can't stop you.
That's right.
That's just kind of a little nuance of being in that spot.
Yeah.
I like being on that side for that reason, actually, because it's an easy 4 points, and then kind of like how it is with
HK's trying to pick off another HK.
Oh, this could be ugly because this is exactly what Taylor wants. He's going to have this long-range HK shot on his other HK, If he takes
9?
this out, it's gonna be really hard for.
Does he have a Deadeye? No.
Couldn't see where. So,
So
here he
he's
goes
gotta-
his roll.
He's got to hit 9. I can't see the green.
Where's his focus? Okay, so not
6,
a great roll.
7.
It's okay. He's got the range.
No, he doesn't.
You have to surge for range. He'll have to re-roll something. Probably re-roll the green is my guess. My guess is he re-rolls the green, but you're right. If he doesn't have Deadeye, then
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
would need to
he's got to
maybe
re-roll that
re-roll
green.
that black die and hope that it
And then-
comes up as anything but the 2 or the 3.
Yeah, so he's re-rolling the blue. Oh, look at this! He gets 8, and I think he gets surge for an accuracy. I think does he make it?
There's no accuracy on the HK.
No, so he didn't make it.
Yeah.
That's a really unfortunate thing
I
happened.
told you there was no accuracy.
You were
on
right,
the
Dave.
HK.
I don't question you.
I've been playing
I
them
don't
all day.
question you.
How would I have missed that? I went 2 and 2, so I missed a few
That's
things.
really unfortunate, but like, at this point, that's more of a bonus, I think, anyways. So,
Yeah, it would have just been some nice early
Yeah.
damage.
okay, so now he's got looks like the
That's a
accuracy's
better
there.
scenario.
Yeah, the accuracy's there, and he's got the
Because he's gonna lose 1 surge,
He's
but
got
he can still do
explosive
damage.
armament.
Okay,
Oh,
so he's
okay.
doing.
Well, that's actually not bad either. So he's got 3, 4. He's going to push for 1, 5. So he's going to do 5 damage, which kills the HK.
Yep.
So that's
That's
beautiful
that's what
move
you
by
want.
Taylor. Absolutely beautiful move here. He gets the far shot, which is exactly what he wanted all along. Sucked Brent into that. Losing that HK right off the bat is going to hurt a little bit. Infinite Panda, you're right. Vader is, I think he's freaking awesome, but you're right. It's just that he's too slow, and that costs you in this game. And because he's so expensive, but
He's too
How's-
slow and
What's his move?
4.
for
Yeah, but that's normal.
But he's 18 points, right? So that's it's hard to back him up with a lot of things to really not have him just kind of gun down. He's really. But still, that's like the equivalent of 2 stormtrooper slots. And then if you just kill the troopers, you can just run away from Vader and time out the match. Because then he
No,
can't.
because then you can force choke. It's line of sight.
Yeah, but he has to go 4 and choke, right? If you can get far enough away from him on double moves for that 1 turn where he can't see you anymore, he's pretty much done. So it depends on the scenario, but usually if you can beat him on objectives and disengage, then it's lights out. He needs, it's a tricky one to fix because you don't want to make him that Vader too good because then he's just too good.
yeah.
He can be hard to damage anyway, but if he becomes too mobile, then it would take over the whole meta. It'd be Vader everywhere.
It's really too bad. It's really too bad Frank Brooks doesn't work on Imperial Soul because he would probably figure out a.
Is it too bad?
I know you're not a big fan.
We had some personal differences that I won't get into here.
Well, I have a nice interview coming up with Frank Brooks, but also with Paul Heaver, who likes to play Imperial Salt as well. So that's gonna be coming up on DockingBay416.com at some point. But yeah,
Inquisitor is where it's at.
I like Inquisitor. He's really good. If I can get lucky with HKs, I find I can mark him pretty quick. But otherwise, he's awesome.
Designer interviews that I've heard from the core set design team, they really spoke frankly about. It was on a Reddit AMA, which is Ask Me Anything for anyone over the age of 40. Basically, they're very frank in saying they had a deadline to deal with, and the focus was campaign first, skirmish second. They did not have a good playtest window to get the skirmish out the door balanced properly.
Yeah.
So that's why we kind of have the problems we have.
They rushed it.
That's where they started doing the dual cards, skirmish and campaigns and
Yeah.
stuff like that to make them.
More balance.
Here's like your Leia for the campaign, your Leia for skirmish, so that you don't have to just commit to one. And they've gotten better from Hoth onward. I think every release for this game has been very solid. As far as that goes, and yeah, in Japan, you're right. The officer nerf did hurt Vader, but it also opened the game up so we could play something besides Royal Guards and officers. So I'd rather live in a world where that list was gone.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Is the next suit coming across for the
Quantum
pounce?
leap moment there.
Quantum leap, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Here we go.
That's only 1 HK though.
Well, he can
cleave
into
though.
another one.
He can cleave, so I think he's looking for a nice.
He's looking for some
Oh,
bonus
that's not
damage.
bad. So that's 2,
Yep.
and he
No
can-
surge.
but no surge for cleave.
Yeah, but it's bleeding automatically, right?
So he gets the, and he bleeds, right? Automatic bleed. That guy. I think
Yeah.
even the regular next who does that. So I see. So Taylor got. I think Taylor got off easy on that. To be honest with you, there's only 2 damage. There's no cleave.
Yeah, Vader is a relic. They'll probably make another one. I hope they do. It was weird that they made another Luke, because I think core Luke is fine.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't really need a replacement to have a Luke on the board. I'd prefer a newer Vader.
Yeah.
Just to have, or like, I don't know.
So the officers used to be able to command a player to make a move, but now it's 2 spaces, right?
Yeah, so instead of using the officer to move Vader 4, he's only moving 2.
Yeah.
And that would be how you would make Vader a beast,
Yeah.
because then he moves 4, then he can
that's
move
20
4
points.
and brutality.
Yeah. And the Royal Guard, it was the Protector,
Yeah.
right? So the Protector, I think, was limited to once per round. Is that what the change was?
That, and they also changed the Royal Guard so that they can't protect each other.
Yeah.
Has to be another non-guardian.
Oh right, Brent does have. Brent brought the crate in, so we gotta add that.
But is the turn over yet?
I think the round was over. Was it?
Yeah, because of the take initiative. Yeah,
He's got 4.
Thanks, Arcani. So we've got the.
Someone's got to keep us honest.
Yeah.
We're going off in these tangents, reminiscing.
Well, it's like the game that I had that was on stream where it was a 19-19 tie, and I only won because I took out a couple more units
Here, as he X's
of
that out.
damage. Oh boy. Okay, those aren't amazing HK rolls. Like that's just sometimes the way the dice go. Those aren't amazing.
It is.
So Pierce. So Pierce damage? That's what you're doing. No, Pierce weaken. No, weaken damage.
Yep. And here he's moved that other HK out of there. After that shot, he's going to use the other HK.
That's right, VG. You got him. I'm sorry.
Here he goes with the other HK.
Yeah.
He's going to re-roll that yellow, I think. I would. Try and get another surge there, man.
Yeah, damage surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep the 2. I'd re-roll that. Is it one of these explosive armaments ones? I think it's orange ones. No, that's not an explosive. Maybe he's worried about tough luck.
damage?
Is he worried about tough luck? Or is it enough to kill him? I think he's thinking maybe it's enough to kill him. He's going to weaken.
Well, if he does.
Oh, he's using it for weaken, I guess.
Yeah.
No, you're
Okay.
No, he was already weakened.
Oh, okay.
Weaken is actually pretty good to have on the next to when you're HKs, because when that guy rolls that evade
Yeah.
and it adds a block, I mean, if you take the evade away with that weaken,
What does weaken do?
they're a -1 evade on their dice results.
Thank you very much, Imperial Panda. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know, I almost felt, I guess I got really lucky at the end when I took out his whole squad of regular rebel troops. And I realized it was a tie because I wasn't sure what to do. I was like, maybe I go after Gideon and 3PO or R2, and no way. I got a chance here, and Greedo took out the one trooper, and then the hired guns, who usually do nothing for me that way, took out the other 2 troopers. It ended up being a 19-19 tie, but because I had a group of troopers and rebel sabs, that gave me 11 to his 8 that he took out for Bosk. So I had a lot of fun. It was crazy ending to that game.
I'm surprised they didn't do final salvo.
Yeah, I know. That happened to me at Worlds in X-Wing. I had to do a final salvo against the Canadian national champion, Alan Fung.
Yep.
And we just looked at each other, and he rolls the dice first, gets 2 hits, and I just went, yeah, I'm not that good. I'm terrible at rolling.
That's
So I
why
gotta-
he's the national
That's
champion.
why he's a
He
national
just rolls
champion.
better, yeah.
I hate that. The final salvo just like was a dagger in my heart.
That's how you win.
Yeah.
Just roll better.
Yeah, exactly. Eh? Isn't that what experts tell you? Just
Yeah.
roll better.
He's not wrong.
I like the surge for Pierce 3.
Yeah, on
Vader.
Vader. Yeah. It was interesting. I'm playing against Zillow people tonight. I love that. I don't know what I love that part of the game. Even though a lot of people don't like Zillow because it's such a good card to play against. I love when you have to say to them, "Are you exhausting Zillow?" before you make your decision on what you want to do with
If
your
you're running a
surges.
bunch of HKs,
Yeah.
Zillow isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Because they have to, you'll bait it out early,
Yeah.
and then you can just pierce away after.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was doing. I
That's
was
why
like,
you try and bait it out early.
bait it out. I was like, so
that
you gonna
when-
use it?
So that when Bosk finally activates, that Zillow is exhausted.
Now, when you exhaust Zillow for the Pierce,
Yeah.
can you still use it to mine cards?
Discard cards?
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely. It's a separate effect.
I didn't even think about that. Like, I never had to get to that point
Because it
before.
specifically says exhaust this card, blah, 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 for the Pierce. So you can't exhaust an exhausted card. That's why you can't use it again. But
Yeah.
the other text that just says you pitch a card to add a block
Here's
isn't
Bosk.
part of that provision, right? So
Yeah.
you're free to do it all day as long as you
Pretty
have
sure
cards.
Bosk is going.
Look at this action going on here around the corner. So
Yeah,
we've got his
Bosk is
boss
trying
is
to
trying
pick
to
up-
come up the side.
Pick off a wing guard. Doesn't work, but what are the elite wing guards like?
Oh, so he was hoping he was going to get the 3 on the green to make the range.
Taylor, this Taylor didn't go for the boxes after all. I didn't even catch that. He didn't go in for the boxes.
You may not need to if you can control this enough.
Yeah. I mean, so far I've got to hand it to Brent. He's been
Okay,
pulling
there,
off some
fine.
really good gaming, some good moves.
It's just patience.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like right now he's got his Nexu corking the bottle,
Yeah.
and he's picked up another crate. So to get through that, you're going to basically have to shoot that Nexu. And even though it's going to die on the next point of damage it lands on, that's a whole attack you have to dedicate. And hope that he doesn't roll a dodge. So if he
Well,
rolls,
then he rolls.
if it's the HK attacking, yeah. But you don't want to waste a focused HK on fighting like the one Nexu.
So hired gun shooting at the Nexu.
The Nexu gets the extra block, so
that's
he's
gonna
got
be-
to search for 1 damage to
Yeah.
basically kill it.
Yeah. So he'll have enough. That should be enough to
Yeah.
kill the Nexu. So that's
Oh yeah,
that
the
four.
Nexu doesn't get the block because it's weakened, so I don't know if they noticed that.
Is that
but
4?
the Nexu should have, yeah, it's gone.
So Taylor
So it
has
is
tied
tied.
the game with a beautiful move with a hired gun. Wouldn't know it?
Hired guns are great.
They were my MVP. I mean, I only went 2-2, but the final game I played, I lost by a point to
Yep.
John, who's the national champ. So and he played it masterfully. I'll give John credit. Beautiful, beautiful last move. He took Blaze from across the board and finished my Nexu. It was the craziest move I've ever seen. He got exactly what he needed. But the hired guns, I think, are very undervalued sometimes. They're used for just getting objectives. Sometimes they can actually fight. It's all right.
Yeah, and if you throw some bombs on them, the suicide vest,
Yeah.
they can be used just for that. Like-
Absolutely.
Like if you run them up into a group of activated guys,
That's what I did today
yeah,
against
but,
John.
but they can go after that hired gun. But if he dies, one, he gets his attack, then he gets to pull the plug on the suicide vest.
Yeah.
And it's nasty, man.
Absolutely. So here's a focused HK taking a shot.
Add
Looks like
another
he's got
focused
range.
HK.
Yeah. And
Brent's HK is focused.
Yeah, I think he was.
I
He
didn't
just-
see the token. Oh, he rolled that already.
Yeah.
So
And
what's that white die that's happening?
That's what. That's a good question. He must have maybe did he use stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because I saw Taylor play a card.
Oh yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, stealth tactic or stealth. What's tactics? Stealth tactics? I can't remember what it's called now. Where is
Stealth
it?
tactics.
Yeah. Stealth tactics. Yeah. So he added in his white, which looks like it saved his HK, or did it take him out?
I'm confused because I'm following Arcani along in this too. I didn't quite see the numbers on that to see if that had actually worked.
He got 10 range.
He rolled 10.
Yeah, Arcane. Yeah, we'd have to look again, but I thought my gut instinct was he had the numbers. These guys are moving fast. I'll give them credit.
Yeah, you don't want a slow player in this game.
Yeah. Okay, so
Hired gun.
there's another
Missed.
hired gun took a pot shot.
So Greedo
Greedo.
is shooting. Oh, I see where Greedo is. Yeah.
Is you have to surge for his he gets 1 accuracy, but he surged for the rest of
Oh
the
yeah,
accuracy.
Surge is 3 for
Yeah.
3 accuracy. He should be able to get.
And he has an innate 1 accuracy. So I think he's got it. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
got it.
So that's going to be a couple damage there.
Why do a lot of people like Greedo?
Why? He is an amazing 4-point card.
Yep.
Well, there's a couple of reasons. First of all, it's funny because it's Greedo.
Yeah.
So if you know
absolutely.
your Star Wars, we all think of Greedo as this like complete like tosser of useless bounty hunter, right? But he's actually very effective in this game.
I like him. Taylor actually got me into Greedo because I thought, are you crazy? When he attacks, someone shoots first. He's like, well, you just shoot from far away. And the guy just, or it's shoot a melee guy who doesn't do anything.
That's what I think a lot of people miss with him is you can basically, if you get the surge, you can shoot from, because he's green and he's got a built-in +1 accuracy.
Yeah.
So assuming you get the surge, minimum 6 is the range.
Yeah.
But if either of those dice come up as like the 2 or the 3 or whatever,
Yeah.
it can be 8.
He adds a damage. He surges for +2. He can make you bleed.
He's not terrible.
4 points?
For 4, yeah, he's not going to like blow a guy out.
I'm going to argue he's the best 4-point card in the game.
It's debatable because those Nexu can cover a lot of ground. Your hired guns are good objective chuds.
And what I find is really funny is
I think Greedo just takes in some nuance to use well.
Yeah.
It's like you said, he's not run up and just shoot and get killed. You have to.
Minor Dave, you're right. 3 green dice focused. Like he's already without 1 surge is enough that he's getting 3 damage on top of what he gets with the dice.
As he grabs the terminal.
So I actually got so unlucky against John today. I threw a focused Greedo shot, and he of course dodged. And I thought, you got to be kidding me! Such terrible luck. And it was the same guy he used to walk in and get points on me. So I got very, very bad luck.
Well,
yeah, and the model's good, Minor Dave. I actually painted mine, and I had 2 sets. I did a purple jacket and a blue jacket, but man, they look cool.
I like how he's going for his gun.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He doesn't have it yet. He's just going for his gun.
Yeah.
I thought that he was running.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I'm mixing it up with hired gun Greedo. Yeah, Greedo does. You're right. He's looking like he's going for his gun.
Yeah, he's just reaching for it.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. And he looks. I painted mine up, and I was really. I was bragging about it today, right?
Turned out very well, yeah.
Except for that one splotch.
Shh! Don't tell anybody. It's a secret.
Yeah, come on. Don't like tell the dude that he missed the spot.
Well, Ron pointed it out on me, and I was like, whatever. I like the way he was.
I know. I heard that. I was like, uncouth, sir, uncouth.
So here goes. Here's another focus shot from NHK. Taylor's going to send it across at the wing guard. This probably won't end well. I imagine this is going to end well.
He's probably going after the one by the terminal.
What's this, hit and run? I can't see what that is there.
Yeah, that's
hit and run. Okay. So he's going to be able to shoot and move 3.
He can hit the wing guard at the top for 5, range 5.
Yeah, which a focus HK could do. Yeah.
7 to hit the one right across from him.
And so which one is he aiming at? It looked like he was pointing at the one right across.
I
No,
think-
he's
I
going
think
for the corner one.
that's the same
Thank you,
one.
Taylor. Oh boy, I'd re-roll that yellow. Because the 5 gives you the range at least. The yellow will give you the extra surges. Or is the guy dead anyways? They didn't care. It's moot point. Oh, he leaves the crate. Wow. Because that crate would have been 4 points at the end of the round.
Yep.
Wow, good shot,
Now
Taylor.
maybe as a reinforcement.
Yeah,
But
he
you have
does
to
have 2.
reinforce back at your guys, right? So he
Right.
loses ground.
That's true.
That's right.
That's a
guys.
good point. As much as reinforcement is an awesome card, you can save, like at least you have to put them where the other guys are. And was that end of round? That was end of round, right? So no crate changes there. Still remains 4-4, I believe, right?
So yeah, you can use reinforcements on the wing guard. I thought that
That's
they were
right.
4.
No,
No,
you
true.
can use them.
Yeah.
Never mind. Don't mind me.
No, you're all good. Agent Callis, you're doing a great job. You're very
Today in
knowledgeable.
2 games, how-
That's a pretty solid move, Minor Dave. Those moments when you watch your opponent's face melt like Raiders of the Lost Ark style are why I play these
He
games.
threw snow in his eyes. I love
It was
it.
a dirty trick.
It was probably salty snow too.
Oh yeah, it was 100% rock salt
Oh,
from one of those Lafarge grit pickup places for the construction guys.
funny.
Hey, I'm trying for the long shot across the way.
Absolutely, that's what you do with the HKs here.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Taylor is a surgeon with HKs. I'll give him that. He's an absolute surgeon. So he's got 8. Does he 8 make
I
it?
think he needs 7.
1,
Yeah, I think he just
2,
made it. I think he just made it.
4, 5, 6, 7,
And so
8.
So he's got the accuracy.
I think he's going to take him out
to
here.
one block.
He
Yep.
took him out, and
so now
another
he needs
dumped.
both of his reinforcements,
And
which
another
is 4
dumped cargo.
points to get back into
Right, and another
full
dumped cargo.
HKs.
Problem
And then
is-
that's almost 9 points.
Yeah, but look
Plus
where
the 7 points.
look where he has
That's
to
14
reinforce it,
points.
right? Though he's got to stick it over by that cluster of guys.
Yeah.
Yes,
And,
but that's also 14 points. if he kills if he kills that last wind guard, that's 14 points.
No, it's 9 points.
9.
Plus the 3 from Grenadier and the 4 from both reinforcements.
Oh, well, that's in the cards. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Like he wastes those cards. That's
Oh,
true.
sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, Minor Dave, that's what it comes down to. Anytime you can pull off stuff like that, I really love moments where I can do a jump jets element of surprise with some kind of nasty focused attack, like a focused heavy stormtrooper, focused Bosk. Anytime you do that and just like blow a big figure off the board that they thought was safe and sound behind some corner and difficult terrain, and you're just like, especially if you know they've already played negation earlier in the match, so there's like literally nothing that can stop you, and you just patiently buy your time and you're like, all right, I think I'll play a little jump jets and move them here, and I guess I'll be attacking your guy, and oh yeah, element of surprise, and I roll the dice and he's dead. And then they're just like, what happened? Like,
I agree with you guys.
How did that happen?
Yeah.
It's what I say. I've said it all along. I'm like, what I like about it is the variety in the game. I agree with you, Infinite Panda, and it's so diverse, and you can build so many cool different squads and throw in the command cards. Taylor gave me this advice actually. I try to build my squads to not necessarily rely on command cards. Like they're just bonuses. So, but if you can get those bonuses, it's like amazing.
If you're playing a Bantha list, you need those cards. Though.
Yeah.
That's one of those lists. That's why it's tricky. It's like you
So
can't. You don't want to make moves until those cards are in hand.
Yeah.
So with HKs though,
I can't wait for the jet troopers. What do they come in? Just their own little box or
They
Jabba's palace?
come in the Jabba's box.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah, we'll have to try them out.
How many points are there?
Oh, I can't remember. Are they 4? 5?
4, I want to say.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
The regular ones. Because you only get 2 in the group, I think, right? On predictions on usability, I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say Jabba's going to be.
Yeah, Jabba's guaranteed.
Kind of
I would
okay.
think. Wouldn't you think he'd be kind of guaranteed in a scum list?
I'm pretty sure he'll be kind of okay.
And then I know everyone's kind of like chomping at the bit to get the Dewback Rider and Taro.
oh, that's so cool. He has to come with the.
He comes with
bags.
the stuff. He comes with the
plastic
thing.
stem,
Yeah, to stand up.
Oh, it comes with a new Luke. Apparently. It says Luke.
Yeah, you have to buy the pack to
Yeah.
get the figure, but otherwise, yeah.
So let's see what's going on here.
So
Taylor
yeah,
is.
4. So you can use reinforcements.
Yep. The trick is there's only 2 of them, and you could tear through those 2 pretty quickly if they're together.
And they're only 3 health.
Taylor looks like he's making an aggressive move here towards a focused Bosk. And is that? It looks like an HK from what I can tell here.
That's Bosk right
That's
there.
Bosk. It's gonna be Bosk on Bosk.
Well, he's
Oh,
got
here he
the
goes.
Trandoshan Terror that we know that
boy.
he's got.
Oh, that
Oh, yeah.
is.
That's
that,
the primary target.
primary target, right?
Yeah.
So he can be focused and +1 to the attack, right? So he gets a free
yep.
focus and a +1 to the attack. He's going to attack Bosk, which is a very bold move here.
Hey, it's not bad. Oh,
Stealth tactics. Oh boy. Yowza!
2 whites.
Bosk on Bosk. This is thematic. Wait, no. There's not 2 Bosks in the Star Wars universe.
Well, there's other Trandoshans. There's clones.
Yeah. Oh no!
Imagine he rolled
Yikes.
double X.
Double X.
So
X won't give it to you.
So the
Oh my God.
elite
For
jet
shame.
troopers are
I'm hanging my head right
You
now.
should just start. If you're gonna now, you got to bark like a dog. What else does
Now,
DMX do?
I see Taylor shuffling his cards very,
like
very
an obsessive
rapidly.
gamer.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking, damn it. Ah, wow.
When someone drops a stealth tactics and rolls 2 whites, that's Salt City right there.
That's salty.
Now, of course, with the HKs, you can always, make them re-roll that, but
Well, Brent, I like what Brent's doing here with moving Bosk in, get the terminal, and then maybe get him into for some action.
well,
He's got
Bosk
the hit
has
points.
the supply crate that was dropped.
Ah, right.
So he's
You're
gonna
absolutely
score.
right. Yeah. Beautiful move. Is that HK on top of the other supply crate? I'm thinking.
Which one?
I think there's an. I think Brent's HK is on top of another supply crate. Here he goes. Oh wow! I think I just heard Taylor. Oh, he gets the dodge. He gets to re-roll it. Oh wow! Taylor yelled out re-roll. That's
That
what he
was
yelled out.
that
Yeah.
is the salt right there.
That's the salt.
What did you just kill?
Did he kill the HK? Looks like he killed the HK there. Oh no, Gideon grabbed it, is what Impotent Panda said. Okay, we missed that. We're yapping. Oh, he's re-rolling. Okay.
So what happened?
We'll find out here. Okay, so it was Brent's HK that fired, and Taylor had rolled a dodge, and then Brent made him re-roll it from the looks of things.
But he survived?
It looks like it, yeah.
It's funny. I heard Taylor scream from here.
Wonder what the last mission will be for the finals.
Good question.
Well, you reset the deck, so there's still 4 choices.
Yeah. So Taylor, I think, is trying to figure out what to do next here.
He's throwing up his hands,
I'm guessing he's stroking the beard.
Praying to whatever deity he believes in.
It would be funny if you could.
God, Cthulhu, Flying Spaghetti Monster. There's so many options out there these days.
It would be funny if C-3PO could slap somebody if he's focused.
Yeah, but 3PO doesn't really slap people. It would have to be some kind of indirect effect, like cause strain with his like incessant like prattling on about things.
That would be funny.
So right now, Gideon's got a crate inside his deployment zone.
Yep.
Bosk has a crate right by the terminal that requires you to drop it.
Yeah, so he's sitting on 8 points.
He's sitting on potential 8 points at the end of the round. And Brent moves the wing guard away because I believe he just probably knows if that guy gets killed, that's going to be nasty.
Yes.
Reinforcements. Can you play reinforcements if you get 2 cards? Can you play them both?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be just a heartbreaker right there for Troop.
Well, that's the thing with troopers, right? Is that happens. So,
Yeah.
In a way, it's almost like regenerating Bosk, right? You got to commit to the bit.
Yeah.
And go from there.
So he used this. Looks like he used his hired gun to open up that door. I'm trying to think, looks like, is that Trandoshan Terror in his hand there?
He does have Trandoshan Terror in his hand. Yes.
Yeah. So he's moving over the other hired gun, keeping them together here. You don't often see hired gun versus hired gun.
Skiff, Dengar Boba.
Yeah, he's moving the hired gun into the corner, trying to keep him alive. He doesn't want Taylor to get 4 points.
No.
I mean, Taylor still has more models on the map, but Brent's got the crates coming.
Look at the time.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, is like, Bosk is a hard guy to kill, and even when you're going Bosk on Bosk, Bosk doesn't reroll his dice.
Yeah.
So if you get a terrible red, like a 1 damage, it's like a wasted shot.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing in the world.
And next round, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So like when he's focused, it's fine, right? But when you're just doing like your just naked Bosk shot against the other one, he's already got the block, the evade, potentially. Sorry, he's got the built-in block, and then he's rolling a white. He'll do a couple points, but
Jabba's Palace looks very interesting. So end of round, Brent gets 8
So Brent gets 8 points. So Taylor's in a little bit of a hole here. He still has the models at least, but you're saying now you got a focused Bosk because he's got initiative here. He's got a focused up Bosk. He's kind of only really got a shot at Bosk here anyways.
It's interesting because even though Brent's in the lead, his board position in general is a little weaker because I don't know if like Taylor's lost a model yet, but he's got
reinforcements number 1 coming.
Yep.
That's always heartbreaking when a player can play that. I mean, it's the beauty of using the trooper, I suppose, but...
Well, by the time you get to round 3, you have to assume there's got to be at least 1 in there.
Absolutely. I'll be honest, in this game, it makes me not want to go after troopers, for the most part, unless you can have a better chance of getting all 3.
Yeah. I mean, if you look, though, how he's had to pull his troopers back, I mean, they're effectively out of action for a couple turns. They're not grabbing a crate or doing anything at this point.
Looks like they're deciding on line of sight here.
So if you're Taylor, you can use this newly founded downtime to maybe just try and go ham and just rush down Bosk.
Yeah, I think you're right. Especially if he's got Bosk on Bosk. He's got looks like another one of his HKs there, I believe. Yeah, another HK. Oh, there's Bosk's innate block. So
because look where Bosk is. Look where this HK is, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. He could long that.
That's
that
right.
one can hit him.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Good call,
4.
Dave.
That one. So the 2 focused HKs on the bottom could
Yeah.
both peg Bosk by the
Ooh,
terminal.
wow.
And if I were him, I would almost want to do that now before he moves away.
Yeah.
Because if he goes like too far back, then nothing happens.
You think Brent's going to read that?
I don't know.
Because I think I don't see. I didn't. It's a good call. I wouldn't bet you that doesn't happen, because that seems like it'd be a great call here to just shoot from far
Focused
away.
HKs, because even if
Yeah.
he rolls those whites, you just re-roll them.
Yeah.
You can pump some damage through at that point, and then you still have that HK. Oh, I guess he lost the other one from that group.
Oh boy, he moved him.
See?
Shooting boss.
Yeah, but he had the initiative, so
Yeah.
he could get away with that.
Yeah, but I'm thinking he might move him, shoot, and move back, which is gonna be
Element of surprise.
element of surprise. But he's gonna move up.
Is he
move
gonna
back.
Is he gonna element Taylor's boss?
That's right. He's doing element.
I would
That's why they were
assume
measuring
so.
for line of sight
I would
earlier.
assume so. Yeah.
So he's got element of surprise. Taylor's boss is gonna take a nasty shot.
It's
up
okay.
the
He'll grow his
lizard.
arm back.
Oh, not a great roll here.
See what I mean with
Oh
boss?
boy.
Because you can do
Ouch.
Pierce too, but what does that
He's
do
laughing
when
at
you
this
play?
one.
When you play element of surprise,
Yeah.
you can take his block away.
Yeah.
Big deal, right? So now you've done 4.
Yeah.
You focused boss with element of surprise puts through 4 damage. I mean, that's just terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
is
a very
pretty bad.
very unfortunate roll for Brent there.
It's very swingy. Now,
Yeah.
boss doing that against like some like troopers or something like that, it's not the worst thing, but
Yeah.
against the other boss,
Yeah. Now boss can
Boss only takes
retaliate.
5 damage.
Now boss
you're
can
right.
retaliate.
You're
fire
absolutely
back.
right.
Does
So-
the smart
so
hold on,
here's-
does he?
Oh,
no,
but that's still
I
line
think
of.
that's- Nope,
Oh,
that was the
how did
move.
he get way over there?
Hold on, yeah.
no,
what did he do?
1,
That doesn't
2.
make sense. He was next to the terminal.
3, 4.
1, 2.
He moved too many spots. How did he
Don't
move
tell
that many?
Don't tell him.
Because he started off in front of the terminal. Did he play another card?
He was behind the terminal here, wasn't he?
Oh,
Yeah, he
what's
was.
that? What's that?
What's that
card
card
up
he's
there?
played
Oh,
there?
opportunistic.
Oh, he gets to move after the shot, after the attack. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Yep, that's it. That was that.
That's an absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Now, wow. I'd be frustrated here because I'd be thinking my HKs, my
Yeah,
boss
that
are
was it,
way out of position at this
Guys
point.
are out of spots. And,
Yeah. Now, boss could go. I think his boss could possibly get a shot on boss. No,
no,
'Cause if he-
not from there.
if he ends up
To
at.
see him, you'd have to get to
Oh,
one of
boy.
these squares.
That was a beautiful move.
Or sorry,
by
get
Brent.
up to here at least.
Yeah,
Might have urgency.
beautiful move by Brent.
Yeah.
Now Taylor, there is still 21 minutes left, so Taylor could move forward just to try to focus on chasing him down. Right?
Yeah, because even going for crates right now is not going to do it.
It's not going to help. Yeah.
That just at best.
I mean,
ties
at the
the
same time, he does have the activations still. So, I mean, he's got,
time to go
let's
down
see.
that hallway.
Yeah, and the thing is, Brent only he has a hired gun, he has 2 wing guards, and he has Gideon. So, this could be a good time for Taylor
You
to try
have
and
to
get
get an
crates.
HK up to here to even see that wing guard to shoot.
Yeah.
him, Right?
Is this
Wait, hold
Gideon?
on.
He's moving Gideon. He's going to focus up the HK.
No, to here. Sorry.
Yeah. So it looks like all of Taylor's HKs are nicely focused.
I'm gonna
up.
go out and say it. That opportunistic won the game.
Yeah, it could be because what you were saying earlier about him being stuck in that spot for the HKs to come and shoot. That's not going to happen anymore.
Yep, that opportunistic won the game.
Yeah.
That right there.
And that's what this game is. It's crazy. Like one
I'm
move.
saying that because there's still 20 minutes left. The game is already over, and I don't know if they realize it yet.
It's because he's got to chase him down.
Yeah, and it's a bad spot to do it because the HKs can't move and shoot in the same turn.
Yeah.
Right?
Why not?
Well, to see where they are, he'd have to move 8, and then he can't shoot at that point.
Brent has himself.
Oh, whoa! This is interesting. Now, see where the wind guard just moved to?
Yeah.
Those HKs might be able to. Well, they could get 1. He could get 1 and puts him at 13 points.
Yeah.
If he could take out the group, but I doubt the one that's up in the corner is going to be able to be shot.
Yeah.
So if I were him, all right, here's the move. So you're Taylor, right? You get that HK, that focused HK, to get line of sight to that wing guard that's next to Gideon.
Yep.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what he's doing right now, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So HK on the
So
on
if
the
he
wing guard.
pulls that off, the next play is double run those hired guns right into that room.
Oh, and just shoot at
And
him.
if anything happens, those hired guns, you shoot the other wing guard.
That's an absolute great move. Great idea.
And that gives them the 9 points to be up by 1
Yeah.
for the final round, and then it's anybody's game.
Oh, beautiful roll.
that's
a
it.
disgusting roll.
So
Oh
he's
my
dead?
god. I wouldn't re-roll any of that.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
would keep that. He should be dead.
2, 4, 5.
Is that enough
Pierce
to make?
one
Is that
and
enough to
1
make
damage.
the range?
Should be.
1, 2.
So it's that.
Yeah, it should be 6,
he's
8,
got
9. Oh
9.
yeah, he's got 9. It should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, he's got the range.
8. Is that 9?
Yep, it's exactly 9.
Oh boy, what a beautiful shot by Taylor here. And that should kill the wing guard, I believe, right? Isn't that enough? Unless he's trying to decide what to.
Yeah, Minor Dave, that's correct. You just have to make sure, because your move action generates 4 movement points to be used at any point during your activation. So he could move action to gain 4 movement, go up 2, shoot with Bosk. He did the damage, play opportunistic to move back 3, and then move his final 2. The trick is you have to use the 3 movement points for opportunistic at that exact moment in that window, otherwise it's lost.
Why do you say it's lost?
That's how it works. When
Taylor-
you're given bonus movement points for an interrupt, you have to use it at that moment. It's not like when you do a move action, how you just bank them.
And Taylor took out that wing guard. He did explosive armaments to
on
take
Gideon.
2 on Gideon, which is what a great roll. But he's showing him last resort here.
So is he showing? Why is he showing him the suicide vest?
Curious why he asked. He must be worried. Brent must be worried about it.
So now if you're Taylor, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That hired gun gets to there,
They can get to 10.
and the other one gets to.
They
Sorry,
go
10.
10.
Yeah. So if you're Taylor, you have to run those hired guns as far. Perfect. That's even better.
Yeah.
If he's gonna give you the wing guard,
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. Well, I mean, Wingard, I guess, can move back. He's going to try and take one of them out. But you were right. That's probably what Brent had
because then
expected.
if anything happens and you get into that next round with those hired guns in there, I mean that wing guard's dead and you're up a point. I don't think anybody's going for crates anymore at this point.
Yeah.
So if you can have the hired gun go in and finish it off,
Oh
Rolls
boy.
a blank.
That's probably a dead.
it will be, because the
Yeah.
wing guard is going to surge for 2 damage and do 6
Yeah.
to kill him.
And then he's going to shoot back
Yep.
with his last resort, or not last resort.
The hired gun's
yeah.
ability, yeah.
Ability.
Probably not the
Oh
most
boy.
effective shot.
No range. I think Taylor would be disappointed in that one, but
It's okay.
it has exposed that Wingard now, right, to that corner, and now he's got the focused hired guns, HKs,
Yeah.
Hate K's.
8Ks, yeah. Oh, he's got Trandoshan Terror in there. See him flipping it. You were right. He
Yeah,
had it.
he had it, I think,
And
from
an
turn 1.
urgency.
But it's kind of way out of. I guess because he's way out of position right now. It doesn't really matter.
It's not going to come into play at all.
Minutes.
So his only move is his other HKs haven't activated
Yeah,
yet.
running back with them?
He's trying to hide the hired gun so that he doesn't Brent doesn't score the 4 points off it. He can't give up a deployment group like that anymore.
So I'm gonna throw this out there and say, I know it's not over yet, but this is one of the best IA games I've seen. I remember watching the World Championship last year. It was a boring,
The 4x4 doubleheader?
Yeah, and I didn't find it that
When I got
exciting.
back from Worlds, Friday night, drove home, watched it the next day. I remembered it was on. I was like, oh yeah, because my wife was out somewhere. So I'm like, let's see what's happening out there. I turned on the stream, saw they were like 2 activations into the final table with the double 4x4s, and immediately closed that tab.
Why?
Because it would have I could watch paint dry and be entertained more. So yeah, Minor Dave, if you are running a Mercenaries faction list, fit that card in. It is just
You're using
so money.
a focused HK to try to pick off that hired gun. Try to go for that extra point.
Yep. Oh
So,
boy, here he
9.
goes. 10.
Oh, 10.
10?
10's the magic
Oh
number.
boy, he needs 10?
Hold on,
for
what
10
did you
here.
roll? 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh no.
Oh, you have to re-roll one of those
Reroll-
threes,
You have
bro.
to re-roll one of the threes. Yeah.
And it's 50-50 now.
Yeah.
It's 50-50 that hits.
Oh,
Make
boy.
him re-roll the block.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. But
Make him re-roll the block.
okay,
Perfect.
he needs this.
Oh,
He got the range.
Oh, he played tough luck and fucked him over. That is tough luck.
That was insane.
Can I tell you a quick story about Tough Luck?
Wow.
Kimmer.
I played that against. This was at Nationals. I played that against someone using Lando,
Yeah.
who tried to Tough Luck his defense roll to beat me. And then I threw that in his face. And it's great because Lando's on the card looking salty.
love it.
I'm like, how do you like them apples?
I have to be honest. Tough Luck is one of my favorite cards in the game.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
What
when
does it
I
come
love,
in?
Oh, it comes with
Bespin?
yeah.
Bespin or
yeah.
Lando? I can't
It
remember.
was no, it's Lando. Yeah, it comes with Lando.
I buy it when the wave comes out. I just buy it all at once, so I don't remember what
Same
comes
with
in
me.
what.
Yeah, I love it. But yeah, so
That's
basically,
disposable income.
Oh boy, he re-rolled his HK,
That
and Brent plays Tough Luck. Oh boy.
did he get it anyway?
I
though?
think he did anyways. I think
Yeah,
the range
so
was
9
enough.
points. 9 points.
9 for Taylor.
Well-
So he takes the lead
Okay,
late on
so now-
in the game. 13 minutes left. This is going to be interesting.
So now it's interesting because
I wonder who. It's going to be a Mercenary versus Empire Rebels.
he had to have. Where's the wing guard?
Yeah, but did he? What did he do?
Where's the birth certificate, DJ?
It's in Kenya.
Yeah.
This is crazy. What a crazy game. Honestly, this is a disgustingly crazy game. What's going on here?
Yeah, he's got to keep that hired gun out of sight.
This is insane.
He's got to keep. Yeah.
Wow.
Here, so using Greedo, who's reaching for his gun, as you guys pointed out. I always thought that he was running.
No, he's trying to draw, but of course he sucks, so that's why he doesn't quite make it in time.
No, he probably like
Greedo,
fumbles his gun.
to clarify, Greedo the character in the movie sucks. Greedo in IA is kind of baller.
Minor Dave, that's funny. I actually almost brought that list today. And yeah, and somebody just talked me out of it because they said, oh, you're going to be disappointed by the Trandoshans. I think I had Elite Trandoshans, though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's that extra bit of the
That
points
exact
they do.
same list, man. And I had fun with the Trandoshans because people treated them like targets. They're a bit fodder, and man, if you can focus them up, it's great.
The thing with the Trandos and Boss is that if you can get that,
terror.
what's that skirmish upgrade that makes them have to discard 2 cards?
Uh,
Under duress.
Under duress, yeah.
If you can run it with that,
Is that the
and
one
you-
with Han getting tortured on
Yes.
the? Yeah. See, that's why the other thing I love the art. I love the art.
I enjoy the humor because like under duress is kind of an understatement.
Yeah.
While Vader has like hooked you up to the Torturetron 5000. to
You
say
mean
you're
5001? Obviously. It's obviously the 5001 Torturetron.
So what just happened here? Why did he?
End around.
So Brent had this in hand right up until he moved those wing guard down.
Yeah. I think that he was trying to try to bait him into bringing the hard guns in.
What's that?
No, I just double checked on there.
So, like I was just saying, Brent had this pretty much locked until he maneuvered those wing guards into HK range for reasons known only to him.
I think that he tried to bait in those hired guns
Yeah.
But
into
the thing
coming.
is, the thing is,
and then
you don't need to do that though.
he
Because,
might have had a reinforcements in his hand
because
if
if
he
they-
survived that one turn.
but if he brings the hired guns to the wing guard into that room, that's the risk, right? But if you open the wing guard up to get HK'd, I mean, why?
That's
that
the
gets
game
you
right
nowhere.
there. I think that might be the turning point in the game right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So
Because you're
he played that opportunistic and won the game, and then
He
lost
just
the
threw
game.
it away.
Lost the game when he moved that wing guard in to get cocky.
So I guess he
for some
tough
reason.
lucked somebody and then got tough luck, and he tough lucked himself, I guess.
Yeah, he just that would be the misplay. That was the match right there. It's interesting to watch it happen from a zoomed out level like this.
Yeah.
Again, like I said in the one previous when I called the game when I did. I don't like being that guy that's like, oh, it's game over. That's it, fellas. Thanks for coming out. See you next year. But you know,
It's once a year.
it's one of the features of being a commentator.
You get to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the hired gun here. It looks like
He
The
had-
HK on the hired gun.
That higher
Oh
gun,
boy,
you
that's
can't
a
see.
massive roll, isn't it? This one right here. Who's he shooting at here?
That's an HK.
Oh, that's an HK. Okay, so
Yeah.
he takes out Taylor's HK.
He lost a hired gun. And
Oh, that's
moved
what
the
he
other
did in
one
the
out of
corner.
sight. Yeah,
Okay. So he just took out one of Taylor's HKs,
Yep.
which he can afford. He's only got one gone in the group.
Yep. That's fine.
Wait, I think that's an. Is that? No, I think that's an HK group. No, those are. Is that an HK?
Yep.
That's an HK.
HK,
Okay.
Greedo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greedo
The
reaching
guy
for his
who
gun.
fumbles. No, you
Good
see,
old slow draw Greedo.
Slow draw
he's,
Greedo.
he's so bad that even when he's like not shooting anybody, he's still reaching for his gun.
But again,
He's
like,
still
but again,
reaching.
movie Greedo is like bad, terrible.
Yeah.
But
This
like
game,
Imperial Assault Greedo
fun.
is like bad Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
He has.
He's got
that last
skills
time-
for 4
because
points.
he can just like moonwalk his way out of range and shoot.
That's
you know.
exactly what you do with him.
Yeah.
Just move back and shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
You got the surge for the plus accuracy. You got the
He's
automatic
just there
accuracy.
popping and locking back and just firing away.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my
Thank
favorite
God
guys.
nobody could see
Yeah.
that. Thank God the camera's off for
Well,
for Dave's terrible
We'll get
dance
the dice
moves.
box camera onto Dave's seat.
That's it.
So Agent Callis, what do you think? Who's going to win this game? You think Taylor's going to pull it off with the 1 point
Well,
lead?
if he can get maybe a boss skin to kill that HK, I mean that hired gun or an
That
HK.
opportunistic play that moved Bosk out of
Yeah.
range and basically made the stalemate that you're seeing
Yeah, but now
is now going to cost Brent the game because he gave up the wing guard. That's it. I'm not kidding. Like,
here as he jump jet
if
somebody.
you're
Oh, jump
even
jetting.
if because you have to try and grab a crate and get it back in time, right?
Oh, he's
and-
going for the crate. Picked it
Yeah.
up.
But he's got to get Gideon around to make Bosk move the 2
You're absolutely right.
and get him to the terminal. No, he doesn't even need Gideon. He can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. So that should be good games, Brent. No, I'm sorry. That's not accurate.
Well, he's got HKs. Like Taylor could come back.
Yeah, like that focused HK group needs to get to work on Bosk like
Yeah.
right
and
now.
they can make. I think they'll have line of sight. Here he's going to do that right now.
Well, if
Yeah.
he wants to score the terminal, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
If only he could shoot the terminal, blow up the terminal.
because from no matter where Bosk is going to go, except to here, I think he could see him get to him with the HKs with range,
Yeah.
which is
So taking that long kind of shot.
yeah, you have to.
You definitely have to go for this. So here goes with the focused. I mean, he'll make range. It's only what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8, 7 or 8, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 7.
7.
So this should be no problem. Looks like he's got range.
Now, do you make him reroll that white? That's the trick.
But then he might dodge. It's like it's tricky.
He's putting up 4 minus 2, so he's basically doing 2
Which really doesn't do a whole lot to Bosk.
and that.
He's putting through 3 damage.
So
Oh, he's
you
gonna
reroll
reroll
that.
it. Okay, so
To
3
do
damage,
3.
same thing. Which doesn't really do a whole lot to Bosk.
Yeah,
But he does also have Bosk to activate, I think, right? No, he already used
Bosk is activated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else does he have? He needs Greedo and the.
Brent made a great move here, though. I'll give him credit. It was a
Well, he's gonna
slick.
move, he's gonna order Bosk to the terminal, and
Yeah.
then you have to kill Bosk before the time's up,
Yeah.
or finish the round fast enough to get a 4th round.
This game's disgusting. I'm sorry. This game's amazing. Like, this is one of the best games I've ever seen. This is flip flopping. This is craziness. Can he make it? Is he in line of
That
sight
HK
though?
could. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shoots from
That's
there.
a shot.
Yeah, but then he's only got 2 damage on him, right? So I don't know what kind of damage you're gonna do from that far away.
3.
Then the other problem is, what if Bosk? No, that's gonna be next round. Should be over after this round.
If he puts up enough damage with 2 guys and Bosk only
What
rolls
about, what about
like
he
the
kills
blank
the
or
hired
just
gun?
like one
Or make-
block.
yeah.
How about he kills the hired gun?
What hired gun?
That one.
That's not gonna matter.
I don't think it's too far anyway.
He can't see him.
Yeah, it's too far.
Yeah, but if
So-
he could,
Yeah.
then
He would have to be able to get into the next round to make
Yeah.
that possible. But
It's close.
if you're playing
what
under
about the HKs?
no, but if you're playing under the assumption that this is the last round,
Yeah.
he's got to try and get Bosk out.
Taylor's got to move fast here if he wants to win this game because this round could end on his.
There's only a couple of activations left
Yeah.
in this, right? So, but he's got to. This is where speeding up your game is. is
you
key.
have to do it. Yeah.
because they got to.
Yep, Greedo.
Oh my god. Yeah, you have to play this quickly because he's got to not only speed this up, but see that's what I'm confused by why he moved that focused HK where he did. I would have thought for sure he would have tried to take that pot shot and try and soften him up because you need to get into that next round so Bosk is still like alive with some health left and then just finish him off and then flip the game back.
So
it looks like they are
points.
into a new round now.
4 points.
4 points for
Brent.
4 points for Brent.
So Bosk is going to heal back some.
I don't really get that ability, like in the movies.
Well, in the movies, he just stands there and says something salty to an Imperial officer, but the idea is he's like a lizard man, and lizards... Oh, it's getting rough. Somebody's hitting the camera now.
Wow.
Camera move?
You can feel the energy in the room.
This is a damn close game.
Well, this is the final round, so there's
Well,
that.
if he was able to speed up, oh, it's already done. Okay, so we're into the next round. Okay.
Yeah.
We've already got scored. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the final round now.
So he's got lots of time to figure it out here.
That's him against Bosk?
Bosk only has 1 damage. Careful.
And that's what I was saying. Like, you'd almost want to put up that extra hit on him while the getting was good and he was out there, just so that there's less to chew through on this turn.
Yeah.
Because then it's a shot that you didn't take that previous round, right? Like, after he regenerates, I'd rather have 3 damage than 1.
Yeah.
And then after that, you're just trying to... Like, it's bad when you're playing against Bosk with HKs and he rolls the block of 8. Because you can make him re-roll, but 50-50 is going to get the same result or the dodge. And that's just not good odds when you're trying to make plays.
Yeah.
You like it when he only rolls the evade, the block, or the blank. So jump jets be happening.
Yeah. So what's Taylor's game plan here with...
So what's the play here? Like,
Man.
he lost his chance to move in on that lone hired gun because the round ended. So if he had positioned somebody down, like just sprinted a guy down the hall here,
Yeah.
and got the round, he would be able to at that point just run the HK up and just done or get Gideon.
Brent made a great move there because he shifted the play. They've shifted the play.
He made up for that Wingard blunder.
I think you're right. He shifted it back the other direction. So Taylor's got this. He's in a tricky spot
Here,
because
as Taylor actually has tough luck in his hand.
he does. You're
So
right.
he doesn't care about that block.
You're
Well,
absolutely
he
right.
can make him re-roll it and tough luck it.
That's right.
So what he needs now, he needs to get a couple of HKs on Bosk, but specifically a focused one, and just pump through damage.
Yeah, but he's probably worried for the fact that he thinks, well, Bosk is going to move soon, right? Just get the heck out of there.
Well, that's the problem because he's sitting on initiative right now.
Yeah,
So he's using 3PO to focus up.
yeah,
The thing is, though, right? Again, if you're Brent, you just run away with Bosk.
yeah,
Don't even there is no point
Yeah.
in engaging anybody now.
Yeah.
You've won.
You've won the game at this point.
The only thing
He's got urgency. He just played urgency, and then he's going to move Bosk to
I
4.
would just GTF.
Is he going to try and go for the crate here?
Get the for sure one.
He could.
Okay, he took it back. It looks like he agreed.
He could go 2, 3, grab it, and then go 1.
Oh man, he's getting.
What?
Do you think that's a bit greedy there?
I would say maybe.
Well, I guess because maybe Taylor could have done a similar thing. Like, could he have got? I don't think he could have got to a crate and brought
I
it.
think he could have, because look where this one is right
Yeah.
here, right? So with Gideon, he
Get to
could have
the
just
co- get
moved
to the
moved
corner.
an HK up closer
Yeah.
to get it and go back. Maybe not the way he was set up.
Yeah.
He could have potentially scooped a crate and ran away with it. But where Bosk is now, if Bosk's turn is done, he's going to use Gideon to move Bosk back up to the terminal.
Oh, I see. No, you're right. He still has that hired gun. So you're right. He could have easily just commanded the hired gun to get closer. Hired gun goes in, scoops the crate, makes his way back in. Right? Am I right? Or
Minor Dave, that's what I was saying before. If they knew that he was going to get this round we're in right now, He should have double tapped an HK or two down that long hallway, because then it's move in, shoot the hired gun, and then you're good. Or even Gideon both, right? Because then he's up. What is that?
7.
7 points to the 3 that he. So put him at
4
20.
points up.
And even if he scores the crate with boss, gets 20-20, and then you're doing tiebreakers.
Yeah.
His only move now is he has to just pump everything he has in the boss
Yeah.
before Gideon activates, which will be immediately after Taylor does an activation.
Yeah.
So, and that's
Well,
the
Bosk
thing.
has activated.
Yeah, but Gideon can just move up and order Bosk to move next to the terminal to score the second crate, which then puts him at 20 points, which means Taylor literally has to kill Bosk to win this game.
Or HK, or hired.
He's not going to be able to get to them though. So he
No,
has-
hired Gideon. Hired gun Gideon.
he's not going to be able to get there to do it though. It's impossible. He's too far down the hallway. He can't get there. There's no more rounds. So Bosk, he has to drop Bosk with a sack of bricks. That's the only way to win this. And he's never going to get a better, clearer shot on Bosk than he is right now.
Absolutely right. And Taylor's probably, you're right, he's probably thinking that. He's thinking he's going to have to get in there with the HKs, take his shots at Boss before Boss gets the heck out of
I mean,
dodge.
he used 3PO to grab that focus, so
Yeah.
it's time to use it and just get in there.
Like I
Where's Taylor's Bosk? Oh, he's down there, all the way down.
okay, so here's HK.
I think that he might have
line of
minus.
sight on the back corner.
Yeah, he
He has
gets
that
minus.
corner. I think he does. It looks like he does, but how many is he shooting here? It's gonna be huge here.
6 away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
yeah.
6. Yep. And
So he's got that tough luck though, remember, which is as
right.
good as an element of surprise
Yeah.
right now. So it's just going to be one block against whatever he rolls. So if he can put up some strong damage, this could be a face melter for.
I think they're trying to double check the line of sight. To me, it looks good. I think it looks fine to me.
No, we'll move. If I can tell you, if Brent moves his hand.
So he's got that
Headhunter's
point
good in
there.
the strain thing.
Pro tip, kids: laser sights are great for this.
All right,
They're
so
not
they've
just
agreed.
for blinding overhead planes.
So it looks like they've agreed. That's line of sight. And here goes the shot. Taylor
No.
is going to toss.
His tough luck costs 1 point, I believe, so I don't think you can negate it. So I
No.
think this is good to go.
Yeah.
So here
And
comes,
Oh boy, it's a good roll. It's a really. Well, I would re-roll that yellow if
Yeah,
I were him, because I
right.
think you got the range already, and you could surge
well,
for more damage.
you could re-roll the. Yeah,
But you could also use heavy.
yeah, you can re-roll the yellow because basically the blue dice are doing 4 damage and pierce 1,
Yeah.
which covers all that. So basically, he's gonna.
Oh no.
Oh, but he didn't make him re-roll the white.
Make me roll the white.
Me roll the
Well,
white
it's
and tough
just
luck it.
it's the same thing now, right? Because that surge cancels that out, so he's gonna do 4.
He's not going to
and
make him
pierce
re-roll
1.
anything though. That's interesting. I thought he would. Maybe he's going to tough luck on the next roll.
Yeah, but then he's just doing. Well, that's 1 damage
Yeah.
basically, right? So he's just doing.
So he's taking
Oh no, that cancels that. So
Yeah.
you can just do 1 damage. So that should be 4.
4. Yeah.
So
bless you.
5 on boss.
So Boss gets 5. Then he brings in the other HK. That's
So
focused.
if that HK is in the same deployment group, I can't tell. Because the focus tokens are covering the.
Yeah, good question. I would hope it is, if for Taylor's sake. If not,
You are right, Miner.
Then you're right,
Dave.
he's gonna
You
run
are
away.
right.
yeah, you're right. The focus HKs are pretty dead. Oh,
Yeah,
there you
so
go.
there's
the
him.
move.
Yeah, that was the HK left in the deployment group.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's good. Because see, the other HKs can finish Bosk off
Yeah.
from that angle easily.
So 4 points.
It was 1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4.
3,
Yeah.
4. He can see him.
Yeah.
Is
If
that
that's
4
another
points?
one?
Is that 4 points for Brent?
No, it's at the end of the round you score.
End of the round.
So even if he kills Bosk, then nothing scores and he wins the game.
Yeah.
So
This is too close.
I think that's line of sight. He's asking right now if that's line of sight.
for what though?
No, maybe not. For Boss, maybe it's not. Can you get Gideon to? Has this Gideon already gone?
Yeah,
Yes, he has.
Gideon moved him up there.
Oh,
so.
no, I meant for on Taylor's side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say.
But Gideon's a line of sight guy anyway, so you need
Yeah.
to move him up.
Oh man. I
here's-
could see
here-
Taylor
here-
just.
Here's
I think
what
that he would kill for a jump jet right
here's
now.
your move right here, right? Just for fun. Because I'm pretty sure those focused HKs can just finish him off from there anyway. So Gideon focuses Bosk,
Yep.
right? Bosk moves up. Oh no, he can't. So he has to move like that hired gun out of the way first. Okay. So then you move Bosk to where the hired gun is.
Oh, he's moved the hired gun out of the way.
Right. Then Bosk goes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, 1, 2, 3. No, sorry, you move Bosk to Gideon at 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's line of sight.
Or 4. Sorry, that's line of sight.
Yep.
And then you're focused, so you've got 4 right away, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're hoping to roll what 2 or more on one of those greens.
Yeah.
You could hit that boss. Nobody would see that coming.
Oh, he's bringing.
Oh, he's bringing
He's
3PO
bringing up
for
3PO
defense.
for the defense.
Oh boy. This is an amazing battle.
Yeah, but then you.
Have you seen anything like this in a while?
It's pretty tight.
It's very tight.
But again, in all seriousness, with the inevitability, he just needs to move that HK up. Just get those focused HKs in there. Who's that Greedo there, right?
Yeah.
The guy who's still reaching for his
Greedo
gun.
Greedo can move in.
Can't-
Yeah.
Greedo
Can't
pop
grab
him
his
from
gun.
4 or 5. Yeah, Greedo could take a shot too.
Yeah, just use
I'm trying
Greedo.
to think here.
Use
Get
Greedo to
across.
take. Use Greedo to take down some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no line of sight from that square.
No. I mean, this is the part of the game where you're trying desperately to make a move here.
You just have to finish off boss with those focused guys. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
because the only moves he has left at this point are the lone HK and the hired gun, who's doing nothing at this point. So it's really just his HK potentially moving up and shooting your guy that goes here.
Yeah.
But if those, I guess his concern is if he leaves that HK with his cheese in the wind like that, then that HK could snipe him.
Jeez.
But then this HK isn't focused, so it's
Yeah.
a gamble you're gonna have to take, right?
Yeah.
But not shooting Bosk with that focused HK would be a big mistake.
I find that these games are coming down to this now all the time.
Okay, wait. So actually, better yet, you could have Greedo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Greedo can't see from there, so you'd have to use Gideon to make him go there. Yeah, he can only use Gideon. He can't get a guy up to that top corner to shoot around. So he's gonna have to commit both guys to going there. So HK would have to. You have
Still
to
trying to
use
decide.
Gideon. You have to use Gideon to move Greedo up to take that shot.
I mean, it's a good thing this is last round
Yeah.
because, I mean, I get it. I played this game enough to know. This is it. This is crucial.
Yep. Yeah, mine or Dave,
2,
exactly.
3, 4.
We're just waiting for them to come to this conclusion. So why is that HK going up there though? That's very puzzling. Is he trying to like shoot C-3PO? Because there's no
Explosive armaments boss, maybe. That's what he's trying to do. He shoots 3PO and gives
Gotcha.
2 on boss.
Oh, and remember he's got that tough luck in his hand.
Ah, that's right. So he can
And
just
he can kill
make
3PO,
that's,
so then the
that's
other
a smart
one
move
gets,
actually.
so then the other guys
Yeah, then Greedo
get that
can-
much easier
Yeah.
without that surge block.
He's right. This is a beautiful move. Come in here, kill
It's,
3PO.
it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's still.
Tricky.
Iffy.
Here we go.
You
Focus.
could argue it's a bit. Easy.
Careful. So expensive. Here we go. Okay,
so if he's
I
got
would
the
I would
range-
reroll the yellow one because you want another,
No, he's got it because that's 4
Surge
damage.
cancel.
If he has the range, then 3PO's boned.
and then but you want the surge. You need the 2 surges, right?
Oh, right.
So you would have to make him reroll the white and get rid of it.
Well, yeah, you just tough luck the white
Yeah.
away.
I reroll. Man.
Roll
I
the
would-
yellow.
Because you can't
Tough
make
luck the white and that's
Greedo
it.
can't make Boss reroll his white anyway.
Yeah.
So I would just
Tough
He
luck the
can't?
white and that's it.
no Greedo.
Does he have the
can't
range
do-
here? 2, 5,
So-
7, 8. Yeah, I think so.
Damn it, Taylor! Make him reroll the
Come on,
white
dude.
and tough luck it.
Tough luck the white. Tough luck the white.
I
and
don't
you've
want to.
got-
I want to yell it so he can hear me, but I don't want to interfere.
And you'll have the armaments, which will give 2 hits on boss and will
Yeah,
kill
and
3PO.
then Greedo can potentially finish it. Come on, put 2 and 2 together, Taylor. Put 2 and 2 together.
No, don't re-roll that. You need
Just
that.
leave it. Make
Yes,
him
re-roll
Make
that.
him reroll the white and tough luck, and you have it in your hand.
Yes, he's making him do it. Don't re-roll that. Oh, he did. Tough luck.
Tough luck.
Okay. there you
Yeah.
go.
Yep.
So he gets explosive armaments, 2 damage to boss. Right. Or
So
does it
what
get
the hell just
explosive?
happened there?
I don't know what happened there. Why did he just play those 2 dice?
Was he targeting Bosk? No, he can't.
No.
Because 3PO only works on. Well, does it work on himself? But where's that block coming from? Yeah, it's when when defending, you can re-roll 1 defense die, but he would lose it from tough luck.
So I'm trying to figure out what they did there. I'm gonna go find it. So let's see what did he do?
I'm very confused right now. Did you just lose? What the heck happened?
It's over anyway. I'm gonna find out.
Sorry, we're gonna investigate this and be back in a second. But it's one of those come from behind plays where you're just like,
That game was
yeah.
legendary.
Every time I play this guy, it's
I
like
know.
literally
You
down.
You got me like that last time
Yeah.
too.
You actually basically had it in the bag when you opportunistic out.
Sorry,
When you played opportunistic to go back,
100%.
you were like pretty much good to go.
I had
Until you,
a shot with-
when you did the thing with Bosk and attacked opportunistic and peace out, you were great until you gave up the wing guards.
Yeah,
And then
I thought on the corner because I was trying to take something, and I'm like, ah.
Because we're watching it, we're like, oh, I mean, at this point, he pretty much won. They may not realize it now, but that was the game winner. And then when you moved the wing guards up, because we were saying,
But the wing guard here drew everything out, like drew all the HKs here. So if the HKs aren't here, then they're coming this way to boss.
Yeah.
So it's a damn to fight, and I was down points. Like I was down.
no, well, when you first did the opportunistic move, yeah, because we were saying the only way to get back is run a hired gun in there when you had the one wing guard, because then if you kill the hired gun, he just shoots the wing guard down.
Yeah.
Then when you move the wing guard up, we're like, what? Oh my god, is Taylor taking his game back?
So, wow, what a crazy ending. So Taylor decided to shoot at Bosk. And from that shot, he was able to tough luck the white die and kill Bosk, and that was for the win. What a crazy ending. Wow. Amazing ending. So we're going to take a break here and come back for the final game shortly. Yeah, you can keep going. I said we're going to take a break. We can keep
I got
talking.
nothing to say. I just want to know what was on it. Yeah.
that'll be, you know, forever. Yeah, it has to be. Okay, I just want to make it. No, and I appreciate you helping me all the way. Now, no, we'll do it. No, it's, you know what, guys, it's only fair. You guys have been great. I'm worried because this one Taylor gets going to go crash. Will that be a team? I don't know. Like internally, you've been doing unstoppable. So, were you undefeated in this? Yeah, but I barely beat Taylor now.
Yeah, but Taylor barely just won that.
Taylor won again?
Barely.
Hey, no matter. What happened? Boston again. Sorry, I think I'm here. Sorry, I don't mean that.
Second,
All right. I am Chris Engler. I am the TO for this event. Very privileged to be that, and I'm here with my friend Brent.
Hey, how's it going, Chris?
I'm good, man. We've had a heck of a day here at 401 Games, and it's all come down to this final match. We've got Taylor Hansen with his mercenary list featuring Bosk, C-3PO, Greedo, 2 squads of HKs, one of them with explosive armaments, I believe. Yep, and some hired guns, and Last Resort on the hired guns, I believe, and Temporary Alliance. And Andrew, where'd Andrew's list go?
I don't have it. That was mine.
Oh, that was yours.
Yeah,
Andrew is running an Imperial list. If the guys on the outside could pass us Andrew's list, that would be very helpful. So, but he's running a trooper-based list. So, thank you very much. Just had that handed to us. So, Andrew is running Elite Snowtroopers with Vader's Finest, 2 squads of Elite Stormtroopers, regular Heavy Stormtroopers, an officer, Zillow Technique, and Rule by Fear. So, Brent, you made it all the way to the top 4.
Yep.
Zillow Technique, did you face that a lot today?
Pretty much, yeah, every game it seemed, except for the last one against Taylor. It's
because he was mercenaries.
Yeah, it's a game changer. I'm not going to lie to you. For the point cost, it makes a big difference.
Okay, here we go. We are kicking off, and looks like Andrew, that looked like 7 and 5. So Andrew will start with initiative, if I read that right. So the scenario we're playing is Lair of the Dianoga. So for those that are unfamiliar, the doors are not locked in this scenario. They're going to need some terminals. I'm going to be right back.
Okay. So yeah, they're just looks like they're just setting up here. They've rolled for initiative, shuffling up the cards. So that's the command cards they're shuffling up. Oh, there's no cut on the deck there.
Okay, so it looks like they've forgotten to set up terminals, but so getting back to the scenario, so the doors are not locked in this scenario, and there we go, there's our terminals. And that mission token in the middle of and we're going to be joined by Nav. Nav is going to join us. Nav went 2 and 2 today. He did very well in his first Imperial Assault tournament. So the Dianoga token has 20 health.
Oh, and they've called you, Chris. All right, so continue what Chris saying there. The Dianoga has 20 health, and this one's quite unique. As they're trying, what they're going to do is, if you're trying to shoot the Dianoga in the middle, he can shoot back at you if you're at a certain distance. Yep. And I'm not going to lie, he hits you pretty hard. So think of that thing in the middle as a monster. What's going to happen then is to score points on the Dianoga, what they do is they shoot it, and for every damage point they do, they potentially score 1 point. But they only score a point if the Dianoga gets killed. And the person who finishes off the Dianoga gets an additional 5 points.
That's right. So you have to be very... Like in most games I've played with this scenario, the Dianoga doesn't last... It either lasts the whole game or it doesn't last past the first round. And it's easier to kill than that those stats might suggest, because it has built-in 3 block.
Yeah.
But lots of things have Pierce, and Andrew's list, we got some voting going on. So Minor Dave is voting for Taylor. Impotent Panda, that's tragic, is voting for Taylor. And yeah, doors are unlocked.
What do you think the optimal strategy is?
Well, I mean, I've played against people that completely ignore the Dianoga and just go for kills. So if you've got a super aggro list, well, that's smart, putting a 3 block on the Dianoga just to remind you. But I think what you can do is, if somebody's concentrating heavily on the Dianoga, you can, if you can time it right to snipe those last 5 points, you can keep it from being a big swing.
Yeah.
Because even if it's like 15 to 10, if you can keep it from being 20 to 5 by that same swing, that makes a big difference. So if I'm running a squad that's not targeting the Dianoga expressly, I try to snipe that last kill shot, because that really normalizes the point split.
Yeah, it could be tough though with Taylor's list as well. I mean, I just finished playing them, and usually first turn with Gideon and 3PO, those HKs getting focused, with the ability to re-roll dice shooting into that diagonal nugget, that could be a game changer there as well.
Yeah.
So you gotta, yeah. So, yeah, if Andrew's playing this, like you said there, Chris, he's got to time this properly to try to get that last hit.
But he's got 9 troopers.
Yeah.
You know, the elite stormtroopers could pretty reliably, if you position correctly with squad training, do 4 or 5 damage, and the snow troopers they've got the Pierce 2, so each 9 shots. If you even go conservatively low and say he could probably do more than 10 damage.
Yeah, and Andrew's running Vader's finest on the elite snowtroopers as well.
That's right.
So
yeah. So could be big there.
Yep.
So if he times that right, because the one thing that Imperialists, in my experience, tend to struggle with is access to focus. Taylor's got 2 practically automatic sources of focus with Gideon and 3PO. Imperials, I mean, they've got, the elite storms get it when one of their squad members dies, and you remember. Because I've forgotten more focus tokens that way than I care to admit, and I'm just looking at his list. I'm assuming Andrew's running Inspiring Speech.
I don't see it.
No,
there.
he's not. That's a surprise.
Although that being said, there's only 14 cards there, so there's one at the bottom.
Well, he's got 2 reinforcements.
Oh, 2 reinforcements. You're correct. Sorry.
That surprises me that he's not running it. I mean, maybe he just doesn't own Han Solo, because that's what it comes in. Because that, to me, when you're running an officer, that's an almost automatic take.
He owns Han Solo.
He does. Okay, we've got so it's just a bold choice, we'll call it. So that and Against the Odds are really the only reliable ways so far that the Imperialists have to get focus.
Now, as a novice, for me, I would like a little bit more insight. Like, how are they setting up? Can we see a strategy already in the way they're placing their units?
Well, they've got the Great Grey Horde, so it's kind of it's tough for me to tell what's what. But Andrew's got his counter. So these purple ones here on the right. It looks like Andrew's going to rush in. It's always interesting to see what happens with that terminal on the south end, because that's kind of a dead space in this scenario. And what often enough happens is you get one player that just kind of camps one figure there, and Andrew's kind of best poised to do that with his squad, because he's got a bit of a numbers advantage. But that figure will be a sitting duck, because they can get the HKs. Oh, thank you.
So if you look at, and again, just if you go with Taylor's list on your left-hand side there, you can see Gideon's on the back left of the board, right?
So we've kindly been provided with a close-up shot.
Okay.
So Andrew's got his elite storms up front, and he's got his snow troopers pointed at the terminal. So you can't shoot the doors in this scenario. Usually a good opening trick on the other one, because the snow troopers can surge for focus and weaken, is to shoot the door, hope for a surge and get that, but not something he can do in this one. And if we swipe, so Taylor, he's got a crowd around Gideon, so I anticipate he's got an HK next to 3PO, and he's already done that, so he's going to focus up those HKs, because that makes them, they're already long range, but that focus makes them even better.
I think we just played, what is that, Inspiring Speech? So, yeah, Taylor played Inspiring Speech, and you got 4 focused HKs right from go.
I'm going to go correct. They've knocked, they've got a terminal placed wrong.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, Taylor's objective here, when he's placing his guys to the left here, C-3PO is going to focus up somebody he's adjacent to. Yep. Same situation is going to happen with Gideon, and Gideon can force somebody to move as well. So Gideon's primary thing is to more or less focus somebody and move them out so they get better shots, or in a better position to move for the turn. With Andrew there, I mean, he's setting it up where he's going to swarm that door.
Yeah.
Right, that door is going to drop. So he'll move one guy. He has an Imperial officer. So you'll probably see with him, the Imperial officer will motion one of the stormtroopers to move over to. right? So he's already in position to open the door,
Yep.
start shooting, and like I said, the Diagnoga's got range on him.
Yep.
So he can shoot and then still move back enough so the Diagnoga's not doing damage. He's just worried about Taylor taking some long shots at him with the HKs.
And the Dianoga has a range of 4.
I believe so, yeah. I just pull my card. Yeah, I think it's 4.
So I've noticed with Taylor, like the other players that I've played this map on,
Yeah.
they usually bring their guys like as close as possible to the deployment zone or to
Yep.
the door.
And that's kind of like what Chris was saying, though,
Yeah.
right? Like when you're on your left hand side. Oh, sorry, that whole bottom board there with the terminal. One person will make a run for it, and to be honest with you, with Taylor's list, his guys can hit hard,
Yeah.
but they're kind of softer, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, with Andrew having more models, if you want to put like a couple stormtroopers up there where they're side by side, that might be tougher to work with.
Yeah.
So
So he's basically letting him get to the
I think he,
tournament.
and like I said, I just played Taylor last game, and Taylor let me take the bottom objective for the entire game, and I was only protecting with a hired gun, just because it's one model less that he has to play with,
Yep.
and he can focus in the center or to the top of the board.
So we've got a question about who's commentating. Let's just reintroduce ourselves for people that came late. My name's Chris Angler. I'm the TO for this event.
I'm Navjeet Singh. It's first time playing in the tournament. Bit of a newbie, so I'm learning as you guys are, hopefully.
Brent Grice, and I don't know, it's my second tournament. Chris got me into this bloody game probably about 2 or 3 months ago, and I've been hooked ever since.
I was playing it minding my own business. Brent was running, and Brent did very well today. Brent made it to the top 4. So one other thing we should mention about the Dianoga scenario is at the end, you can, or if the Dianoga is still on the board, every figure within 4 of the Dianoga you roll a green die, and you suffer damage equal to the damage result. So surges don't mean anything. So it's interesting because most of the figures in this one, except Taylor's hired guns, are movement 4, and that can make it tricky to position in a way that's safe. Because movement 5, you can, a lot of the time from the deployment zone, you can move in, get a shot, and then move 2 squares away.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of these guys, they will either not be able to take a shot or have to leave themselves in the danger zone.
Yeah, and as you can see on the right-hand side there, Andrew's done a fantastic job stationing those first guys, right? And they're exactly 5 squares away. So there's no damage coming his way. And he's taking shots right now at the Dianoga.
Are there any units that might have a range issue?
The elite stormtroopers. Sorry, Brent, didn't mean to
go ahead.
talk
No,
over.
yours.
The elite snowtroopers have the disadvantage of they don't have the squad training, so they have to deal with whatever role they do. But if they can hit something and get focus, then they're in a lot better shape.
Yeah. So, I mean, outside of that, the officer as well for Andrew's list he's not going to put him into combat whatsoever. He's going to stay back and to move people around the board. I think that's only his thing. What he did with Taylor's list, his hired guns are not...
They would struggle to damage the
Yeah, and if they get hit with the Dianoga, I mean, they could die. I mean, so he'd be risky putting those in there. Greedo might be... He's got some built-in accuracy, and he can surge, so that might help him, but he's not as strong for hitting. And then Gideon 3PO will not be going after Dianoga, so he's looking realistically at Bosk and 2 sets of HKs that'll just pound that every turn.
And when you say that about Gideon, I mean, Gideon hits surprisingly hard because he has a surge for +2 damage. So people forget about that.
Yeah.
And he rolls blue-yellow, so
Yeah.
he gets surges. Somebody's saying there was no Bantha craziness on the stream today. There was plenty of Bantha craziness.
Yeah, my the top 8 when I played, I think it was Dan. There was some.
You were on the stream.
Yeah, there was some Bantha shenanigans because the Bantha was in my deployment zone of the first turn and just about killed Bosk and Nexu and Gideon all in one go.
But out of 20 people today, there were almost 20 people. We had some drops, but there were 8 Imperials, 7 mercenaries, and 3 rebels. And I think Dan was the only guy running a Bantha today. I don't remember anyone else running a Bantha.
That's the only one I played against. I don't know anything beyond that. But
everyone else was like lots of Bosk, lots of HKs, but you guys are going for the infantry lists, not the Bantha one.
And that one gave Andrew a run for his money.
Bantha
The
list?
Bantha one,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came real close to it.
See, they're kind of Andrew's squad and the Bantha squad we had earlier. Like they're kind of each other's worst enemy because the Bantha can do a lot of unmitigatable damage, and with a bit of luck, he can like eliminate entire units of stormtroopers if they're positioned optimally for him. But the Bantha's not as scared of one spectacular attack. What hurts the Bantha is death by 1,000 cuts, and that's what Andrew's squad is good at. So Andrew looks like he's focusing on the Bantha. I'm just going to go over and make sure they're tracking the Bantha, or
The diagonal damage.
I'm
Yeah.
going to make sure they're tracking the damage.
So yeah, I think that's Taylor on the left there.
Yep.
So Taylor's, he's again just taking some shots at the Diagnoga.
So are they kind of just staying out of each other's way right now?
Yeah, and you got to be careful because with Taylor's list, with those focused HKs, right? When you're talking 2 blues, a yellow, and a green when they're focused, right? And one of his guys are running, where is it? Explosive armaments, right?
Yep.
So I mean, those HKs. I mean, if they move up instead of taking a shot at the Diagnoga, if they're going to take a shot at one of the stormtroopers like 10 squares away, it's very doable.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when they get the reroll and they can remove a die from them to make them rerolled as well. So.
And somebody posted yes. Dave was also running a Bantha. Dave cleared.
Okay.
He was so we had 2 Banthas. Thank you to that's our friends running the production, VTTV Live.
Okay.
You are correct. Yeah, we're kind of in the twilight of this meta because within the next month or so, if Slow Boat from China shows up, we're gonna have a deluge of new units with the Rancor and the Jabba and the new heroes and the Gamorreans. It's gonna be and the Weequay Hunters. It's gonna really
Dewback Riders.
Dewback Riders. Yeah, I think mercenaries are gonna have a very different look.
And Luke Skywalker, Jedi Knight, looks just like a phenomenal looking model. Oh.
Okay, so like we thought, Andrew is moving his snowtroopers in to control that terminal for some command card advantage, and he's invested heavy there. He's got 2 of his squad there. That surprises me a little because the one thing that he has in his squad that could mitigate Dianoga damage is the snowtrooper, because the elite snowtroopers can, for a special action, heal 1 to themselves and 1 to every adjacent trooper.
Yeah.
So I'm a little surprised he's put 2 of them down there.
Are those elite snowtroopers or stormtroopers?
Those are elite snowtroopers.
Okay. Yeah, so he wants to control that, obviously, for the game. Unless in the next turn he tries to open that door and then work his way up and try to blindside.
And what he's kind of done here is he's daring Taylor to open that door.
Yeah.
And he's wisely kept 1 back, because even if, let's say, Taylor gets aggressive and does open that door,
Yeah.
Andrew's not risking losing the whole unit because he's got 1 back, and I would speculate that he probably has a reinforcements in hand.
Well, and that's it. To be that aggressive right from go, I would almost guess that Andrew's probably sitting on 1, if not both his reinforcement cards right from go.
Yeah, because he is playing with Rule by Fear, so he did get a draw 5 off the
Yes.
bat.
So, and
It's
like I
very
said,
strong.
for him to sit on 2 right from go, I mean, it's not as scary as if you can replace them right away.
Just gives you so much certainty to know, like, you can risk your troopers
Yep.
and have them back the next turn, or 1 of them back the next turn.
So there's our focused HK, I'm guessing, taking a shot. And I think he's trying to shoot one of the stormtroopers.
Yeah, Taylor, because Taylor was on the stream for the quarterfinals against Brent, and he was not shy to take a shot from downtown.
No, he was not.
But a focused HK, I mean, you're only guaranteed range of 5, because the minimum range on a blue die is 2 and a green is 1.
Yep.
So it is risky. Now, you do have the reroll, but
Well, his range on this one is 10. right?
Yeah,
With the two blue, the yellow, and the green. So it's pretty decent.
It's doing good. But I always like I'm pretty conservative when it comes to range. Like unless I really have to,
Yeah.
I don't like to shoot outside of where I'm certain I'll hit, or at least where I'm certain that I won't miss for lack of accuracy.
Yeah. So yeah, I think he's just killed out one of the stormtroopers.
Okay, so Andrew's also playing with heavies. I really like the heavy stormtroopers. I'm seeing elite heavy stormtroopers played more, but he doesn't have a targeting computer on them, which kind of surprises me. Like I don't know. I personally find Vader's finest hard to use because the best out of it, it's a double action to get the focus. Which, hey, focus is something that the Imperials have to work hard to get, so
Yes,
Vader's
they do.
finest is a good way to do it. But I really like targeting computer on the heavy stormtrooper because the red die. I mean, there's 5 sides on that die that do 2 or more damage.
Yeah.
What's the movement on the heavies?
3. So they're a little slow, but they have a nice red and blue die combination, and they have built-in accuracy, and they actually like being further away because if you're 4 or more squares away, they get an additional block on their defense. So they don't mind shooting, and if you can get them focused, like what I like to do if I get inspired speech, they're the first unit I focus because then you've got a red, blue, green.
So he's taking a shot again with that with the explosive armaments with the HKs, and there's another roll to hit. And it's got the double surge, so he's going to blast them as well, plus the damage.
Why
So
are
he's
there
looking
2
at.
black dice in there? Was one the original and one the reroll? I missed that.
There might be. I know there's a block for something. I'm not quite sure what
Oh,
the.
maybe somebody has a built-in block.
That's possible. Yeah.
Oh no! If you shot at the heavy, that would be it.
Yeah. The heavy has a built-in.
If you're shooting from 4 or more
Or
away.
4. Okay, so that's what he did. So he built-in block, and then he rolls the surge cancellation. So yeah, 2 more damage. So that stormtrooper in the back there is not looking good, and the front 2 are gone already.
Yes.
Those are the HKs. This is what they do.
I'm gonna put you on the hot seat. What's your opinion of white dice?
Well, that's an interesting thing because I'm coming from having played the campaign a lot, and I was running Jin, and so Jin rolls a white dice, but rarely ever rolled a dodge, so it's 1 in 6 chance.
Yeah.
So for me, having played that, and I played with Andrew, I was in his gaming group, and he's rolling blacks, and he's always nailing 2s or 3s as defense. I kind of like the black die a bit more.
Yeah, black die definitely. I mean, it prevents more over time. Like one of the figures in the current game that I like the best in terms of his defense is Obi-Wan, who has a built-in evade and the black die.
Yeah.
It's very hard to damage.
He's just 1 black die, right?
Just one.
I like R2D2 where he can roll a blank and still count as a dodge.
1 in 3 chance
1 in
of
3, yeah.
yeah.
He's lucky. So, let's see how we're doing. So, in case it wasn't clear, this is for the regional championship in Toronto. So we're at the end of the day. We got 4 rounds of Swiss, and this is the end of our top 8 cut. So we've got, looks like a stormtrooper making an attack. And didn't have the range, looks like. So Andrew's targeting that Dianoga, where it looks like Taylor is being more aggressive towards his figures. Now, Taylor seemed, in your game, surprisingly conservative with Vosk. Didn't put him in harm's way.
I think it's because I think I had focused HK sitting around the corner from him with a wing guard, and then I had Bosk who was focused as well. So if he popped him out, I would have went it all in on him just for the sake of doing it. So he played him, more conservative.
So going back to Chris's question on the white die.
Yeah.
So my opinion is a very novice opinion since I don't have the experience. What do you guys think about the white die?
The white die, well, it's a game changer, right? It's it's risk and reward. You can roll nothing, or you can completely evade it, and then there's some in between. But when it comes down to it, I mean, it's very exciting when they need that hit to win the game, and you roll that You know, but again, it's
swingy.
It's that 1 in 6 chance, right? And the other side is you take a shot where the black dice is going to block one for sure.
Yeah.
Right? And then you roll a blank white.
It really gets you a big mental advantage because,
Yeah.
like, if somebody's pumped, like, you know, focus and, you know, a wild attack or something like
Yeah.
that, and throw in this mitt full of dice, R2 dodge, 2
Yeah.
and then you roll that dodge. I mean, it's just like, ugh, like
Yeah.
you just feel like you've been gut punched.
Yeah.
But you know that's, but you know, 5 of those, or you know, 1 of those other times in 6, they're going to roll a blank.
Yeah.
And get, you know.
So were they tracking the damage, Chris, that we don't see?
They
for
are.
the-
I went over there. It's off screen.
Okay.
To the top of the screen. They're
Okay.
tracking the Dianoga damage.
So there's another long shot with another focused HK. This will be the second group shooting.
So Andrew just came over. This, we speculated correctly. Andrew came over here and asked a question. He asked if he could play 2 reinforcements in 1 round.
Okay.
The answer to that is no.
Yeah.
But that confirms that he does have 2
Yeah.
reinforcements in hand. So we kind of guessed that right.
Yeah.
So it looks like Andrew's got the terminals locked down, so he'll get.
He's going to score some 3 command cards. I think he's taken a bit of damage, though. He's lost, 2 models so far?
He's lost a heavy and an elite stormtrooper.
Oh, and then there's one at the bottom. So there's 3 models he's missing.
Okay, so he's lost 1 from 3 of his grade. He's lost a snowtrooper.
Yep.
So even with 2 in hand, if Taylor can keep up that model advantage, that'll be good. So no VPs awarded yet.
Yeah.
Dianoga's still alive, and no deployment groups have been eliminated.
Yeah, it'll get to a risk. I mean, realistically, I mean, if Taylor's going to be shooting from that distance all day with the HKs, and he's got to make the decision, I think, at some point to either focus on that Dianoga to kill it, or he's got to get right in Taylor's face and deal with him.
Do you think he'll opt to get into Taylor's face?
It might get to that, because if Taylor keeps going the way he's going, he's just going to whittle them away. So we have a
Playing urgency, it looks like. Can't tell what that card is. No. It's counting squares.
yeah.
So we got another focused HK.
I think it's a
shot.
hit and run, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hit and run. So that's move 3 squares
Yeah.
and then make an attack.
Yeah. So I don't think he's got the distance there. He's only shooting 8.
He's considering re-rolling the yellow, so
Oh, maybe he does that. Yeah, he might be shooting the first stormtrooper there. Yeah, he's got the range now. So block 2. He's probably going to surge. I don't think this is the ones with the explosive armament, so I think they're just rolling it straight up. So he's probably going to pierce for 1 and then surge for 1 damage. And then I think he can weaken him as well.
if he has the surges yet, we can.
Yeah, and I think he does have the surges. He's got 4 surges up there.
Wow.
1, 2. Yeah, he's got 4 surges.
It's too bad that wasn't
So
the ones
he's
with
gonna
explosive.
pierce for 1 of those damage. He's gonna boost them for 1 extra damage, and then
The explosive would have been really good there because he
yeah.
would have blast on 2
Yep.
other figures.
so 1, 2, 3. So boost for damage for 4, pierce for 1 for. So he's gonna do 3 damage, and then he's gonna weaken him.
What's the advantage of a weaken?
So weaken, that's a condition that gives the figure that's weakened gets -1 surge and -1 evade until the end of its next activation.
Until its next activation.
Okay.
So
It's great to shoot something that's already gone.
yeah. So if something's moved up right now in their weekend, I use the example, take out a big character, right? If they move up a character in a good spot, then you can weaken them. Every time they roll now, they lose their evade, but they lose it every time until they activate that character. So if they go first, you weaken them, right? And they don't activate till the following turn. You have a whole round of shooting at them.
It's kind of thought of as like the least worrisome, harmful condition, but it can be surprisingly disruptive. Because if you're counting on a surge to like recover on a Luke or a Leia, or for accuracy if you're
Yeah.
taking a long shot. Having that weaken can really, you know, it rears its head.
Oh.
And I'll have to excuse myself.
Yeah. And they're calling for a judge. So I'm not sure what they're. We're drawing a card here. Oh, so it's the end of turn. So they're probably just looking for clarification as to what the steps are. Yeah, and we on the stream there, Petit Panda's got it. It's amazing against Luke and Leia, against Leia, the next two, and you're right. Those are some big ones to weaken.
So we had a question that got asked a fair bit today, and it's one that's easy to forget, is in the status phase, the order that you do things is first you ready cards, so you untap everything. Or sorry, I said tap.
It's okay.
Thanks to me, Wizards of the Coast. Then you draw cards, and then you do end of round effects. And then after end of round, you pass initiative. So it's important to. A lot of the time, it doesn't matter the order that you do it in, but I mean, for a lot of these missions, especially ones that focus around controlling things, if you have cards like Jundland Terror or cards that let you attack at the end of the round, you can disrupt their end of round state before you calculate the scenario.
Yeah.
So it's important to do that, to remember to do it in the right order. So we got a bit of extra time for this round because it's the championship round. So instead of 65 minutes, they were given an hour and 45. It's interesting because I found in the early days of Imperial Assault, it was relatively rare in the tournaments I played in that I wouldn't. Well, not rare, but like more games finished within the round time than not. But I think that's flipped, and maybe that speaks to the diversity of lists and the amount of things you have to do. What do you guys feel about the round time? Do you think 65 minutes is adequate for a game?
I think it's perfect. Because remember, it's not just 65 minutes because you're playing beyond that too.
Yeah, if you don't finish. Yeah.
You got to finish up the turn. So I mean, realistically, if it goes 5-10 minutes past there, it's 75 minutes for a game.
Yeah.
So
Unless you're playing against somebody that's taking a lot of time to think. Cough, cough, Andrew.
Oh, we got some.
So was this? Did Andrew just? Is he playing the Imperial officer, or did he steal initiative? I didn't see it.
I can't see the initiative token. Maybe if.
Because he just tapped. Sorry, tap again.
Yeah,
he exhausted one of his cards there.
That would, unless he used it really quickly to move somebody. But,
yeah. And I didn't see any movement, but I could be mistaken.
Oh, Andrew's engaging.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
He's getting aggressive.
I don't know what that fist was for, but we'll see. Oh, he's throwing a grenade.
Oh. So 3 squares. That'll actually be a good one if he just throws it to the in between the 3 of them there, within 3 squares. Oh, it's a good roll.
3.
You got a 3?
Yeah, so that's going to kill 3 guys right from the go. Well, it's going to do 3 damage to 3 models. So I think it's a hired gun in there. I think he's going to get his parting shot before he disappears. I see a green and a yellow die coming out. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hired gun.
The interesting thing about the hired gun too is like you don't necessarily have to shoot at the thing that killed you.
Yes.
So depending on the scenario, he could have shot the Dianoga if he felt like it. It's just you get to make an attack.
And I found the hired gun. They don't shoot far. So
no, they can surge for accuracy.
For one, I think, for regular ones. So
yeah, they can't hit for very.
They're asking for a judge. Yeah, so the hired gun did a counter shot there. And they're probably asking about the range on it. Oh, he might have 2 hired guns in there that are shooting. So what it might be is, does the hired gun die and then the next one gets to go?
Yeah.
So
The
it's not
answer's
blocking
yes.
line of sight?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he gets two parting shots.
Okay. So that's going to score 4 points then for Andrew. For killing out the...
That was a big grenade, yeah.
Yeah, for throwing out the higher gun, that's going to score 4 points for him.
And it takes away an activation from Taylor. So that's going to be tough. Man, Andrew's just been a beast. He's been in 3, this is his 3rd regionals, and he has not yet lost a game.
Yeah.
He won both regionals. He won one at X Planet Games. He won one at Black Knight Games, and now he's at the top table in the finals again. Well, Taylor's really good too, so don't count him out yet.
And actually, sorry, I don't think it's 4 points. I think he scored 5 on that one because,
because
he's
they
got
had the
last resort.
Or last resort.
Last resort on the hired guns. Yeah. So they didn't actually get a chance to move and then blow up.
No. I like putting that on an X.
Yeah.
I just like thinking that you fed it a bunch of dynamite and then.
Yeah. Yeah, so Andrew off to a good start then for scoring points.
Yeah.
Five is a good start, like you said, Chris. That's one activation less, which is huge.
That's the biggest thing. Is he's taken away an activation.
And he's still
That reduces Taylor's options.
yeah, and he's still protecting that top terminal.
Yeah.
And the bottom one, right?
And he's got he's got lots of guys around the bottom one. He's really
He's invested heavily there.
He's got 3 coming up that side. I think that door is going to be broken down very shortly.
Taylor's going to need to engage.
And again, if he's got 2 reinforcements, if he plays the one, brings one back, next turn he can still sacrifice to bring a couple guys up.
So here's a question. Next round, Andrew's lost 1 from each type of his stormtroopers. Which one would you bring back if you were him? A heavy, an elite storm, or an elite snow?
I'm going to go with the snowtrooper.
Yeah, how come?
The snowtrooper, I just think the elite snowtrooper with Vader's finest, and I just find the elite snowtrooper with this. He's going to ignore the terrain for movement. I just think he's a better model.
I'm just curious about the heavy because he's only got 2.
Heavies are only a squad of 2.
Yeah, and so if he loses, he doesn't bring that back and loses the other. How many points does he give up?
That's 6.
6.
My choice would be the heavy 2. Just
Yeah.
again because it's you're still if he doesn't lose a trooper from either of those other groups.
Yeah.
You then have, like, if you lose one more heavy, you lose the whole group.
Yeah.
And just looking at his list here, he's got maximum firepower in his list, which is heavy weapon focused. And that's, if he loses the other heavy, he's not going to get a chance to make use of it. I find that one too hard to use because it's spectacular in terms of the damage it can do, but it's 2 actions to do it. I prefer when taking heavy weapons to take lock on.
Okay.
Because that's that's the way to kill a high-powered solo with a white die. Because they can't make them re-roll the way HKs can. So that's you save that for when boss casts 2 damage on him.
Yep.
You shoot him, he rolls that dodge. You say get rid of that dodge. Lock on has more in terms of its application.
Yeah.
And even the surge cancel is good. I've never seen anyone use it for accuracy because you can use it for accuracy, but I mean it's there if you really need it.
Yeah. So I think the HKs are at it again. I saw that Taylor made Andrew re-rolled his die. He rolled 3 blocks.
Wow. Twice?
For the first one. I think it's just 2 up there now.
Well, that's good.
And so went from 3 to 2. And then he's got 1 damage and he's got 3 surges, so you're probably going to see the weaken. You're probably going to see, if it's that one, it'll be blast and for an extra damage, and then this will be a pretty good one.
Comment from Impotent Panda: a focused saboteur with lock on and Deadeye has won a game for him a couple times. I don't doubt it. That's a great combo when you can get it. Because you're rolling red, green, yellow, and yeah, people don't expect the range.
And plus the accuracy.
That's what it means, yeah, like you're getting the accuracy. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we only saw 3 Rebelists today. One was a trooper list with Luke in it, I remember. One was the Han. One was a very bold list. It was Han, Chewie, Wookiee Warriors, R2 and 3PO. So highly thematic, but a little low on figure count, and using some figures that were costed in the Wave 1 paradigm, which is, I mean, you'd love to run Han and Chewie together, but that's 27 points for 2 figures. It's tough to make work. And when you look at the way things like the Inquisitor and Bosk are costed now, I mean, they need a nerf. I'm hopeful that, well, I'm confident that at some point we'll get newer versions of Han, because they've already shown they're willing to do that, because we've got the new Luke coming. So
Yes.
How do you guys feel about the Inquisitor?
I think he's good. I think he's really well costed. And some people I've heard say they think he does too much and that he's too lethal, but I think the fact that he doesn't recover is what balances him for his cost.
Yeah, once he's hit, he's hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that lightsaber throw, that's fun.
Especially when you play his name card with him.
Yeah. And even though they detailed it on the article that they did when they spoiled him, he, I think, is the only thing in the game today that has cleave on a ranged attack. And the rules for cleave say that the target of cleave can be any figure that could have been an original target of the attack. So you can cleave, so you can throw your lightsaber at something 2 squares ahead of you and cleave something 2 squares behind you. So thematically, it's like if you've watched Rebels, it's when he throws his boomerang saber and it's like whirling around. That's kind of what it does. But it makes for some maybe counterintuitive scenario, because cleave makes more sense in a melee context, because like from RPGs and stuff like that, we all have the notion of cleave being something that's close by.
But the Inquisitor does have a boomerang. So
He does, yeah.
He can fly with that thing if you watch the...
It's a helicopter when it needs to be. Yeah, I really like him. I think he's well costed, and that white die, it giveth and it shitteth the bed. Sorry if this is a family-friendly stream. So, Andrew's kind of backed off from that terminal, the upper terminal, and he's rolling up in the corner.
Yeah, he moved up. He had a model up there. That was the one that came in, did the wonderful
And now
shot.
he's lost one across each squad. And one thing, I've played Andrew before, that he does very well is he, for a list that's as swarmy as troopers as he does, like if you're gonna lose 4 figures in a trooper list, you want to lose them the way he has. One off every squad.
He spreads them out very well.
Because Taylor has to do a lot of work to eliminate a squad.
Yeah, I don't know if they're... Well, I mean, Andrew's done a great job with getting them up on the top there, getting the balls up the top, which is kind of taking the distraction away, I think, from Taylor shooting at that Diagonal, because I think that wasn't going to go well for Andrew for scoring if it kept going the way it was going. So I think Andrew's made a great play to move up top there.
So Taylor, the hired guns are the only thing Taylor's lost at this point.
Yeah.
So he's still got his HKs, one with explosive armaments, one with not, one without, Gideon, 3PO, and he has another squad of hired guns, right? What are the...
2 sets of HKs.
So he's got HKs. Those are hired guns, are they not? He's got HKs here and here. Gideon, 3PO.
Oh, maybe Greedo died. Because he had hired guns.
And then he's Bosk.
Bosk is in there. So Bosk, I think, is
I think that's Bosk.
at the bottom. At the very bottom is C-3PO, and I think you have Bosk and an HK, and then above beside
No,
Gideon.
I think that's Greedo.
Is
based
that
on the
Greedo?
weapon.
Okay, so Greedo is beside Greedo, Bosk, C-3PO at the bottom, and then you have Gideon.
And the 2 squads of HKs. Okay, so he had only one squad.
Yeah. So the hired guns are no more.
And Andrew's lost none of his groups, right?
Andrew hasn't lost any models, no. Well, I shouldn't say models. He hasn't,
Hasn't lost any activations.
Yeah.
These guys would paint their models. Well, Andrews wouldn't, if he painted them all white, it would be much easier.
Could you see my models on there okay?
Yeah, they look fine. Yeah, that's one thing that I find, like, people are very binary about that. They either show up with everything painted or nothing painted.
Yeah.
From talking with Andrew, he has no desire to paint.
Well, no, I mean, if you're not it's not, and to be clear, it's not a requirement. These are board game pieces, just a lot of people that, this game kind of straddles the space between miniatures games and board games, and so many of it, Brent and I have played a lot of miniatures games, and we lean towards wanting painted squads.
I try not to field anything unless it's painted, so that's my
usual thing is, because I'm a serviceable tabletop quality level painter. I like the look of painted models, but my thing is, I impose the condition on myself. You're not allowed to field it unless it's painted.
Yeah.
So that motivates me to paint.
How much time do you spend painting the models?
It depends on the model. I find Imperial Assault models they're detailed enough that they look striking for what they are, but compared to stuff by other gaming companies, they're not what I call studio pieces. These are game pieces. So, I mean, something okay, I did Bosk. My Bosk took me about 3 hours. Start
Yeah, I'm
to
probably
finish.
about the same for Boss.
Yeah.
My HK Assassins, I think I did them a nice cold steel color, and then I washed them,
Yeah.
right? And then I topped up the guns with a cold black kind of thing, and that was, they were done.
Yeah.
So as fast as the paint was drying, the model was finished.
Cool.
Now that being said, my Boba Fett model, only because I love Boba Fett, I
Yeah.
mean, he took me a long time to paint him. I put a lot of work into him. But, yeah. And again, there's no requirement. So, do you have models painted for this?
No.
No? Plan on it, or
Pardon?
do you plan on painting them?
It's a time commitment, right?
Yeah.
So if I can find the time,
Yeah.
sure. But, I mean, yesterday I just bought the core set for the first time. So.
Okay, yeah. So I think right now Chris is making a ruling on whether someone has line of sight there, and I don't know if that's one of the elite snowtroopers, and I think he's trying to see if he has line of sight to see through his own model to get to C-3PO. So they're trying to draw 2 points. And judging by the look of it, if he goes from the far side, to the very bottom of the board, I think he has line of sight. Because there's where he's going to draw the 1 to the top, and then he's going to draw it to the bottom of it. And I think it looks... So you have a terminal in the way there. It's going to be tight. So I thought the terminal was the model, but the terminal, yeah, he's actually a couple back. That's going to be... He'll have it on the bottom. The next question is whether he can see C-3PO after that.
So it's one corner from the attacker
Yep.
needs to hit
2 points on the defender. Yeah. So like I said, that far one he's got, I don't yet. And judging from it, the terminal could shoot him, I bet. But I don't think with him behind the terminal, I don't think it's going to happen. So we have a card played now.
So yeah, lots of line of sight questions today. Even though it's a grid-based game, it comes up a lot. And one aspect of the Johto cast is doing, and that was the exact point I was trying to make, is you can, so the rules for line of sight say you can't trace lines through figures,
Yep.
but you can, if you can target 2 adjacent corners with 2 lines that don't overlap from
Yep.
one corner of yours, so you can do like we did there, you can do from the front corner and the back corner.
Yeah.
So
But you couldn't see a diamond through them. You couldn't see the
that's
two
right.
opposite
If
sides.
the only line you had was a diagonal,
Yeah, that's not
that
enough.
does, because those lines overlap.
Yeah.
But Johto cast, you're completely correct. It's often overlooked that you have that option. Andrew was in the reason they wanted to know is Andrew was in contemplation of playing Element of Surprise on C3PO to try and finish him off. And well, yeah, it's in the dice tray now. I just noticed that. Sorry. So probably more obvious to others than.
Oh, and there's another card played. Is that Stealth Tactics?
Oh, did he give himself another?
I'm not. Yeah, I think it might be Stealth Tactics as
that
well.
That would be funny.
So, Element of Surprise followed up with Stealth Tactics, which will give us still the same die.
C3PO had his tryhards on today.
Yep.
So.
How critical do you feel the command cards are to the skirmish?
They are the game.
Yeah. So it to play without the command cards, as it comes down to it. I mean, when you go through it, the command cards can make or break you, right? Like Stealing Initiative, when you have to get it, is fantastic, right? If you need, like I said, to re-roll a die, right? If you have that card in there, it's like, my guy needs to live this turn. You just rolled. And I'm like, I need to make this so you can re-roll a defense die or add a white defense die, or in the case, I like the one with, it's Lando's card, right? Tough Luck. Yeah. So with like an HK who may have the distance, and he's like, well, I got to re-roll this one. So he rolls it, and it's like, oh, Tough Luck, and we'll pull that card out. Now you can't shoot me because you don't have the range. Right, so like those are things that it makes it from you've lost your model to you have that extra activation, and when you're talking points with like one guy left, it can be a game changer. So
I find it's interesting to compare, because there was a friend of mine and we ran squads that were, in terms of figures, identical, but our command decks were completely different.
Yeah.
And it totally changes the way you play the squad, because he was they were rebellists, Luke, Leia, trooper rebellists, and I don't like, and this is just my personal bias, I don't like command cards that rely on re-rolling, because when they don't work, I get really salty.
Yeah.
Whereas he was more open to that, so he had lots of things like hard to hit, self-defense, not self-defense. Hard to hit is the add a white die, and then there's the one that lets you re-roll a white die.
Yeah.
That one.
Or re-roll a defense die.
Yeah, he was using those a lot, and to good effect. But I went with stuff that was more certainty-based.
Yeah.
Any fun ones come up that were relatively unknown, such as I don't know if that question was for us, but that does still come up. It surprises me because it was clarified a long time ago. Urgency, very commonly played command card, gives you as a special action movement points equal to your speed +2. That, if you use that, you can't break up that movement. You have to spend it all, and if you don't spend it all, it's over. And the reason that's the case is because, okay, well, I'm going to finish my sentence anyway. Just kidding. But the reason that it's that way is because by rule, a move action may be interrupted to perform another action, whereas a special action has to complete once you start it. So that's why you're allowed to move, give yourself squares of movement, start a move, do something, and then go. So it looks like Bosk just made a focused attack.
Yeah, it looks that way. It looks like it was a good focused attack as well.
That's, 6 damage, and that would be 8 if that is indeed Bosk, because it's 2 to that. I hope Taylor remembered.
Something's going to die, unless that's at the Diagnoga. No, there's a black die out there, so he's killing something. So Andrew's still just missing one model from each. Oh, he's got 2 now on the. Is that the Storm or Snow Troopers?
Chipping away.
So is that 2 Stormtroopers he's missing now?
Yeah, it's 2 elite Stormtroopers.
Okay.
Are gone off one of his
so
units.
he's got 1 left in there.
And 2 in the other one. So.
Yep. And then 1 heavy as well.
Yeah. So he's got 2 squads of Stormtroopers with two squads of his troopers that only have 1 remaining. So now it'll be an interesting choice as to what he reinforces.
And 2 more snowtroopers.
2 more yeah, he's good. He's only lost 1 snowtrooper.
So reinforcements now, Chris. Does that change your mind as to which one you bring back?
Now I may bring back the other elite because those are really strong and
The elite stormtrooper.
yeah.
Yeah.
And if he kills the other, like if he kills the last one, it's 9 points compared to 6 points.
Yeah.
I agree.
And with the killing one there, I believe he focused up his last guy.
Yeah.
So, and as you said, that's a tough time. Imperial has a tough time getting focused. But that's one way to do it.
So did he kill anybody with the boss?
Yeah, his boss killed one of the
Elite
stormtroopers.
stormtrooper.
Oh, okay.
Heavy's firing. It's a good shot. 2 surges.
So with him just popping him out there, and this is where the 3 movement makes a big difference, because with him being visible there, if those HKs can become focused again, they'll just shoot forever at him.
And they're 6 health
Yeah.
compared to 8 health on the elites.
Yeah.
I find those. I find 5 health, 6 health, and 8 health are very significant numbers in this game. Like,
And as I just said, I think that's what he's doing there. I think he's shooting at the heavy.
Trying to get rid of an activation.
Yep.
But that's a tough go. Okay. We have a wild attack tuned in. I have a dysfunctional relationship with that card that I'm not going to talk about.
Sorry, Chris.
I played it on Brent once, and he double dodged on me.
And it was HKs as well, so you could have made me re-roll. And yeah.
One time in 36, it happens every time.
Yeah. All right, so I think he's got the distance there when you look at it. He's shooting 12, which a focus AK, that doesn't shock me.
And I hope Andrew's remembering his bonus block, because that could mean a lot. But he has kept it out of the. It's safe from the Dianoga if it lives. So that's good.
Yeah. So I think he's probably just looking right now about Zillow techniques,
Yeah.
because he's probably counting right now whether or not it's worth exhausting or spending the points to add some blocks and possibly a pierce. So
Zillow technique is one of those things when you read it, you think this doesn't sound that good, but it's so strong because
yeah, he just changed his die there, as you said, to put up the second block. So he did follow through with it.
good. Like to think like, man, I'm giving up one of my 15 command cards for a block, but I mean, if that's keeping the Inquisitor alive to do one more attack to finish off something else, I mean that's.
Yeah.
And who did he save?
Oh, sorry, it wasn't the heavy. He was attacking the stormtrooper at the bottom.
Oh, really? Oh, so that must be the last one in that
Yeah.
activation.
And to be honest with you, with him, well, he used Zillow then to add a block to it.
That's probably
right.
what
And to be honest with you, like we were saying, if he's done that, he's done the exhaustion of the command card. He's done that with Zillow, and it's exhaust a card to get.
Zillow technique is if you exhaust Zillow technique, you can decrease the pierce value of an attack by 1.
Okay.
But once per or by 2, excuse me.
Yeah.
But once per attack, you can pitch a command card to add 1 block.
He
did it.
So that's 9 then.
That's big.
Yep.
That's huge.
So yeah, so that'll score 9 points for Taylor.
And take away
an activation. So
unit.
So now reinforcements is going to go on the.
I would do it on the heavy now.
Yeah.
That other unit doesn't have a care in the world.
No.
So.
Is Taylor using those neutral tokens to dictate who's being exhausted?
Yeah. Which I like to do as well because I find I'm doing this too much, turning my head too much to read the turn cards.
Good point.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and like I said, this is where it's now. Andrew's got to make a move here.
So that was a big swing for Taylor because I mean trading hired guns for elite stormtroopers. I mean I'll take that all day long. So we had a question of how many players. We had 19 players in round 1. We had a couple drops, and so we had I think 3 people drop over the course of the tournament. So we,
Right near the end, though.
yeah, after round 3. So we had 16 finish the tournament.
Yeah.
And then we cut to a top 8, which was good. I mean, we're Toronto area, the Star Wars game that's king by far and away is X-Wing, and deservedly so. There's a lot of stores and people that are doing a lot to cultivate that scene, but I think it feels like Imperial Assault is just starting to turn the corner.
I think so, and I think like I said, when they're coming out with some newer expansions like Jabba's Realm, with some of the upgrades and the point cost now trying to balance things a little better, you might see some X-Wing players starting to go the Imperial Assault way.
Yeah, and one thing with X-Wing, it's just it's inevitable in any open-ended, expandable game. I mean, it's daunting to look at like what you need to be competitive.
Yeah.
If you want to play tournaments,
Yeah.
whereas Imperial Assault isn't quite there yet. Maybe in 3 years it will be, but right now we're coming. I mean, this game is only 2 years old.
Yes.
And so it's still a pretty, as far as miniatures games go, it's a pretty modest buy-in to get what you need to have fun and be competitive.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as I like what they design. I mean, Fantasy Flight's clever at the way they package things, but they're a gaming company, not a gaming charity. So it's part and parcel to it. But yeah, we were thanks Infinite Panda. We were really and sorry, it was 19 people JodoCast that showed up, and we had 3 drop late in the Swiss rounds.
Into the 4th round, I think we lost 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we ended with 16. So that was good. That was more than we had at Nationals. So
Yeah. But there was more signed up for Nationals, though. But there was an X-Wing tournament
people were
going
cross, hedging their bets. So.
Do you have nationals here in Toronto?
We did back in
September or August?
Late August, early September. And that was a great event put on by Lion Rampant at the Holiday Inn Yorkdale. And if we get Nationals again, I really hope it's something like that. It was a big improvement over the prior year.
Yeah.
So, it looks like we just started a new round.
Yeah. Initiative got passed back to Taylor.
So Andrew's kind of he's thinned out a little. Did we see? Has he reinforced yet? Doesn't look like it.
No.
So let's see what he takes.
Well, initiative going to Taylor, so Taylor's going to make his start a turn.
Yeah.
Before Andrew gets a chance to play anything.
And Andrew could only reinforce if he has that command card.
That's right.
And Chris said he had, because he asked if he could play 2 at the same time.
I'm pretty sure he has both, because he came over and asked if he could play 2 at the same time.
So I don't think there's any damage on Bosk. He'll be tough to take out.
Troopers struggle against Bosk because Bosk you really have to take out in one round. Like you really have to focus on him, and Bosk with that built-in block and a white die.
Yeah.
Built-in block is so strong. Like I mean, I can't tell you how many games I played with Luke and with also one block. Like how often he's just sitting there at 1 life.
Yeah.
And then like if he can live to the end of the turn, then all of a sudden he's at 3.
Yeah.
It's so weird seeing it die. Yeah, I agree. But we kind of said at the beginning, in games I've seen, either the Dianoga is ignored and they just go to kill each other, or it's gone after the first turn.
Yeah, and I think realistically, I think you hit it earlier. Andrew's gonna have a tougher time killing the Dianoga, just because of his power output. Where the HKs with the re-rolling die are gonna shoot that all day. So
and he only has 5 troopers left.
Yeah.
Whereas he started with 11.
Yeah, and this is where we're in a situation now where, I mean, if Andrew starts shooting at the Dianoga, Taylor's going to follow suit and shoot it as well. If not, try and shoot his models that are like peeking out the sides, as you see at the on the right side of the board there.
So Taylor's sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say Taylor's got a bit of a tempo advantage here because he can respond to what Andrew does.
Yeah, and with 3PO and Gideon just throwing out focus, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a rough go.
When I tested this scenario with Andrew, he had said that he doesn't go for the Dianoga because it takes too long, and he would rather just engage the other player.
That's right, yeah.
So that's what got played right there, and I get to the bottom of the screen. That's the reinforcement model.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
So I think he put out.
I think
He brought his snow trooper back.
Bought a snow trooper back.
So he's got a full unit of snow troopers.
Yeah. So
He'll only be able to bring back one more trooper.
So he's probably going to have to hide his heavy stormtrooper for this turn to make sure he lives through it, because otherwise that's 6 points. And to be honest with you, the way this is going, 6 points might be put this out of reach.
Because right now it's only 9 points to 5.
Yeah.
You don't get any scenario points from the Dianoga till it's dead.
No, until
so
it's yeah.
If it doesn't die, anything you put into it is essentially wasted effort.
Yeah.
And the person that kills it gets 5.
Gets
right?
5 more. Yeah. So there's 25 scenario points up for grabs total. So at this point, I think they're looking like they're circling like each other, and unless somebody makes a mistake and an important unit like a unit of HKs or another unit of troopers goes off the board, I think the attack focus will be on each other. So we're just over an hour into this match. So we have 40 minutes left.
When you play this scenario, do you go after the diagonal?
It depends on the squad I'm taking. Lately I've been playing a lot of Imperial Trooper squads, so no. But I've kind of shifted more towards mercenaries, so if I was playing the squad that I'm working on now, which is like a boss or Bantha squad, I probably would go after the Dianoga more.
So I just stopped by to ask them what the score is on the Dianoga. And surprisingly, Taylor has 3 points on him, and Andrew has 1.
So
they are far from killing. It's not. I don't think it's going.
Do you think they gave up on that
I
strategy
think they've given up on
altogether?
that strategy. Yeah. Now that being said, if Andrew doesn't start to maybe put some pressure on Taylor, though, I don't think Taylor's gonna hesitate to start taking some pot shots at it for the sake of.
Yeah.
What do you think? Go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
No, you.
Do you think Andrew has enough units to pose a threat to Taylor? He looks pretty thinned out.
Well, that being said, he's working his way up still that side, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of, I like to say it like, Taylor's starting to work his way up top, right? Mm-hmm. So if Andrew can make a good push there, maybe take out the HK that's focused on the corner, cause a bit of a threat, it's going to cause the whole board to move upwards, right? Which then puts him impossible to range of the heavies, right? So, I mean, he's trying to sneak, because Taylor's not going through the center of the board.
Nobody's going through the
So he's
center,
going
they're
up.
too
So
slow and they're gonna get
what Andrew's trying to do is force him to go to the top of the board and take him from both sides.
So I think Andrew just moved this guy
Oh,
out.
there was a dodge.
And a
there
full
was a
dodge
dodge,
on
yeah.
3PO.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's trying to remove his focus.
Which is not a bad idea.
No.
But dodge happens.
Yeah. So there's that white dice scenario that we talked about.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was
Yeah.
so surprised at seeing a dodge. Earlier on, I was playing and my opponent kept rolling dodges on me, and I am down to 1 health.
Yeah.
Had I got that health, I win the scenario.
Yeah. Now the damage dice that he rolled there with the blue and green, I mean, if you count 6, he's got the range, and that's going to do 3 damage to 3PO, which doesn't kill him, but puts him in a real bad spot where you then have to run 3PO and hide him.
But I mean, even if he loses 3PO, I mean, he's more than got his points out of him. I mean,
Yeah.
if you get, I personally think if you get 2 focus tokens out of 3PO, he's,
Yeah.
and 3PO being next to a bunch of guys, I mean, it's always a tough choice because troopers rely heavily on surges to be effective, and 3PO grants an evade to everything that he's adjacent
Yeah.
to. So it's either take 2 chances at a dodge or perhaps less than spectacular hit.
Yeah, I think Andrew's taking a look there, but I think he might take a shot at the Dianoga there from where he's sitting.
I'm kind of impressed with how quick this round is going. especially with entry.
Oh, man.
I gotta get those shots in.
Not feeling the love today. That's all.
I gotta drive him home.
We don't have to.
He got me into this. He put me down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's moving in to shoot it. So with
Well, that did nothing. That was,
with a roll, that's a rough roll.
And that guy's going to be in trouble.
And now he's only going to be able to hide back. So he's moved up 2 already. So he's got 2 more movements. Unless he's played a card or something.
I'm surprised he's going after it. That was a waste of an attack. Whoa, what's going on? Teleported.
So he moved up 2. Oh, is it perform an attack and then move 3 spaces?
I don't know what he's doing, to be honest.
Unless he played, I think he played, no. I see a jump jet down there.
Oh, maybe that's what he's counting.
So maybe the Imperial officer moved him up.
Right, tip it to the guaranteed range, and
Yeah.
he's jump jetting away.
Yeah. I think he's, I don't know. He's got 2 models side by side there, so if he gets those HKs with,
Explosive armaments, yeah.
yeah, and you're talking blast damage.
Bad news, Alan.
Oh,
Oh, Bosk just shot something.
Bosk doing something, yeah. A focused Bosk. So Bosk is doing a lot of damage here. It's that built-in 2 that doesn't help him.
It's like he's always focused. Like
Yeah,
he's always going to
yeah.
+2 damage.
So he's going to look at doing 4 damage, and then he's got a surge.
Well, he's got 5, 6 damage. Yeah,
Yeah,
4
nice.
damage and 2 surges.
Yeah.
He's going to Zillow.
Yeah,
His
he
boss
needs Zillow.
does can surge for Pierce,
Yeah.
so that makes
So-
it effectively cancels a surge.
So he's putting the damage on. So this is the difference between him dying or not dying, I think. With yeah. And then
Oh,
indiscriminate fire.
Indiscriminate fire, damage
Yeah.
and a surge.
Yeah.
Andrew's learning about
Yeah.
that right
So
now.
yeah. So indiscriminate fire is going to do 1 damage, and then it's going to strain him.
1 damage, 1 strain.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
And
every
then-
figure. So
Yeah.
that's 3. That's 2 strain. Like 1 for the. Well, if Bosk was there, I'm assuming he did it there to get all 3
Yeah,
of them. So
yeah.
that's 3 damage to each, but then 3 strain.
Yeah. So it's damage or cards.
Yeah.
So
Top decking your cards.
yeah, I think Bosk is what, base to base with him, with the snowtrooper at the bottom.
Yeah, it looks like he ran right up.
Yeah. So with him sitting there, he probably targeted a square just off to the side of him.
Yeah. Because you have to
So he
have line of
doesn't.
sight.
Yeah. So he'll probably target a square just over 1, down 2 for line of sight, so it doesn't affect himself.
And he's pretty safe from those other troopers because they
Yep.
won't be fast enough to get him
Yeah.
to shoot him. And I think initiative is going back to Taylor next round.
And even with a snowtrooper shooting Bosk with the built-in block, and I think he'd have a rough go one-shotting him for a turn.
So over half an hour left, and then we'll have regional champion. And I can't believe they've been playing for over an hour and it's only 9 to 5. But they've just basically turned. They're not taking, not that it's a criticism, but they're not earning any scenario points because they're fighting each other. So it's just devolved into just a straight up fight.
Yeah. So I think Gideon's throwing around some focus.
Oh.
Taylor's positioning today has just been excellent. Like he's really, I haven't seen him make a positioning mistake
No.
today, which is everything in this game. I've said a lot of things are everything in this game. I've said that about command cards, I've said that about positioning. I guess what I'm saying is this game is greater than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
I'll rescue myself that.
You're saying you'll be dead in
Yeah, a long day, like 7 games. Is,
Yeah.
When you get to that many games in one day, I mean, it's the mental fatigue that can really separate the champions from the also-rans.
Yeah. You've been here since 10 o'clock, Chris, organizing stuff and then running
Yeah, I
everything.
mean, I'm tired and I haven't even played.
Yeah. Mentally draining, right? So.
Well, you gotta. I mean,
You're on.
You
You're
get a
on.
lot of rules questions and like where we are. I mean, it's a little quiet now, but
Yeah.
we're in a store in Toronto called 401 Games that has a massive in-store game space. So by the afternoon today, I mean, this place was full of over 100 gamers playing
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic and all variety of things. So it was loud, it was hot,
Yeah.
it was a pressure cooker for all concerned.
Yeah. Well, it's 13. You've been here 13 hours, and then you
Yeah.
drive in and then drive back. You're putting in a good day to help everybody out. So,
No,
on behalf of all the players, I want to thank you, and I'm
Well,
sure
you're
the rest of them.
You're very welcome, and it was an enjoyable thing to do.
I'm just glad we have someone that's willing to put the time in to help out with it, because I know you don't get a lot of volunteers. I'm sure you'd rather be playing than sitting back
You know
watching
what?
everybody else play.
You know
So.
what? It's been just for other life factors. It's been so long since Nationals. I've probably played 4 games of Imperial Assault. So
Okay.
I feel like I'm rusty. So
And 3 of those games with the regionals up in Hamilton.
no, that was before.
Was it
That was before the Nationals.
Okay.
But yes, no, I've just played a few casual games.
Okay.
And I'm really like once that next wave comes out, I'm gonna hit it hard with the Rancors.
Yeah.
So that'll
2 Rancors, a Bantha, 2 Nexus,
I don't
and
know
Beast
about
Tamer. Or?
I don't know about that. I do want to try 2 Rancors. I don't know how competitive it'll be, but it'll sure be fun.
What do you
So
think of the Tinker?
I haven't had a chance to play them.
The Ugnaught,
The Ugnaught
thematically rich. I don't know. I think a big thing that limits the effectiveness of the Tinkerer is the fact that the junk droid doesn't block line of sight. Because when it wasn't fully spoiled, but we knew it was creating a junk droid, my thought was, oh, that's going to be fabulous to run up and just like drop a barrier somewhere that disrupts how your opponent can see around corners or something. But the fact that I don't know, I haven't figured out how to use it effectively, and I haven't seen it used in a in a way that I feel would be highly competitive. Now, maybe there's somebody out there that'll figure it out once there's more things to do with companions. Oh,
he'll be re-rolling that black
he's gonna be
die.
rolling
Yeah,
that.
he'll make him re-roll that. Now he's going to count squares.
You could
before
hear
he-
that. He was like, yeah. And then
Yeah.
instantly, oh.
Oh, he still got it.
Wow.
Yahtzee. But he's still going to do like 3
He
damage.
still might kill him. That's the scary part.
'Cause
So,
he rolled the good. Yeah, he's got the 2 surge and the
Yeah.
1.
so he's gonna. Yeah, he'll surge for. So there we go.
But
So that's
still,
what he's got.
Looks like Andrew just pitched a card.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's got to check it then because he wants to see what Blast Armis does with with the double surge there for an extra point damage, and then it's going to have the blast. And he does have a model sitting right beside him there if he's targeting the bottom 2 troopers. So one of those troopers is taking 2 damage, and the other one looks like he's taking 1, 2, 3, maybe an extra one for 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, one's taking 4, one's taking 2. This year's world champion took second in the warm-up tournament with 6 Ugnaughts and Boba Fett.
Really?
Wow. Yeah, that's all I can say as well. Wow.
They just don't seem that powerful.
No, they don't. So, there's a comment here from the Jodo cast you have to read there, Chris.
World champion took second in the warm-up tournament with 6 Ugnaughts and Boba Fett.
Well, I mean, if the fact that it was the world's winner speaks to the caliber of player he is, so I'd be interested to hear more about how he made that run, because I like Boba Fett on paper is great, but Brent's one of the biggest Boba Fett fans that I know.
Love him, absolutely love him.
But in the current cost paradigm, he's a little pricey for what you get.
He's 2 HK assassin. Sorry, he's an HK assassin regular. Throw a Nexu in there, and then throw Devious Schemes in.
Yeah.
And you talked me into that because I wanted to play Boba Fett until
I could tell it hurt you.
it did hurt. It did hurt. I put it this way: when I showed up at the Nationals, I even brought him with me. I was still on the edge until I actually sat and put my list out.
Yeah, so far, Bosk and Greedo are kind of the apology for IG-88 and Boba Fett.
Dengar?
Well, Dengar was very disappointing. But, I mean, there's, you know, it's easier for me to sit back and critique like that, but, I mean, I'm not a game designer, and, you know, these games have so many moving parts that, you know, it takes a while to get to the sweet spot, and I think they found it now with the way that they lost things. Because, you know, they got Boss pretty much perfect, they had Inquisitor right.
Yeah.
I think, you know, like the Bantha, that whole wave, Greedo, and then what we're seeing from, like, Jabba and the Rancor.
Even the hired guns. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of them, but I think for objective pieces and for their point cost, they're a nice, and they have party shot, worst case scenario.
Hired guns were very useful in the map that was recently retired, in the training ground mission where you had to run reprogrammed, where you had to grab the remote. Like having a unit that moved 5 was very key to that mission.
Yeah. Oh, and they're looking for some assistance.
Line of sight?
Could be. Yeah, I think it's line of sight. Trying to shoot. He's trying to take a shot at 3PO. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the HKs are coming in. Line of sight question?
Line of sight. Yeah. They were pretty sure, but at this point they just wanted.
Yeah, and I think that's been a lot of clarification from you, because instead of going back and forth and trying to figure out, it's far easier just to ask for the judge, which is you, to come over and make the quick ruling on it.
What we really need is an app that you can just tap 2 squares and.
That would be fantastic.
So FFG, if you're listening, get on it.
Yeah, put a model in the way and see where it is.
There's a comment about both.
So Greedo is taking a shot.
Yeah.
Some notes from our friends at VTTV.live who are streaming this event. There's going to be the Armada Toronto Regionals next Saturday at 11 Eastern. And on Sunday they'll be streaming some casual play from the Star Wars Destiny preview event right here at 401 Games. So bookmark VTTV.live to see some of those. I just got a text from John Chan, who was one of our top 8s.
Yep.
And he says, "Oh man, it's close." check out VTTV's YouTube channel at youtube.com/VTTVlive, where they're archiving many of these streams to review for later.
So did he not get C3PO?
No, I think he rolled
because
it.
there's 2 tan figures there, so that's the rebels. So
Yeah.
3PO's
3PO's the very bottom one.
hanging on. I think that dodge discouraged the snowtroopers from
Yeah.
trying to take him.
Well, it's a dodge, and I think he rolled a dodge and an evade. And on top of that, he can re-roll it if he's standing beside one of his buddies.
Yeah.
So,
With 20 minutes still to go in the match, do you think that was a good move to try and go for C3PO? They'll only give him 2 victory points, right?
But it's what else C3PO can do.
yeah,
Like,
so
there's one more
C3PO focuses those
Yep.
HKs, right,
And
that
it's
now
an
can
activation
shoot for
gone.
miles,
Okay.
right?
I mean, if it's like going for it on 4th down and inches. Like
Yeah.
if they score, the coach is brilliant. But if they come up short, it's
Yeah.
the worst call he could have made.
yeah.
It's kind of not that I'm not saying that was the worst call Andrew could have made, but just if C3PO had blanked out and Andrew had rolled 4 damage,
Yeah.
it would have been brilliant.
Yeah, so, HK is attacking and 3 blocks, and he's re-rolling it, and he's down to 2. So
not too
and
bad.
I think he's got the range, so he's going to do 4 damage, which is a
Look at
lot.
that, 6 damage just straight
Yeah,
up.
yeah, 6 and, yeah.
And Andrew's got to be running low on cards to Zillow with.
So I don't know if this has ever come up, Chris, and I don't know the answer to the question. So a game like this, it goes a little bit longer, right? This game here. What happens if you can't draw a command card?
You just can't.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it's no.
You don't lose. It's not.
There's no penalty.
Okay.
Yeah, if your command deck's empty, you just don't draw any command cards.
Okay.
Another snowtrooper?
Yeah, another snowtrooper. Bit
Yeah.
dust.
So he's got 1 snowtrooper left.
So that's big because has he spent his second reinforcements?
I
yet?
think he did right from go. I think he spent it to bring. I think his reinforcements are done.
Anything that's gone is gone for good now.
Yeah.
So he's only got 3 troopers left.
And there's damage on pretty much everybody except for the
Or
top
no,
one.
4. He's got 2 of the elites.
Yeah.
So they're at the end of the round. Bosk is healing up.
Yeah. So boss goes back to pretty much I'm not hurt anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trooper, like Andrew's gonna have a real tough time dealing with Bosk.
Yeah.
Because he needs. If troopers are gonna do it, you need to focus fire.
Yeah.
And
So
he
they
just
should-
doesn't. He just doesn't have the figure count to do it.
Yeah.
Andrew's got quite a mitt full of cards there.
Yes, he does.
I didn't think he had quite that many, but I guess he was controlling those terminals for a few turns.
Yeah. Yeah, he was drawing 3 cards pretty much for the first 2 or 3 turns.
And he had 4 off the bat, so
Yeah. So he's got 4 activations left.
When you use Zillow, does it come out of your hand or
Hand.
from? Okay.
Yeah.
So Taylor, if he could pull this out, he really submarined his way in because he came into the top 8 at number 7 with a 2-2 record, but with
Yep.
a high strength of schedule.
I'm not speaking from experience, but Taylor's pretty good at upsetting people too, though. So
In game and out of game.
I'm yet to beat him at.
Taylor's a good player. He just he lost to Andrew in the Swiss rounds, and I don't have a scorecard here, but he was 2-2.
Yeah.
So 3PO.
Oh, 3PO's gone for 2 points. So Andrew's going to score 2.7 for killing C3PO.
So that brings the score to 9-7.
Yeah. So it's 9-7 right now for Taylor.
Taylor Stronk. Taylor Stonk? Strong?
Strong.
I don't know what that means. Sorry, MC Fly. I'm not
I'm not hip enough to get your lingo. Did they skip the Dianoga roll again?
There is a model there.
Where? Which one is?
There is a stormtrooper there by the Dianoga. I don't know.
I'm gonna go remind them.
Okay, so the judge is going to step in there and just to remind him that if it hasn't been rolled, it's going to be. Yeah. So we only have just a hair under 17 minutes left before.
So they did not forget.
Okay.
It was just off screen and they rolled a surge. So
Okay.
no damage.
Sometimes he will do something himself and then
Yeah, that's correct. They didn't forget to roll it. Just they didn't happen to roll it in the dice tray. They rolled it off screen, just below the camera there, and it was a surge roll. So
it's got to be a snow trooper if he's running through that grass.
So from looking at this here, Chris, it's looking like Taylor is going to walk away with this very shortly. What has Andrew got to do here to make this turn around?
Take out HKs. And get his guys apart so that HKs don't with the explosive armaments, maybe at last. But I mean, he's still got Zillow and a lot of cards, so like Taylor's gotta slam the door here. I don't know what's going on here. There's all kinds. Oh, I guess that was his real. I don't know. They're free long, but they 15 minutes, and it's 9 to 7 after an hour and a half.
And the Dianoga score? 3 hits. 3 hits for Taylor, 1 hit for Andrew.
The Dianoga's saying, I'm so lonely.
So HK shooting again. He's going to make him pick up that 3. I can see this coming.
That's getting re-rolled. That's for darn.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see, can he back to back it again?
And he's thinking about re-rolling as well. Yeah, he's picking up the 2. So that could be changing.
Oh, he got the other.
Yeah, he got the other one. Yeah.
That's a big deal. So 9 points for Taylor.
So there's one. Yeah.
18-7 now.
Yeah, that was.
Did he get the whole squad?
He did. That
for
was
9.
The last one.
Okay.
So that's all the elite stormtroopers.
So that's 9 points for
9 points for Taylor.
Okay. So Taylor's sitting right now. It hasn't been updated yet, but so Taylor's at what score? 18 to 7.
That was very big. Oh, and how timely! They're using the poppy for their initiative.
Yeah.
For any, they do poppies in the U.S. I think that's a Canadian thing, isn't it? Yeah. So for Memorial Day, or as we call it up here in Canada, Remembrance Day, the symbol for that is the poppy. So a lot of people wear poppies around this time of year. So they're using a poppy for their initiative token. Well, that was big. So
Yeah. So now we're down to what, 3 activations?
3 activations.
And I think Taylor's sit at 6 still.
Yeah. That may have been the death blow because he's lost all his elites. So
Yeah.
no more focus troopers. He's got a snow trooper and a heavy
And an Imperial officer.
So he's got 3 figures?
3 figures
Yeah.
across 3 activations and no more reinforcements.
No. And to be honest with you, with Zillow, he can only score 39 points.
Yeah.
Right?
Pardon me?
He can only score 39 points with Zillow out there.
Well,
Yeah. You have to wipe him out to score. You can't win it on 40 unless he.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
So Taylor would, to end the game.
To end the game, he's got to wipe him out completely, time it out, or he has to kill the Dianoga and.
And at this point, Taylor could just kite away from the troopers because they don't have the offensive output anymore to kill anything because it doesn't look like he does that much damage on anything.
You might see Boss get excited shortly and go for a little walk. And
Yeah. walk in for this. Well, but you know the great thing is, it sounds like they're having a good time.
Yep.
Which is great after a grueling day. So to be able to end the day enjoying the game after 7 games.
Yeah. 7 games, 12 hours.
Testament to the community. So.
And I'll say it's very fun actually when you're playing an opponent. I didn't feel the stress of the event, so I think it was kind of worth it.
That's great. Yeah, that's good.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
Well, it's Star Wars, right? I mean, this is, like, all we're doing is like we're refining, mashing our action figures together when we were 5. Like, that's really all we're doing. If we're being honest.
But in a strategic sense.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
I love the strategy.
Very high-minded. Yeah. And profound.
So the heavy went for
I
a
echo
long.
the JodoCast comments of pew pew. Sorry, Brent, what were you saying?
I think the heavy's going for a bit of a walk here.
Yeah, I think Andrew's looking for Hail Marys at this point.
Yeah. So he's going to sit on the objective, move him this full amount, and hope for the best, I think.
Time is not Andrew's friend at this point.
No. This, with the amount of activations, this could be the last round.
Could very well be.
Set of responsibility.
And someone went for. I think that's Bosk.
Yeah, Bosk is.
Yeah, and is that Trandoshan Terror? No, he played Jump Jets for move 5. And there's a focus Bosk attacking, which is going to do what 6 right there, plus his 2 for 8. Minus his 2, so he's looking at 6 damage.
I mean,
after the blocks.
There was another event that took place this week that people thought was a sure thing, so we shouldn't assume before this thing is completely over.
Well, he just got rid of the elite snowtroopers.
Oh, that's 10 more. Did you let him know that's actually 12 points for.
Is that 12 points with?
Vader's Finest is 2, is it not?
Cost 2, yeah. So 12 more points for Taylor. So Taylor's up to 30 then. So Taylor just went up to 30 points with killing the elite snowtroopers of Vader's Finest, and Andrew's sitting on 7. Oh, that's
they're
it.
calling it.
Yeah, they're calling it.
All right. So congratulations to our regional champion, Taylor.
And thank you very much for letting me hang out with you.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks for.
I just want to sign off. Let us know we have to compare everything down so we're all